I'm here. Hi. Hi, Cozy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. No, listen. I got on Instagram last night, like in the middle of the night, because my sleep schedule was screwed. And I see people on like Asia server and Europe server playing with the house. I had to get off. I had to get off social media. I was like, man, y'all make me sick. I'm going to bed. It sucks being an NA server. I swear, if this game didn't region lock you to a server, I would have fought against the ping and like went to Asia server. I would have just had to fight the ping. I'm like, oh, wrong one. But hey, it's finally time. I hope you guys are doing well today. The very last day, 2025. Oh no, Burp. Yeah, I'm here. I know you probably got confused because I had to keep changing around the schedule. But instead of streaming on Thursday, I'll be streaming on Friday. That's the only difference. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like want any card spoilers or anything, and I'm like, I did see a little bit of like the Caleb girlies complaining about the card when I went to go read one of the post comments. I only went in the comments because like the pictures with the chibis. I looked at Caleb and I was like, why do they have Caleb making a oh, what was it? What my hug at pose? Like if you look at it, it's like he's saying, "What my hug at?" I was like, and I wanted to see if somebody in the comments said something about it, but they had other priorities, so I was just like, man. But yeah. But oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I had to go look at the calendar that they posted again because I was like, wait, where's the selection banner? I have to wait until the 12th. I didn't do my survey yet because I wanted to at least poke around with some of the events first before doing the survey so I can actually give some decent comments about it. But yeah. But I it's gone. It's gone. You can't see it no more. But I did. Let me show y'all. I went ahead and bought it this time. I bought the anniversary pack because I was like, at this time I'm gonna buy it and I want to see how beneficial it is. I want to see what everybody else is talking about. Yeah, I'm waiting for the main story update too. I'm like, just give me everything at once. Wait, hold on. I need to do something right quick. Okay. All right, y'all. I got some grapes, so y'all might hear me snacking. Ooh, Ezra, hi. How's it going? Yeah, it has been a while. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year's Eve. Our last day in 2025. We not coming back. So, unless y'all know somebody that got a time machine, we ain't coming back to this year. So, I hope y'all enjoyed it to the fullest. Let me see. I need to. Okay. Okay, but yeah, I did buy this, so I'm gonna see how beneficial it is throughout the year. I have 295 wishes. Yeah, because I have like 11 limited wishes. Yeah, yeah, I've been doing pretty good with my wishes lately. Aside from like the arm pass and like the hunters contest and like all that stuff, aside from that, I locked in and I only wish for Xavier and Caleb, and they have been nice to me recently, so hopefully they keep the good vibes coming. I went ahead and already selected. I did the precise wish because usually I would do Xavier first, but I noticed every time I did Xavier first, I would get Xavier. I would probably like win Xavier or like lose to somebody else that I didn't really want that bad. And then when I changed the precise switch to Caleb, then I would get Xavier again, and then I would be guaranteed Caleb. So I was like, you know what, let me switch it. And the last time we had like a multi-banner, I did Caleb first. And guess who came home? Xavier. Because Xavier had the flex. And then I got Caleb, so then I was technically pretty much done. But I think I kept wishing for some reason. Yeah, I kept wishing. And then boom, Xavier came again because he had to flex on Caleb. So I don't know. I ended up getting him twice. Or maybe I'm getting things confused. But anyway, it worked wishing for Caleb first. No, I think I wished for Caleb first, and then I got Caleb, then I wished for Xavier, and then Xavier came home. Or either I lost to Xavier in the process of wishing for Caleb. But either way, it worked out. But yeah. I am gonna wish, but first, we gotta get those wishes out the shop from the event. So we're gonna do the event first. I do want to poke around with the home system today. I know that we're getting wishes in a few hours from the mail because you know, like the top up, like top of the chart thingy. But I'm not gonna wait till like I think it's like 7 o'clock, like 6, 7 o'clock for the mail to come just to do my wishes. So I don't know. I do plan on at least trying to do 125 wishes so I can get the outfit for Xavier and Caleb. So depending on how the wishes go, I'll probably just use that to build pity anyway, depending on how the wishes go. But like, I don't know. I'm not that pressed about it. Either way, the wishes will get used, but I'm not gonna wait that long just to do my wishes. I ain't have to wait long enough, but yeah. Alright, let's see what's going on with this event. In Cosmic Year 1, humanity amid the boundless cosmos established a home in the Allure Galaxy, and thus the Cosmic Empire was born. In Cosmic Year 128, some humans migrated to the Nazir Galaxy that founded the Glory Federation. Two forces stood in opposition for hundreds of years. Meanwhile, the Chaos Galaxy gradually rose to prominence during this era. Under external threats, the Sanctide Court, oh lord, is it Sanctide? I don't know, man. Bound by an ancient faith, also saw its authority in the Empire grow with each passing day. And so, in the cosmic year of 649, a new power struggle began to unfold under the reign of the Empire's Empress. Wow. We're getting in an AU. Ooh, the background's pretty. Is that like a big old bird cage? In the morning, the rising melody resounds outside my window and wakes me up from my dreams. In the Cosmic Empire, only male rulers throughout history have enjoyed this treatment, but as the Empire's future empress, I rightfully deserve it. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Once the song ends, robot attendants serve pre-meal morning tea. The head housemaid begins her morning briefing.
Your Majesty, your coronation ceremonial fleet is waiting for the final confirmation.
Ooh, I did move my mic recently, so hopefully, let me see. If I turn this that way, I need to make sure that the mic doesn't pick up the game so y'all aren't hearing double audio.
The ceremonial officials will discuss the court guard's formal attire this afternoon.
Okay, it's not picking it up at this volume.
Furthermore, the royal banquet hall is ready.
Okay, I think this should be good. If y'all heard double, that was why. In the middle of sipping my drink, I pause, and then I put down my teacup and use a silk napkin to dab the corners of my mouth. So dainty. So dainty. So MC. The scripts have arrived.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Yes, Your Majesty. The image on the floating display changes. It reveals an interstellar bard from centuries past. This is one of the Empire's traditions. Every ruler has performed in a play at the royal palace before their coronation. This symbolizes the Empire's glory and the ruler's artistic transformation from a mortal to a national symbol. In other words, their will shall become one with the Empire's destiny.
As you requested, the plays for this performance were all selected from scripts adapted by famous interstellar bards and brought into the Empire. The theatrical celebration will last 2 weeks, and the individual who shall play the leading actor...
Xavier! The holographic image switches to the banquet hall. Surrounded by nobles, two people dance together.
Since he will also share the first dance with you at the coronation ceremony, the criteria are strict.
A robot brings a silver tray with 5 distinctly styled invitations.
As per your instructions, the officiant has selected these distinguished guests. They meet the requirements. All of them hope to have the honor of sharing the first dance with you.
I bet they do. 5 candidates, none of them is to be underestimated if they can stand out in the entire galaxy. After all, this dance represents not only the Empress's favor, but also a binding of power. Whoever stands by my side will see their faction unite with the Empire and ascend. They shall stand above countless galactic forces. Looking at the exquisite invitations before me, I reach out. My fingers glide across their cool surfaces adorned with letters. Then my hand stops on... Xavier! Come here, buddy. With the coronation ceremony fast approaching, the theatrical performances requiring the Empress's participation during the festivities have also been added to the schedule. The leading actor will dance with the Empress during the coronation ceremony. It's a great honor for whoever is chosen. However, things didn't proceed as smoothly as I expected. On the day after a response was sent to that leading actor. Are you saying he can't be found?
Yes, Your Majesty. Mr. Xavier provided no contact information, and our messengers were unable to locate his residence.
Man, I guess I should have just invited Caleb, huh?
Would Your Majesty consider...
I understand. You may leave. As for this Mr. Xavier, I'll find him myself. See? Even the head maid. Oh, now he want to show up. She was like, maybe you should consider the other ones. I don't know, maybe Caleb? Stop. It's almost noon by the time I finish today's Imperial Matters. When I look up, I see a mirthful gaze. Somehow, the recipient himself is already in my study. He's holding an ornate letter.
The coronation hasn't taken place yet, and already word has spread across the stars about the Empress's diligence.
That is to be expected of an Empress, after all. The preparations for the coronation ceremony have been underway for ages. There were so many details and so much work, but ever since I found this sleeping prince drifting in the cosmos, life has felt a little less dull.
You're right. Since we've met, the amount of hard work you've done is certainly enough to be praised for quite some time.
Yeah, I love all of their uniforms, and more importantly, Xavier's main outfit is black. Ugh, he needs more like darker outfits. I'm tired of all his main outfits being white. I'm like, I get it, but like, come on, we need a little contrast here. Xavier, did I ever mention you should properly follow some of the royal rules while you're here? Probably. For example, you can schedule a visit in advance like other people. The attendants will escort you through the main entrance.
That messenger robot was wandering around outside the city. It asked everyone if they knew a Mr. Xavier.
I figured it was you. Oh, he said it? Oh, my bad. I read his line. He took too long. So you decided to visit without notifying me?
This letter has your name on it. I didn't want to miss your correspondence. And since I received your letter, etiquette dictates that I should thank the Empress in person.
Mm-hmm. It's been a long time since I accidentally discovered Xavier's sleeping pod in the cosmos. He has remained an invisible presence in the royal capital. Only I know he is the prince from centuries ago, someone who, according to historical records, perished in deep space. He's almost like a legend, although hundreds of years separate us. He knows the history that's been buried in stardust better than anyone else. The prince's identity is an invaluable weapon for me. Only through him can I learn about the dark secrets that the previous dynasty's old guard wishes to erase. In return, I can use my authority as Empress to help Xavier investigate who's responsible for his exile. Plot twist, his father. This is a mutually beneficial arrangement, one we both understand without needing to say it. To familiarize ourselves with the play, Xavier and I head to the palace library. The Lingering Swords is a story about fate and revenge.
This doesn't seem to be the same as the one I read back then.
I mean, it was supposedly adapted by an interstellar bard. It's popular among the commoners. In the earliest version of the story is impossible to trace back to. In the play, a prince named Hamel learns that his father, the king, was murdered. The culprit is his uncle, thus Hamel seeks revenge against him. During his quest for vengeance, the prince falls in love with Adeline, a noble maiden. She notices his inner turmoil and secretly aids him. She sees through the poison scheme, replaces the poison wine and sword meant to harm Hamel during the duel, and publicly exposes the king's true nature. In the end, Hamel slays his enemy, and after enduring a price paid in blood and tears, the two of them survive. I made this arrangement to test Xavier, a former prince, to see how committed he is to our cooperation. Hamel constantly worries about what fate has prepared for him, but it still guides him on his path of revenge. Xavier is sitting by the window. I look at him and feel his experiences are similar to Hamel's. If it were you, what would you do?
To surrender or to resist destiny? That is the question. But arrows of outrageous fortune and a sea of troubles might arrive at any time. So, I only want to do what I want to do.
What a novel perspective. This is kind of choosing to submit to fate.
I wouldn't call it that. If anything, maybe it gave me a push when I wasn't aware of it.
Sunlight filters through the stained glass windows of the library and lands on Xavier's gaze. His eyes reflect brilliant colors. He looks at me, his eyes crinkling with warmth.
After all, fate didn't bring me back. It was you, wasn't it?
Nice. Oh. You know, I kind of wish that it was kind of like how Obey Me did it. Like when you open the event, it automatically like throws you into the one of the prologues. I kind of wish that there was a way that you could just skip it and then do the prologue whenever you want to. Because sometimes I just want to go in, do what I need to do to get the wishes, and then leave. I'm not trying to like jump right in and do a story. Okay, welcome back, Your Majesty. Your coronation is being prepared. During this time, you may join him on a royal walk, uncover his past, and shape the ending of your story with him. You can also join him at the Endless Masquerade for dance practice. The printels you collect during the royal walk can be exchanged for rewards. With the merchants here, be sure to make good use of them. Here, you can adjust your makeup and outfit. With a new identity, you might uncover secrets hidden within the royal capital. Your Majesty, take the time to learn more about him before the coronation begins. I'm gonna check in. Thank you. Okay, anyway, what I was saying, it kind of sucks getting thrown right into the story, especially when there's other things on the events page, and you can't really get to all that unless you do the story. So I was like, that kind of sucks. I need to go and clean this. Thank you. Ooh, alright. I'm surprised that they actually gave us all of these for free. Not gonna lie. Thanks. That's why every time they posted this, I had to go back and check it. I was like, wait, is there a catch? But no, you actually get all these for free. I mean, yeah, you gotta work for them, but like at the end, free is free. Man, I was surprised. Now what is this? And what did I just get thrown into? I'm tired. Okay, y'all, what did I just click? A gentle breeze sweeps through Azure Square. It lifts red paper. Oh, this is the paper cutting event. Okay.
Welcome to the Lincoln Paper Cutting Festival. Our theme is poetic figures.
Recently, Lincoln City has been swept up in a paper cutting craze. People's social media feeds are filled with photos of their paper cuttings. It's because a talented paper cutting artist who's recognized as an inheritor of an intangible cultural heritage brought her works to Lincoln.
100 birds paying homage to the phoenix is beautiful. At first glance, the paper cutting looks like a real Feng Huang phoenix.
It's super short? Okay, I'll take it.
Even the street lamps in the exhibition area are paper cuttings. This is amazing.
I'm trying to hurry up and finish eating the grape I ate. A cheer ripples through the crowd, and my attention is drawn to the stage. An elderly woman is demonstrating the art of paper cutting. I watch as she holds a red paper and scissors in her hands. With graceful movement, she begins to fold and cut. Paper butterflies flutter as she snips. The stage is alive with blooming and falling flowers, flying birds, and leaping fish. Is this an evil of some sort? According to various reports, she traveled across the country to help more people understand paper cutting, which is an art filled with warmth and stories.
Miss, are you interested in joining our paper cutting workshop?
Yeah!
The event is guided by a paper cutting master, so you can witness paper cutting techniques and experience intangible cultural heritage up close.
Honestly, much respect to them spreading their culture through an international game. Much respect.
You'll transform simple paper into a lifelike world.
You're saying we can create beautiful pieces? Wow.
Of course.
Stop.
The paper cutting master always says that techniques are only the foundation of paper cutting. What makes the paper come alive is the emotion in one's heart. So long as you put your heart and soul into it, I believe your work will come to life.
Yeah. Looking at the exquisite paper cutting masterpieces on the stage, I feel the urge to give it a try.
By the way, our workshop can be done alone or with 2 people.
Can I do it with 5 other people?
If you have someone you'd like to bring along, you can sign up together right now.
At that moment, his silhouette gradually takes shape in my mind. You know where we gotta go. Xavier! Yeah! Tap here to discuss paper cutting designs with him. After your discussion, use the inspiration you gain here to create paper cuttings. Tap here to review your discussion with him. Okay, let's do it. Make a paper cutting based on my first impression. What should I do? I can't think of anything right now. I have an idea. What is it? Close your eyes and say the first thing that pops into your mind. Xavier! I'm here. Well, the first thing I thought of was you. But given our current skill level, cutting out one Xavier might be a little challenging. Let's make a little crown instead. Oh, that's cute. Like Xavier, it's impossible to ignore it as it brilliantly shines. Yay! Nice. So we just... Oh, but I need... Oh. What is this? Oh, is it because I only unlocked one, so I can't change it? Okay. Okay, I understand. Well... They know how to make their events last a little longer, I guess. Okay. Oh! Y'all want to do this right quick?
Hello! Your annual journal has been organized.
Oh boy.
Open it to see instances from your daily life and the past year's important milestones.
I'm gonna eat some grapes while this going on. I'm gonna eat my grape. Since I gotta read a lot, I hope. I don't know.
Of course, the unique moments you've shared with that special someone are included.
I hope so.
It's a record of your journey and an exclusive journal for the 2 of you.
Yeah, sure, I'll sign my life away. Reminiscing. Are you guys reminiscing? Make sure that you're reminiscing. Okay, I reminisced. They wanted to push the journal so bad. Alright, let's look into this thing. Ooh. From December 28, 2024 to December 28, 2025. This year, I protected Lincoln for 365 days. I have stayed dedicated to this game, logging in every single day. Completed 54 commissions in Abyssal Chaos. Responded to 24 Unicorn Operation. Let me tell y'all, I still have a lot to do in Unicorn Operations. That's how much I have not been playing Unicorn Operations. I don't know, I'm just tired of the repetitive content, but I might get back into it one day. When I feel like being a completionist and getting all those achievements. But I earned 815 stars in Hunters Contest. That's crazy. Highest Deep Space Trial says 259. Dang, for real? Oh yeah, I stopped at 44 for the Fluctuant. I could probably keep going, but I didn't try. SSR protocol is obtained, and I bet you majority of these were trash. And I participated in the 2016 Senior Hunters Contest. That's crazy. You know, I'm so used to seeing my MC with glasses on, so when I don't see her with glasses, I'm like, who is this? Like, I'm used to seeing her with glasses and like the hair that I use whenever I take photos with the guys. So when I see like the default hair and no glasses, I'm like, who is this? Iron Persistence. Against all odds, Plushie Hoarder, Bounty Vanquisher, Lucky Charm, Perfect Champion, Orbit Challenger. I do not play Katie cards. I go in and then I leave just so I can get the stuff to get the badges. Or to get my weekly chocolate. Monthly status log. What you mean? The top 10 hunters this year are undisputed. Huh? Oh, they just say stuff. Oh, interesting. The marks you left have turned into gentle chapters of your story. Which memory would you... Xavier? You know we gotta start with Xavier. The volume is good for y'all, right? Like when they talk and stuff is good. See, I told y'all, day one, baby. God, I'm old. This is the day you first met him in Lincoln. That must have been an unforgettable day. Yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie. I say this all the time. I was like, maybe I'll like Raphael. We're both Pisces and artists. But no, I ended up liking Xavier more. When I first met you, you were shiny. Really? Really? That's what you gotta say? Nah, when you first met him, he was sleeping. Oh, my evil, now that I think about it. Maybe my instincts were already ahead of me. We created 24 memories together. I can refresh that. No, I'm not refreshing this. Honestly, I think this is perfect. You see how many scandalous cards they have of Xavier on here, and then this is boom, him in the middle of flowers. It was like, you know what, we gotta balance it out. Let's not put all the spicy cards on there. You know what? Perfect. Perfect. I thought there's still time before next spring. Looking back on this year, I realized spring was in my hands this whole time. Oh my god. He's noted 36 things about you. He's recorded special events 23 times. Are they gonna... Not gonna lie, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's probably gonna say it anyway, but like the only thing that I have them like noted in the journal is like the period tracker and the anniversary when I first got the rings with them. That's the only thing they have. Your journal holds 10 notes about him. Yeah. I was supposed to make a journal about Caleb, but then before I got the Caleb, I lost interest. So yeah, my bad. You remember every small detail about me? You want me to test? Go ahead. I'm sure I know you pretty well. When apart, you keep in touch by phone. You sent 94 text messages, replied to 779 of his moments. Poke him 4 times. What? Not them just pulling random message. At least it wasn't something embarrassing, like, like when you take certain pictures and like they're shirtless and stuff like that. At least it wasn't that, right? At least it's not a picture of them catching me taking pictures of them shirtless or something like that. That would have been crazy. Cozy, no. Did it happen to you, Cozy? Let me see. Oh, this is when they first released the sleep feature, right? I haven't really been using it no more. It's kind of crazy. Like, we spent all this time demanding stuff, and then once we get it, we use it for a little while, and then most people don't use it no more. I'm just like, dang. I am people. Over the past year, he spent 55 joyful hours with you. Time together is always special. When you were away, Kitty kept you company 3 days. He fell asleep 0 times. Failed at cooking 1 time. They keep track of like the widgets. Yeah, not gonna lie, I did not keep those widgets around for that long. They're just not that practical for me. The only one I kept was the one that showed like the stamina and stuff like that. That's all I really need. He most often slept with you. Yeah, I know. I know, every time I log in the game, he's just sleeping. I know. 44 hours together, and most of the time his butt was asleep. Why do you think I swap him out for Caleb sometimes? Oh yeah, he was sleeping. Oh, did you hear this sleepy? You're always energetic when you're with me. That's Cap. He's always asleep. Don't lie. Played Claw Machine 158 times. Won 408 plushies. And still don't have all the Wanderer plushies. Wait, what happened? I like how he gave them 4 stars instead of 5 stars. Because honestly, they don't deserve 5 stars. They don't give me the variants that I need. You enjoy dates at Glint Photo Booth. Starfall Night. Oh, yeah. Honestly, honestly, this is probably his favorite outfit because I don't take as many pictures as I used to. But you know, sometimes a weekly thing is like, you know, like take a snapshot, take a glint photo and stuff like that. That's what they're already wearing when they're in the photo studio. So I just click on Xavier and then I'll like snap the picture right quick and then, you know, leave. So that's probably why this outfit is the most popular. Oh my god, look at him! He's so cute. You put your favorite outfit and accessories, hoping it will bring you joy when you see it. Wait, what outfit? Huh? Is this the king outfit? Wait, did they automatically just put him in this and like stage the photo? That's kind of funny. That's so interesting. Spent 91 hours in Secret Times. Not a return traveler. Oh my god, it's just you know what? Let's just keep going. You listen to it 6 years. Let's just keep going. Oh my god, they're telling on me. Oh, okay. Man, I don't know if I want to show the rest of them. I already know what Zane's is gonna be because I don't listen to a lot of Zane's audios, but I know exactly what Zane's gonna be. Oh no. You got raps. Oh, love. Okay, I feel better. Oh, that's so cute. Did he draw it? Oh, that's him cooking food in the microwave. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's trying to traumatize us before the year's over with.
The vacuum robot has been charged. It's ready to be used once you come back. The oven is in good condition too. I haven't really used it these past few days. Everything's been doing okay while you're away. If there's one thing that's struggling, this place feels empty without you. And I can't share the new comic book I bought with you. I'm sitting on your balcony while writing this letter. When I started, I noticed how vibrant my pothos is as it sits on my balcony. I didn't realize it was reaching toward your balcony. After thinking about it, I decided to not trim its leaves. As a good plant caretaker, I don't want to stop it from reaching the person it wants to see. After I feed Puffball, I need to head out for a bit. Speaking of which, I never expected him to show up at your place before me. It must be because he hasn't seen you in so long. I guess he misses you. I feel the same way. Which means I'm going to where you are now. We'll see each other soon.
Here's a knock on the door. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, so I can like hide it. Okay, cool. I love Xavier's handwriting and I envy his handwriting. It's so clean. But that also like shows years of him like being royal. And probably he had to like spend a lot of time perfecting his handwriting. Because you know, royals have to have nice looking handwriting. But oh, those unforgettable moments grow brighter with time. Yeah, let's look at some more. Y'all know I'm going to Caleb next. I'm gonna try to get through these a little faster. Oh, yep, 122. The day he came back. The day you reunited with him. I do kind of miss. I'm kind of sad that it doesn't still say like when you know when you go to with him, when he first came back, it said like how many days since you've reunited. It doesn't say that anymore. I wish it still said it. It's like after a while they just got rid of it. I was like, man, when we reunited, did I frighten you? I've been waiting to apologize for that. Don't leave me again if you feel bad then. That's crazy. 35 memories. They had to put nice. nice. You know what makes up a home? Memories, anticipation, and you. Huh. He's noted 11 things about you. Oh, they actually says what he tracked. He tracked your period. Wait, so what were the other? Okay, one of them was the anniversary. And what was the other one? What was the other one? What else did he? Oh, he probably did a workout tracking. Probably a workout tracking. That's crazy. I think I missed this on Xavier's, but yeah. Yeah, I sent more text messages to him than Xavier. That's crazy. Sent 118 text messages, 32 moments, and poked him one time. Okay, we're safe for Caleb too. We're safe. They just be picking up random messages. Yep, I made sure to lock in the moment he came. Like, the moment he arrived, I made sure to lock in to go ahead and get his workout outfit. I wasn't playing about that. I wanted to go ahead and get that out of the way. That's why January, February, March had all the workout stuff. I honestly don't... Oh, I probably did like one workout with him in December for the weekly thing. No, I know why I did it. I did it so I can get like, you know, like the weekly rewards because I wanted some more like speed up cubes. That's why I did it. 113 hours. That's crazy. I bet most of it was probably sleeping. Sleeping or working out. Wait, hold up. When you're away, he keeps himself busy so that when you return, he can give you all his... Aw. Oh, look at him on the little Roomba! Yep, I knew it. 89 hours together. Oh, him sleeping. I think all of them are gonna be like you mostly slept together. Especially when we had to get those achievements. After I got those achievements, I kind of died down with the sleeping mode. Aw, Cherry Ducky. Well, I got more plushies with Xavier. Oh, he get him 5 stars. Aw. Okay, Caleb was a bit more paper apple. Nice. Caleb was a bit more generous with his review. Space Dreamer? Ha, nice. Oh, this is gonna look so cute. Let's see the picture. Oh, listen. In fact, I think I took the picture like that. I knew that was gonna be cute combo. I think I put him in that combo. Oh, it says Solus is my favorite. Honestly, I think I like all of Caleb's audio, so either one would have been fine. Nice. Oh, look at the airplane. Oh my god. You can tell that he like put effort into the sketch because you can see all the sketch lines where he was like trying to get the angles and stuff right. You can see all the oh my god. He's good at drawing too. Stop. Y'all know like when I send like my sketches, I have like all these lines and stuff. These are like measurement lines. Oh my gosh. Oh, he put some thought into it. Nah, I can't wait to see Raphael's. Don't worry, I'm doing Raphael's next. Oh. And you know, like he's good with diagrams and stuff, so you kind of need like measurement lines and stuff when you're making diagrams. So like, yeah. You know what? I like it. I
finished cleaning our old house's attic and found a stack
His
of
handwriting good too.
envelopes. I am taking this opportunity to write a letter to you again. It's been a long time since the last one. Don't worry, this won't be that kind of letter. We'll call it a reunion letter? It's been a year since we reunited. That's not a lot of time, but it's enough for many things to have changed. And the parts involving you are the changes I treasure the most. Oh, right. While I was cleaning, I found a piggy bank where I stored a large collection of Coelum Express tickets. It must have been from when I was still at school? Back then, the time we spent together during my vacations was precious. Each ticket represented my anticipation for seeing you again. But things are better now. I have someone to share that feeling with. Should we add the tickets from our future trips together to the piggy bank? I wonder how many piggy banks we'll need for the places I want to visit with you. I hope we'll have lots and lots of them.
Oh. But yeah, Verb, he is really talented. You go, Caleb. Oh, wait. Almost exited out the whole thing. Oh, that's sweet. Alright, let's go see Raphael. Yep, met him first day too. And the thing about it, it was this exact scene right here in the main story that made me realize, you know what? I don't think I like Raphael like that. I don't know. It was just how he acted towards MC. I'm like, I understand why, but I was just like, I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah. I was like, I want to meet Raphael. And then I met Raphael and I'm just like, oh. It's alright. He's number 3 for me. Aww. I spent them wishes on this banner and I ended up getting one of the cards, but I don't have the other. Aw, they picked some good cards though. Oh yeah, the one note is for like our anniversary. See, 56 text messages, 68 moments, and I didn't poke him. I survived Raphael's. Yeah, July had to be when they added the sleep feature. Oh, he kept himself busy too. Dang, only 3 hours. I'm sorry, Pookie. Okay, if it was in the morning, then I was most likely at work. It had to be. Okay, I still got more plushies with Xavier. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I get the Zane and Silas and they start doing the record for the plushies, it's probably gonna be a big difference because I don't remember the last time I went to go get plushies with Silas. Zane, sometimes I get plushies with Zane, but like I can't remember the last time I got plushies with Silas. I'm sorry. I get so lazy about this game sometimes. Sometimes I do just enough to like get the chocolates and then I stop. And I'm still trying to get the Wanderer plushies with Xavier. I thought about trying to get them with Zane, but like Raphael is so good at getting plushies. I was like, you know, I'll either get it with Xavier or Raphael, whoever gets them first. So he gave them 4 stars. They really need to speed up updating the claw prizes. The plushies they have now aren't enough for me and her to catch anymore. Okay, he flexing. More like they need to give him, like, increase the chances to get the Wanderer plushies. Oh, nice. Oh, Lord. What is this outfit gonna look like? Just because it's him, it looks cute. Promise Wildfire? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna stop doing this. Listen. You don't have to put me on blast. Watch Zane. Oh, look at the fishy. Oh, look him, the big fishy and little fishy. Oh my god. Oh my god, Raphael. See, and Raphael doesn't need those measurement lines because he's been doing this for a long time. He doesn't need the guidelines. He doesn't need to make it look like a sketch is a finished piece. You know, I think it's kind of funny the order that I did this because it was Xavier who doesn't really have like the artistic talent, and then there's Caleb who has the artistic talent, but you know he left the sketch lines in there, and then you have Raphael, the artist, with like a clean finish. Oh my god, I can't wait to see the other two. Probably gonna downgrade from here. No, it probably will downgrade from here.
Here's a pop quiz for you. No prizes, though. What word
bless
have we
his
used the
handwriting.
most over these past 2 years? Of course, the answer is our names. A name is like an invisible thread. It binds two people who are by each other's side. When our names intertwine like fish, the barriers that once stood between us become things of the past. And similar to how the ocean and land meet, we'll never part again. Your name isn't just the thread that binds me. It's a healing spell, capable of erasing unhappiness in the world. It's my favorite word among the millions that exist between the oceans and the land. It's also the most radiant color I've ever named. Like a singular flame that exists within the ocean, I can rely on its warmth to find you. It doesn't matter if I'm in some fathomless depths. That's all for now. A breeze just lifted the corner of this letter. I think it's reminding me that I should, visit you.
You know what? I can't even complain about Raphael's handwriting because I think usually people say like artists have like they can make good art, but when they write something their handwriting is trash. My handwriting is trash, so I can't really talk about Raphael's, but I was like, my art looks pretty good. I can make my art look good, but I can't make my handwriting look good. And that's why I always say like handwriting, like having good handwriting itself is a form of art. Like you have to like actually train yourself to have good handwriting, and like I don't. That's why you see all those people with good penmanship. They like people hire you to write stuff, and I'm just like, it can't be me. It can't be me. Like, oh, I like the little fishies. All right, let's go to Silas. Y'all, please don't get mad at me. Please don't get mad at me. Oh, 7:15. Oh yeah, also Caleb said it's been a year since we reunited. No, it'll be a year on the 22nd. Next year. I wanted to ask about the wound on your chest. Oh yeah, we shot him when we first met him. I don't remember if it hurts anymore. I know I hit a kitten who can heal. Mere kitten. Man, you know that I don't have a lot of Silas cards when they resort to putting the 4-star cards up. That's kind of sad. Y'all, please don't be mad at me. My bad. Yeah, I don't have any entries. I thought about it, but I just didn't because I don't really have them on the home screen. I thought about taking away Raphael's, but I was just like, I'll just leave it there. 55 text messages, 56 moments, and I didn't poke him. Not this text. Yup, that's about right. That's about right. A little sleep. Not the 1 hour. This is so sad. This is so sad. Nah, the gun. Sleeping in the morning is so lore accurate though. Okay, 270 plushies. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be kind of low. I haven't been playing plushies with them like that. Oh, he gave him 5 stars. He was pretty generous. See? Now everybody knows that Silas is Mr. R. There's no debate about it now. He is Mr. R. That was him. That's his identity. The plushies here are not that special, but the way she plays the claw machines enthusiastically makes me feel like the plushies are really cute. He was like, if she likes it, I like it. Nah, nice. Yeah, looking at the accessories, this was back when I made them like new photos for the year. In fact, I need to make them more new photos for the year. Like with the text messages, I had them all having like matching photos, so I'm gonna have to change that again for this year. I try to have new ones each year. Oh, that's cute though. Approaching Dusk. Which one is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should have known. I should have known. Oh, look! I knew it. I knew it was gonna be something silly. Not them clapping and is this supposed to be us? Listen, not Mephisto. Oh my god. So is this him clapping and like we're taking over the M109 zone? This dude is silly. All right,
I returned
Silas.
to the base after I finalized the deal, and Mephisto told me there were strange noises coming from my bedroom. When I entered, I discovered a bold kitten had found a way to get inside. It seems she waited a long time for me only to fall asleep. This cat hasn't just conquered my bed, by the way. She's also clutching the grumpy crow that was left behind from before. It's impossible to pull it away. Shouldn't that spot be mine? Don't make this a habit. I was planning to take a shower while you were asleep. But when I opened the closet, I discovered that at least half of it is filled with your clothes. So, I looked around and realized that my bedroom has many things that are connected to you. It seems you placed a flag to claim my territory, and I didn't even realize it until now. If that's our new norm, then I should leave something of mine with you. Take this letter and this bold Dragon Lee, for instance. You're welcome. Keep claiming my territory. It belongs to you now.
Aww. That's sweet. Aw, that's cute. Alright, let's look at Zane's. I want to see how Zane draws. It'll probably be cute. Not gonna lie, it'll probably be cute. Yep, day 1. "12 memories." Oh, he got hit with a 4-star curse too. Haha, you know I had to get that card. Oh, my bad. I thought I put an entry for Zane. Maybe I did the same thing with Silas. I was just like, never mind. 52 text messages, 60 moments, 0 pokes. We survived. No bad text messages. Let's see. These are all pretty much about the same. Oh, 2 hours. 1 hour more than Silas. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I was just achievement hunting, not gonna lie. Okay, see, 406 plushies, because I was doing the claw machine a lot with Zane. I was doing it with Zane. Trying to get them Wanderer plushies. I need somebody to help me get them. Clopidogrel Girl's caretaker. Oh my god. Despite occasionally having weird plushies like the Wendy Carrot, he gave him 4 stars because they got a carrot plushie, bro. It's the perfect place to visit with someone you like. Dark Elegance. Oh, see, that's how you know I didn't take a lot of pictures with them. Because this was the outfit that I had him in when I took New Year's photos. Like New Year photos. Yeah. That's what that's about. Oh, look at him, so classy, so clean. See, I told y'all I knew it was gonna be Silent Poem. I don't be listening to Zane's audios like that, but I listen to Silent Poem. Listen. Oh, see, he even flexed the fact that he knows how to draw a hand. He over here flexing. He knew. He was like, look, I know how to draw hands. He was like, let me flex a little bit.
It's a relatively quiet afternoon today. Thankfully, I can use this time to write a letter to you. I had just written the greeting when I saw a pair of eyes peeking out the window. It was Clopidogrel. Judging by how he acted, I assume he was curious about what I was writing. Do you recall the oversized water cup you left here? It's now Clopidogrel's snack nest. I've unconsciously started writing about these little things again. I'm not sure why, but I always find myself wanting to tell you about the moments in my day. Even when writing a letter where I feel I should be more formal, I still want to capture them as they occur. For instance, Clopidogrel accidentally left footprints on this paper. And are you also interested in meeting up after work tonight? I think I'll end the letter here. As for the rest of these moments, I would much rather tell you about them in person. I want to see your smile and the sparkle in your eyes as you listen. And your reaction upon reading this letter. I could look forward to it, perhaps.
Oh, that was sweet. But honestly, I do believe that, Cozy, because I do hear a lot of stories about people who like go into like nursing or like they take courses to become doctors. But you know, like when they were younger, they were really passionate about drawing. So honestly, I'm not surprised. But you know, they went the route that could like, you know, like financially support them and stuff like that. But I mean, yeah, it is a sad thing to hear, but I don't know, it's pretty common. I even made a friend in college. She went in the nursing program, but she liked to draw and she would paint and stuff. In fact, I have the painting that she made for me hanging up on my wall. But she went into nursing. I mean, she was passionate about nursing too, but like she also liked to do art, so I'm not surprised. We did it. Actually, I can leave. We did it! Woo! Oh! Oh, what's this? Nearly echoes. I'll take this, thank you very much. Oh, right, let me claim all. That would be easier, right? Yeah. Material. So I don't get a claim all button for this one? Wait, what happened? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'll take them as they are. It's fine. Oh, that's why it said refresh. Nah, I can stay how it is. I think it's kind of funny what they picked. Okay, now we can get to the main event so we can go get them wishes out the shop. And then I can finally do some wishes. And then I can go see the home system. Let me see. Let me get these though, because I might forget otherwise. Need a claim all button, please. Please. I hope I don't have to like save and claim this again on my phone. Probably not. I hope not. Ooh, 2 more. Oh my gosh. I want to wish so bad. I think by the time they bring the selection banner, I will have like 130 wishes. Save. I might have to do everybody's prologues. It depends. I could go do my dailies right quick. Nice. Nice. Hi, Caleb. Hi. Hi, Xavier. Hi. Let me stop. Anyway. What did I miss over here? Oh. Yeah, I don't want to do that right now. Okay. Do this. Alright, I have to do it on my phone. Boo! Okay. So we gotta get 6,000. 6,000. What is this? Oh. We have nothing to scratch with, but you know what? I'll let him go first. He might know where it is. Yeah, I need to get 6,000. Alright. Let's lock in. Figure out what's going on. Ooh. Wait, big screen. Alright. I wonder if I can use my controller for this. I probably can. Whatever's easier. Okay, new entry to Empress's something something. Didn't get to read it. Your Majesty, welcome back to the Royal Capital. You're free to explore this place and learn more about him along the way. Okay, you and he are currently here in the Royal Capital. Okay. You're unsure what to do next. Take moments to think. Okay. Let's go to the secret room. There seem to be several intriguing spots in the Royal Capital. Okay. Okay, so who are you? Look at the little chibi with his mustache on. Okay. You might find the info you need here, but it will consume one exploration attempt. Oh. So is it like 5 attempts with Xavier and then I get 5 attempts with Caleb, or do I have to like ration those out between all the guys? Like, how does this work? Has anyone done it yet? Whether you succeed or not, revisiting the same event won't cost additional attempts. Okay. Sure. Why is this still blank? If you don't mind, I could take it and help you complete it. Will you let him help? Sure. Many of those legends occurred outside your galaxy. What the first explorers saw wasn't so bizarre. As the stories were passed down, they became more exaggerated. So you're an explorer yourself. In addition, your official expeditions, you never stop seeking new discoveries. I have my own duties as a crown prince, yes, but I want to explore the unknown for myself. When all of this is over, will you join me on my next journey? Yes. All the information you collect is stored in the Empress's journal. Oh, you're forcing me to take a look, so sure. Okay. 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 Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. I guess we should talk to this dude. Nothing noteworthy here. Then leave. No. Okay, there's nothing else in here. I'll go where I please. No, I'm going to the banquet hall. Alright, what's this? For my coronation, a fine selection of wines was brought here. That's it? That's crazy. Between light and dark, there is a symphony of shimmering lights and endless memories. Yes. A piano has been a long time. I'll give it a try. You haven't heard him play the piano yet. Will you listen? Yes. Why would I say no? Why are you dreaming? I'm admiring your skills. You said it had been a long time, but you play beautifully. Maybe it's because I practiced this piece many times before. Does it have a name? It sounds familiar. No, I just heard someone coming at once and arranged it myself. What? Oh, you said you're a little nervous? Yeah, I'm kind of curious what type of ending we're gonna get. It's probably not that many different choices that you can make, I would think. Can I, like, click on them? Okay. Alright, now we'll go to the study. It is 5 attempts per guy, right? I hope it is, because if not, GG's. It's the bard. Researcher. Is this supposed to be a person? Is this bright ball of light supposed to be a person? Huh? I'll fill every corner of the empire with my brilliant inventions one day. Bro, you are bright. Who are you? Is this supposed to look like this? I can prove to the emperors that I have the necessary skills. Am I the... I should be the empress. Your Majesty, you're here. Here's my new invention, the random... Oh, this is supposed to be a person. The random combinator? So he's not supposed to look like this. Oh my god. Will you learn more about the... Okay, sure. I knew you would be interested. Since you're such a big ball of light, let me let you talk so I can go. The random combination disrupts magnetic fields. It can make anything around us randomly combine into something new. Yeah, you do look like something new. Such as drinks. Uh-huh. Oh, he shows up in your game? Oh, so my game is bugged out right now. Okay, cool. Creating new drinks from unrelated items. Smart. Restrain that eagerness in your eyes. She's only said it randomly. Combine things. Not that the combinations will actually be unusual. Bro is just a bright ball of light. He's trying to, like, outshine Xavier. I mean, at the moment, it's working. Oh, it grew. Sure. I heard you've been personally funding that researcher's new invention. She said the materials he needed would require a trip to realms beyond the Empire. She promised the results would be fascinating. If you're interested, then why don't you ask to join her on an expedition? Ooh, you're eating lunch right now? What's for lunch? What you eating? We have our priorities after all. You need me more here, yes? How will you respond? I respect your decisions. I respect all of your decisions. Are you tolerant because it's in your nature, or is it because you're certain I won't have any other ideas? I don't recall ever holding you back, and most of the court's authority is already yours to wield. Indeed, I haven't thanked you for that, Your Majesty. In other words, I respect your freedom, so as long as you like it. Given the concessions you've made, you're confident that I'm willing to stand by your side. Under our current circumstances, we'll naturally be allies. Or perhaps it's because your ambition is too dazzling to ignore. The Empire deserves a brilliant empress. Cool. Let me see. Oh, that's what she looks like. She? That's what they look like? Oh. Cool. Cool. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't see this up there. These weights are old. I should ask my lady in waiting to replace. Why? Fried fish, noodles with chicken and salad. Ooh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm done in the... Let's go to the observatory. Envoy. Suspicious. I was so sure he'd have something to say about in here. I guess not yet. Let's go to the garden. Might be it. Go back to the chambers. Let's go to my room. Hey! Huh? Wait, do I have a pet? Oh my god, look, that secretary blocked out too. The guard. Oh my god. But, oh, please tell me I have a pet. Please tell me I have a... Oh, I can't read anymore until I do the scratch ticket? Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna let him scratch. Okay. Win grand prize to unlock. You know what? He stopped at this one for a bit, so I'm gonna scratch this one. Dang, that's crazy. You know, I'm gonna let him scratch one. Okay. So either way, they brought the scratch tickets back. We'll get enough from this event to scratch all of the, like, we don't have to spend diamonds on that like last year, right? Okay. Wait, is this what this? No, that's something different. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so I guess I'm done with Xavier, so I guess I'll just switch over to somebody else. Let's go to Caleb then. Let me get some water. I'm gonna be doing a lot of reading. Hold up. Yeah, let me get some water. Okay, I'm a hydrated fishy now. At dawn, red carpets unfurl across the palace's plaza. Royal guards stand at attention as they prepare to welcome the Federation's High Marshal, who happens to be my big brother. Okay. Oh, this story is gonna be wild, y'all. I don't even... Wait, okay. Oh my god. I forgot to, like, reload my OBS, but since y'all are seeing the stream on YouTube, it shouldn't be an issue. Hold up. Yeah. I mean, as long as it's still playing on YouTube, I guess it's fine. But, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. As long as y'all can see stream, we good. Okay. Caleb will be the leading actor of the play and my partner from Coronation's First Dance. Man, this is crazy. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the Palace Plaza. Her Majesty and the Glory Federation's High Marshal are about to meet. As for whether the ceasefire between our two powers can...
Reporter, you good? The vessel slowly descends and its hatch opens to reveal a figure within. Hey! On behalf of my people, I would like to welcome our good friends from the Federation. I hope you attend the upcoming coronation ceremony.
May the enduring friendship between the Federation and the Empire remain as brilliant as the cosmos.
After our handshake, I allow myself to smile and give him a hearty hug. Long time no see, Caleb.
It's been far too long. My little sister is about to become the Empress.
I have no comments. I have no comments.
Congratulations.
Wait, why is it going on its own? I didn't get a chance to read it. We quickly step back, yet we continue to stare at each other amidst the crowd. Okay. If you actually want to congratulate me, give me a good performance during the coronation ceremony. Caleb faces the countless camera flashes with a small smile. However, his gaze holds a subtle indifference.
Of course. I will do my best regardless of the scene in the play.
I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say. I know, right, Cozy? Every time I see the car, I'm just like... all I can do is just laugh. I'm just like, I don't know. Everything about the whole situation is so wild to me. Just like everything about it is so wild to me. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I'm still gonna pull it because I need the card for the combat. I still like using Caleb, so I'm like, I need it for the combat. I'm gonna pull the cards. I want to get all of his cards and all of Xavier's cards. I'm like, I'm pulling the card, but like, whoo, that's wild. That's wild. And honestly, I'm so glad that it's blue because Caleb needed at least 2 blue cards, 2 blue 5 stars, and I think he needs at least 2 pink 5 stars. So yeah. Now that the Federation's envoys have settled down, Caleb and I finally get a chance to be alone. But the thing I don't understand, I'm like, why are people so fascinated with that type of content? Like, there's generally people out there fiending for them to be blood related. Not even just like pseudo related, but like blood related. Like, what's the fascination with that? It's something I never really understood, but I don't know. I just think it's interesting watching the fandom like explode. I'm so interested. Cause like not that long ago, everybody was like, they was all thirsting. We were all thirsting for Caleb, and then all it took was 2 words, and now they changed up. They switched up. I'm like, huh? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just so fascinated by it. I don't know. I'm just fascinated by it. I invite him to walk with me through the palace. This will be an opportunity to gauge his attitude towards my coordination and the Federation stance. However, when I arrive at the garden, a group of orange floof beasts have cornered Caleb. I watch for a few seconds and can't help but laugh. He doesn't turn around.
You've been here for quite some time. Are you just going to watch?
I mean, is that a problem? The High Marshal isn't often these sorts of predicaments. I have to savor it for a bit. I walk over, break the cookies on the table, and scatter the pieces. The furballs immediately swarm toward the streets. Having been rescued, Caleb carefully brushes away the loose fur on his shoulder.
I didn't expect you to keep chroma puffs from the Valencia galaxy.
You've heard of them before?
Yes. Supposedly they can sense people's emotions and change their color as a warning.
So, what the orange mean? His gaze falls on the orange floof beasts that have gathered at my feet.
What emotions are they sensing now?
Probably that they're hungry and they want some treats. I walk unhurriedly, pinch a small tuft of fur from his shoulder and wave it. This reflects your emotions. Why don't you take a guess? Didn't we have a conversation before? A gust sweeps past us and carries away the orange fur. Amidst rustling, I hear Caleb's reply tinged with amusement.
Then I'll say it's anticipation.
What are you anticipating? The friendship between the Federation and the Empire, or our meeting? These questions don't leave my mouth. He doesn't ask for details. This stems from our connection and the unspoken boundaries that 2 figures with authority understand. We walk through the garden, our conversation moving from the weather to political figures. Then we finally reach the topic of the upcoming theatrical performance. You know very well that I've always loved a certain interstellar bard's poetry. He's a mysterious performer who suddenly appeared in the Empire several years ago.
He adapted many plays, yet you specifically chose The Heart-Hunting Forest. I suspect there's more to this than meets the eye.
The heart-hunting forest starts with a goddess of love who becomes unintentionally enamored with a hunter in the woods. A burning passion is ignited within her. The goddess attempts to keep her beloved by using love and pleasure, but he repeatedly rejects her advances. In the end, the hunter meets his demise during a hunt that seemed predestined. Devastated by the loss of her beloved, the goddess is consumed by grief. Eventually, her love transforms into an eternal curse. His blood gives rise to the world's most infernal yet exquisite flowers. It symbolizes that love and suffering would forever be intertwined. That's kind of sad. This adaptation is interesting. We walk along the garden's path and let the chroma puffs roll near our feet. When I first saw it, I realized how fascinating desire is. Wield it properly and it becomes a force you can harness.
And if used poorly, it controls you instead.
He slightly raises his fingers, and the remaining cookies float away to lure the almost but not quite gold chroma puffs.
Unfortunately, characters in a play can rarely tell the difference between manipulating desire and being controlled by it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But I think it's just the fact that Enfold introduced that over to like the English side of the game, that people just don't like it, period. Just the fact that they did it, period. I think that's what people don't like. But I don't know. I just think it's interesting that they waited a year to like rile up the Caleb fans again. That's so interesting. I was like, yeah, that was a choice. That was a choice. That was a choice. What about you? Can you tell the difference? Our gaze is me. Then he takes my hand and places a tuft of... I didn't get to read it. He takes my hand and places a tuft of orange fur in my palm. Okay, there we go.
We share the same answers for many questions. This is one of them.
Wait, I'm gonna go back to Xavier right quick. Aww, so is 5's attempt shared across everybody? That sucks. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh well. I'll use the rest of the walk attempts on Caleb then, but let me go back to Xavier right quick. Yeah, I don't pay much attention to it. People can believe whatever they want to believe, and I don't know. When, you know, we can choose to believe what we want to believe. There's no need to fight over it. I'm just like, eh. I want to do the masquerade. 3 acts, clear all stages in the current. I wonder if it'll be easy to do this through Moomoo Player. It is kind of like Osu, so maybe it might be okay. So I gotta switch to this. Gotta take a picture. Yeah. Why is it on a timer? You didn't snap it when I wanted to snap it. Oh wait, or is it on a snap cooldown? Is that what it is? That's the cooldown, not the timer to take the picture. Right, make your own cannon. Wait. Hold up. Key bindings. Oh, this isn't good. That's not good. That's not good. Am I gonna change my chibi hair? Oh yeah, I do need to change my chibi. Yeah, I do need to do that. I could try X and Y and see if the X button triggers the leap. Okay. Let me try. I'll try with X and Y. I don't know if I'll be able to do... Oh. Okay. Okay, it works. It triggers. It triggers. Let's go. Let's dance. Okay, within the Nebula ring, use the highlighted moves to gain mastery. Okay. 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 Ooh, this way, this way. Yeah. Okay, so they're color-coded. That's what it is. They're color-coded. Let's dance, partner. Oh, we're so good at this. Okay, we're doing good so far. No, no, no. Hit the thing. Yeah. There we go. Oh, this way, this way, this way. This way. Yeah. Dual dance. After the song has been playing for a while, step in the dual dance. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be RT. Okay, that's gonna be RT. Okay, so XY RT. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. Oh, we so cute. Oh, Osu. Yeah. It's like Osu without the Osu, if that makes sense. I don't know. Ooh, we killing him. Ooh, kill him. Ooh, kill him. Yeah. We so good at this. So slay. So slay. So slay. So slay. Pitch. I hope I got a good shot. Let me see my pictures. Let me see all my pictures. Let me see my pictures. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, that's a good one. That's good. That's good. That's good. Ooh, I didn't get a good shot. You know what? Sure. Okay. That right there. They just let me take the picture right here. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, let me go redesign my chibi while I'm thinking about it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I gotta make sure to take pictures with everybody so I can get a good picture. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're getting there slowly but surely. We're like past the halfway point. We need 6,000 so we can get that stuff. Whew. All right, let's... Outfit. Ooh. I'm looking very NPC. Ooh, fancy. Okay, let's see. Get my hair. So this one. And... this one. Wait, 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 wait. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Is this what I want? Is it what I want? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me look at the hair. Nah, that's the basic hair. Yes. Okay. All right, here we go. I just wish that I had like different hair for like each MC. All right, let's go back to Caleb. But you know, it's okay. Okay. I wanted to do the next one with Caleb. All right. Yeah, they do need to add more hair. I think it'd be nice. Everybody's been axing the entire time. Yeah. Gotta get one with Caleb too. All right, let's go. Whee! Phew. I see there's like stuff on the Don't go that way. Where they at? Nah. Ooh, they can get together. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. So goated. Yeah. Twirl. Leap. Twirl. Leap. Oh, wait. RT. Oh, I could have got a picture of them kissing. Oh, okay, now it's Osu with the Osu. It's alright, we good. We are so good at this. I gotta bow down pick. The auto photos are so trash. What am I supposed to do with these? That one's okay. That's like the only good one. You know what? I can vibe with this. I can vibe with that one. You know that one's gonna look good. And I might have all the Caleb photos right there. Listen. Okay, we did good. I might have to get a better picture with Xavier, but I'm gonna have to do that with the other guys too so I can get their Cosmic Wall. Because, you know, this is what they're gonna send to the mail. Alright, so right here. That one. And boom, done. Okay. Alright, where we at? Ooh, okay. We're getting there. Ooh. Okay. $2,000 points in Endless Masquerade. Okay. I think I gotta do Caleb first. Alright, let's go walk with Caleb for a little bit. Okay, let's go here. Anything in here? Nope. Too many arrows. Garden. Oh my god, you too? Big balls of light. Your Majesty, please bless me. Surely this experiment will succeed. Sure. Our empire will surely watch over its people, won't it? I don't want to fail again. How many times has this been done? It seems she hasn't rested in a long time. How will you comfort her? Good luck. I feel like how many times has this been done might be kind of rude. So I'm gonna just say good luck. Something important seems to be missing. Maybe investigate again. Stop! I thought the other one was gonna be mean. That's why I didn't say it. Okay, let's do it again. My bad. How many times has this been done? This is trial number 1599. But I believe the next one will be successful. Your wiring is wrong. The parts underneath aren't secured. How can you tell? I can hear it. When the machine starts up and sounds odd, that normally reveals where the issue is. Okay. Alright, good luck, ball of light. Alright, let's go to the observatory. Oh, so you have something here. To see the stars and understand the workings of the universe. I am being guided by a god, or am I guiding the gods? Ooh, you are a god. I haven't done any readings today. This is the perfect opportunity to test the Imperial Astrolabe. Ugh. But only the Empire can use it. What do you want to divine? Some read the fate of nations, others look for omens or glimpse the future. Caleb, what are you trying to divine? Fate, fortune, the future, all are tempting options. I'll divine whether or not the Empress has been eating properly as of late. Allow me to reveal an important fact. I use the Astrolabe to check in on you when I'm in the Federation's territory. Aha. Thinking about little old me? Alright, no more walk attempts. Ooh, tomato, tomato. Did I stop playing Stardew Valley? Stardew Valley is one of those games that I don't really get the urge to play. It's like, I have it, but I don't sit down and be like, I want to play Stardew Valley. I'm not really that hooked to it. So I probably haven't played it that much after they added the mod with Xavier. I downloaded the mod, I poked around with it, and I never touched the game since. Let me see, I'm gonna do a square. Let him do a square. Ugh. Okay. Oh, this is hard. Okay, read all these chapters. There's a lot of chapters, jeez. Alright, so let's go do the other prologues. And hopefully that will be enough. I hope. But yeah, I haven't played Stardew Valley in a while. Let me put my controller down, drink some more water. Oh, so where Caleb picked it was where the music was for you? It must be nice. Not for me. I don't know, maybe they'll be the ones to find it. Before my coronation, I still have plenty of stately matters to deal with as the Empress. Offering routine prayers for my people's welfare in the chapel is one of them.
Your Majesty.
Having completed the prayers, I'm about to leave when someone calls out to me. Ugh, I love the outfit. When I turn, I see Raphael wearing his sanctuary. Oh, okay. Guess I'm not gonna get to read it. He stands on the steps in front of the temple. So rude. the music tone is 4 squares. So it's not just one square, it takes up 4 of them. So if I find one corner, actually, hold up, let me back out right quick. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. So you're telling me these prizes are either in this section of 4 or in this section of 4 or this section of 4. So if I want to try to find them, I have to poke around like in sections of 4 just to make sure that I can find it. So instead of like going right here, I could have like put one of these over here, like over here and like over here. That's crazy. So that's how it works. And I'm assuming maybe only the music note is 4 squares. Okay. So this is 1 square and these are 4 squares. So the music is either right here, or right here. That's insane. Okay, at least I know how it works now. Thank you. Wow. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. Wow. Wow. All right, let's get back to Raphael's prologue. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let me skip past this part. Didn't really get that far. That's why I backed out. When I turn, I see Raphael wearing... Okay, yeah, that part. The prayers have already ended. Why are you still here, your quintessence?
You haven't left either, Your Majesty.
Last week, I sent Raphael an invitation to perform. It should be within his capacity as the Sanctide's court sanctarch. Oh my god. Given the relationship between the Empire and the court, I assumed that Raphael would refuse. Unexpectedly, he accepted. Although I missed the opportunity to use public opinion as a means to accuse the court of disrespecting the Empress, I can use this to gauge his stance on my coronation.
The court bears the faith of countless Imperial citizens. How could I leave early when it comes to matters like praying for the people's welfare?
Raphael walks down the steps and reaches out to me.
There are always those who assume the court has ulterior motives. Wouldn't you agree, Your Majesty?
You don't have to say it out loud. I don't acknowledge his hand. Instead, I smooth my sleeves and look into Raphael's eyes. I believe your quintessence shares my devotion to the Empire and wouldn't want to disappoint the Imperial citizenry.
If Your Majesty is referring to the play, please be at ease.
Since your quintessence has assured me, I'll look forward to the day of the official performance. I leave the chapel without giving Raphael another glance. Ooh, cold. He looks so sad, though. The day of the first rehearsal is finally here. As scheduled, I head to the rehearsal space. The palace corridors wind and curve. And I haven't walked far before spotting a familiar figure at the end of the hallway. He stands near a giant ornamental aquarium. Under the sunlight, the fish slowly swim. A rippling light on the water's surface seemingly touches Raphael's profile. He appears to have been standing here for quite some time. If I remember correctly, your hometown is by the ocean. Fish should be a common sight there. If you like these fish, I can have a custom fish tank made and sent to the Sanctus Court. Raphael isn't wearing his elaborate sanctual robes today. The fish tank's blue glow softens his figure to an extent.
That is unnecessary. My homeland doesn't trap fish in aquariums.
Shade.
In any case, I can't say it's pleasing to the eye. I'm just surprised the Empress, oft drowning in imperial matters, has time for leisurely pursuits.
Is this your quintessence's first time in the palace's private quarters?
Yes. It's all because of your majesty's graceful generosity.
Man, the hostility in their conversation is wild. Since we've experienced the chance encounter, Raphael and I walk past the giant aquarium, and we soon arrive at the rehearsal space. We normally don't talk unless imperial matters are involved, so our conversation topics are limited. Inevitably, we end up discussing the plays we're going to perform.
Because of your majesty's astounding efforts, the mysterious bard's texts have a chance to return to the stage. Your majesty's selection of Knight of the Revelrous Rite is somewhat shocking.
Anybody know how long the card stories are? Are they like really long? Or are they about like an hour or so or something like that? I glance at him and wait for him to continue. He does not. Let me stop.
A god disguises himself as a mortal and returns to his hometown. It's so he can punish the monarch and their family for refusing to acknowledge his divinity. He bewitches those who once persecuted his family and ultimately makes them destroy their country with their own hands. I didn't expect your majesty to like this story.
I witnessed your skill at reading people once more. In fact, I'm not happy with the current ending. Those who truly bring disaster are often not the ones who defy a god's will. Rather, they're fools who comply with fate and do exactly as they're told. Oh, okay. We gotta rank the house? Oh my god. I have a lot to do. I wonder if I can do it all today.
Or complying with fate is inherently uncertain.
I smile at Raphael and stop in my tracks. I'm surprised that your quintessence would agree to perform with me. Raphael doesn't speak. He turns and gazes at the aquarium. We've already walked to the other side of it. This is the spot where I normally feed the fish.
They're not allowed to go beyond this glass prison. What a pitiful sight.
If you want them to be released back into the ocean, just say that. Following his gaze, I look at the stingray nearby. Fish are fragile creatures. Without water, they would suffocate and die. The aquarium exists to protect them.
Fish remember who feed them, but they've forgotten who imprisoned them here in the first place.
Being under someone's protection... What? I'm trying to read. Being under someone's protection is better than losing one's home. Shade. Impatient for food. Not again. Please. I just want to read. I'm going to read it from here this time. Impatient for food, a glowing stingray leaps out of the water. I quickly step back and narrowly avoid getting soaked. But Raphael isn't fortunate. Most of his robes are drenched, and he looks rather disheveled. I smile and gently touch the fish that wanted to greet me. See, even the fish know who truly cares for them. Humans certainly do, don't you think?
In the play, the god was once imprisoned in a dungeon by a monarch. All of it was under the pretense of protection. But in the end, he freed himself from those protective restraints and reclaimed his freedom.
Raphael takes out a handkerchief and gracefully wipes away the water from his temple.
Between the god and the monarch, who do you think would become the fish that leaps out of the water? Your Majesty.
Very hostile. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to read Zane and Silas's prologues and then do my dailies. Maybe I can like do my dailies right quick. Let's do my dailies. Ooh. I gotta get used to the new like placement of the buttons. They kind of move them over. Let's see. This one, and this one, and this one. Go, go, go. Okay. Because I am currently working on Xavier's card. Okay. And I didn't buy the promise yet, but I do plan to. So nice to see Xavier and Caleb on the promise together again. Works out for me. Okay. You know what? For my own sake, I'm gonna go ahead and read their prologues because a part of me wants to go ahead and just start wishing, get one of the cards, because I think you get like 2,000 for pulling each card. Yeah, you get 2,000 for pulling a card. But for my sake, and so I don't get far behind, I'm gonna go ahead and read Zane's and Silas's. I'm gonna go ahead and read it. I'm not gonna do them like that. All right, let's do it. Because knowing me, I'll sit here and procrastinate on reading the stuff. Ever since I started streaming Love and Deep Space, like, I used to always go and do the plushies and the claw machines on Monday, but now I'm just like, I have the rest of the week to do it. And then it's Sunday and I'm like rushing to get everything done before going to sleep. And I'm just like, ugh, I set myself up for failure. All right. In the cosmic year 649, the Empire's Empress is about to be crowned. The entire palace is bustling as it prepares for the coronation ceremony. As for my fiancé, the one the entire nation eagerly awaits to see, he's just arrived. He'll be the leading actor for the play. He arrived 2 days early. How are the preparations for the welcome banquet coming along?
The banquet is ready to begin at any time, Your Majesty.
Nice. I nod and step into the reception hall. Uniform look nice. By the window, Silas is gently toying with the lone bloom. Its petals curl and unfurl at his fingertips. The lone bloom might look beautiful, but it's very temperamental. Provoke it too much and he'll bite. Hearing my voice, Silas looks up with composed ease.
Your Majesty's reminder has been duly noted.
As soon as the last words leave his lips, the lone bloom suddenly unfurls its petals to reveal sharp teeth hidden within its center. Oh, it will bite, literally. But Silas remains unhurried. He tosses a rubious fruit into it, and the lone bloom is now docile.
If you offer some incentives, you might get a favorable outcome.
The lone bloom coils around Silas's fingers and begs for more rubious fruits. Seeing him toss in a few more, I look away. Mr. Silas is so skilled at offering incentives. What benefit do I give you? Surely it justifies the trip you made to the Empire.
You address me so formally. I thought Your Majesty chose me because we shared the same kind of connection. I'm your fiancé, so it's only logical for me to appear during Your Majesty's coronation. Finding another man to fulfill my role would be inappropriate.
Yeah, he's got a point. Indeed, you gave a logical and ambitious answer. The rubious fruit in Silas's palm is gone, so I pass him another dish.
The starship needed to recharge at an interstellar station. An assassin happened to show up in a spacecraft carrying energy cores, which saved us quite a bit of time.
What happened to the assassin? He got
killed
assassinated.
them after the interrogation.
And that's crazy. Tie up your loose ends and don't you dare bring any trouble into the Empire. Silas's eyebrows slightly quirked.
I see we're cut from the same cloth.
I glance at the lone bloom and smile. Of course, this is especially true when it comes to being sincere with people. The lone bloom suddenly spits out the fruit and sprays sticky nectar at Silas's hand. Ew. Oops, I forgot. The lone bloom only likes small amounts of rubious fruit. If it eats too much, it will... That's crazy. Meeting Silas's gaze, I shove a handkerchief into his hand. It seems simply offering incentives isn't enough. You need to understand what the other party truly wants.
Your Majesty is truly sincere.
It threw up in his hand. That's crazy. According to the Empire's traditions, I must perform in the play before my coronation. It's part of the ceremonial festivities. After the banquet, Silas and I head to the Grand Theater to rehearse The Key of Ruin. The story begins with a deal. When all of the main characters' desires are satisfied, the devil will own their soul. Is this is this the same premise as the Mephisto story? Let me see. But her desire runs as deep as a bottomless chasm. Even though the devil grants her eternal youth, wealth, and power, and even transforms into a handsome man to seduce her, nothing can fill that void. In the end, even the messenger of desire is defeated by its own most devout believer.
This adaptation is dedicated to the great bard
It's called
who brought
Faust.
the original work to the Empire.
That's what it is. The story's called Faust. It kind of sounds like that. Okay. From the front seat of the dimly lit auditorium, Silas finishes reading the credits on the holographic screen. The play's exact origins are lost to history. Legend says it's a fragment left behind 100 years ago by a bard who wandered among the stars.
A person can find new revelations in great works after each viewing. Thank you, Your Majesty, for specifically choosing my favorite adaptation from a variety of scripts.
It looks like we share a fascination with human desire. I chose this version because it appeals to me. Just like the main character in the story, I want too many things, and I'm never satisfied. Resources, power, I could go on. I lace my words with barbs, probing to see what Silas's reaction would be.
Oh, I see. You want me to play the devil.
Silas nods, then he hurriedly pulls out a gun that was on his waist. Countless red dots from laser sight appear on his chest, yet he remains completely unfazed. That's
This
crazy.
is a small welcome gift. The rest are on the starship. But I wanted to deliver this one in person.
Okay. Earthrow stone? Okay. As the main material, it's a resource from Silas's homeland. He knows I want it. I heard that Chaosi's Ithro stones can be used as enhancements. Weapons will have their power multiplied and become unstoppable. As I speak, the gun's muzzle is aimed at his chest. Ah, just like old times, huh? It's like a red dot from laser sight. Shoot him. Seeing his composure, I put the gun in its holster. Oh my god, I can't talk. Holster. Those countless red dots disappear accordingly. Chaosi's sovereign has a good eye. I like this gift. I clasp my hands with Silas's. The heat from
Your
his
Majesty did say
Stop
that when
cutting me
it comes
off.
to give
The heat from his palms is so intense that it can pierce skin. Now you can continue.
gifts, one must hit the bullseye in terms of preferences. Only then will you succeed.
I'm tired of the game just auto-scrolling for me. I'm like, it's not fast enough to read. Sorry. Drink some more water. Let's do this. It's gonna take a long time to get these crates, it seems. Okay. Whew. Okay, so just gotta read Zane's, then we can finally wish. Ugh. It really make you work for these shop wishes. I'm ready to wish. Okay, I thought so. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna get Zapier. Do they come with secret time audios? Are they spicy? Probably not, because they're free. I don't know. With the coronation ceremony fast approaching, I sit on the throne in the audience hall. I listen to the ministers report on various imperial matters.
Your Majesty, the coronation ceremony procedures have been finalized. You only need to do the final review.
I glance at the projection, then my gaze settles on the area directly in front of the throne. Hi, Zane. Grand General, what are your thoughts on this play?
I shall follow your Majesty's orders.
Okay, no thoughts. Got it. Ever since I decided to perform in this play, the leading actor has consistently remained silent. It's impossible for me to gauge his true feelings. The empire I'm about to inherit is far from peaceful, despite its appearance on the surface. And Zane, my former preceptor, and now the increasingly powerful Imperial Grand General, is the most immediate threat to me. Crazy. Since there are no objections, all of you are dismissed. Grand General, you stay here. Oh, it does? Okay. Okay, good to know. I hope they're good. We'll see how the rest of the stream plays out. We'll see. All the ministers except Zane take their leave. However, one young minister is rather dense.
Your Majesty, choosing that play for your coronation might be seen as an ill omen.
Why? Is that so? I respond with a slight smile and tap the throne's armrest. Tell me, why is it so inauspicious? What dire fate does it supposedly foretell?
The leading actor in the play already holds great power, but resents the throne's authority. So he's manipulated into choosing the treasonous path of regicide.
Regicide? The Crown of Doom was adapted by a mysterious traveling bard. It's a tale of power and royalty. Returning to the palace, a triumphant knight encounters a witch who prophesies that he will become the future monarch. The flames of ambition are ignited in his heart. He's driven to murder the current king and claim the blood-stained crown. That's crazy. However, power seized by force is destined to be reclaimed. Before he can savor the fruits of victory, the knight is struck down on the very throne he has coveted by another noble, in their sword of judgment. Oh, so you're questioning the Grand General's loyalty to me. Do you think a play can influence our relationship? I speak to the minister, but my gaze is fixed on Zane. Ever since I began ruling in my own right, the relationship between Zane and me has grown increasingly tense over the years. It won't be long until my coronation arrives. I need to witness Zane's true intentions, which is precisely why I selected this play. Yet he didn't portray any emotion as I had hoped. He acts as if my subtle and at sometimes overt tests weren't directed at him. The young minister suddenly comes to his senses. He breaks into a cold sweat before fearfully excusing himself. Finally, Zane and I are the only ones left.
Your Majesty, do you still have orders that I need to carry out?
Yeah. My coronation will be soon upon us. However, there are still details in the play that must be discussed. Why don't you accompany me for a walk, Grand General? We stroll along the palace colonnade. Dappled sunlight and shadows rest on the ground. On one side of the colonnade stands a single tree. Although neither lush nor leafy as the others, it still stands tall and strong. Zane and I stop at the same time. Do you remember what we planted this tree? I can't believe time passes by so quickly.
Now the tree has grown, and your Majesty is about to officially take the throne.
But this tree isn't tall enough yet. It can also be stronger. If only it could grow faster, then the other trees along the colonnade wouldn't block its sunlight. Zane silently keeps his gaze on what lies ahead.
Plants grow in accordance with nature's timing. Rushing to see results will only hinder its growth. Perhaps what it truly needs is someone to take care of it.
He moves to my side and leads down to take the fallen leaf. Something. They cut me off. He moves to my side and leans down to take the fallen leaf from my hand. Thank you.
These fallen leaves need to be swept away.
Despite how busy you are with your duties, you still concern yourself with small details. It seems I still have much to learn from you. I respond with veiled sarcasm. Zane isn't talking about the tree. He's actually referring to me. As he said, his branches and leaves once sheltered me from wind and rain, but now his root system is silently spreading. It's impossible for me to ignore. He blocks the sunlight I should be receiving, and so I'm forced to lie dormant under his supposed protection. So long as he's present, I'll forever be an immature empress who needs her master's guidance and the Grand General's assistance. You should have already read the script. I'll play the witch and the noble who passes judgment. Those scenes will put me in opposition to your knight character. Playing two roles simultaneously is unprecedented, but I have my reasons. As the witch, I cautiously foretell his rebellion and ambition, and when I'm the noble who will judge him, the message that he should return his power to me shall be a form of intimidation.
Your Majesty has matured over the years. It's normal for you to make your own decisions.
Under the scorching sunlight, Zane reaches out to shield me from it. His support is like a soft, warm bundle of cotton. It envelops my first attempt to show my blade. For a moment, he's still my preceptor standing above me, his gaze accompanied by that indulgent tone. Is it finally time? Can I go wish? Yay! I'm gonna switch back to Xavier. Finally. We have enough. Let's go get the wishes from the shop. Huh. Man, that took forever. And it's already been over 2 hours. That's crazy. Finally. The moment we've all been waiting for is time to wish. Oh, I wanted to click this because I didn't click it. Okay. Alright. Time to wish. I want to wish right now. Okay, I currently have 50 pity, and we are charted for Caleb. I am not guaranteed, but hopefully the wishes go good, because the less wishes that I have to use on this banner, the more wishes I have for Caleb when they rerun his myth card. So hopefully they act right. Alright, let's go. Okay, skip. I need to turn up the volume on my end so I can, like, hear it. Okay. Oh, it's a 5-star. It's a 5-star. Please. 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 God dang it, Zane. It's not even a new card. Watch it be like the 4C. Man, get out of here. Zane, you just had to come back. You know what? Every time I've been doing my wishes lately, I can't talk. I've been doing my wishes lately, and I haven't been wishing on stream. I've been doing pretty good. Maybe stream is cursed. Nah, no. Okay, let's see. All right, let's do it. Maybe Caleb will come early. Oh, so I guess the reverse psychology isn't working. But either way, I plan to do 125 pulls. But hopefully they're not too mean to me. Alright. Okay, skip. Man, Zane. Get out of here. It wasn't even on banner. That's the sick part. It wasn't even on banner. It's not too often that I lose to a standard card on a multi-banner. Uh-oh. And he's not even coming early. Well, guess Caleb doesn't want me to rank his myth. Shame. What a shame. Let me get these wishes. Still not a 5-star. That's crazy. Caleb, where you at? Okay, finally. I'm just go ahead and skip it because we know it's Caleb. Come on, Caleb. Yeah. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Oh, he leveled up. Nice. Okay, got his crate. Alright, we're 80 wishes in. And I'm gonna switch to Xavier. Alright, let's go. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Xavier, where you at? Okay, let me get these. I kind of wish they didn't wait so late to give us like the anniversary mail. I mean, not the anniversary mail, but like the, you know, like the top the chart mail. But man, I'm not waiting that long. I had to wait enough. And I hope this is Xavier because they're making me go all the way to Hard Pity. Ugh. This wishing session sucks. They really want to take all my wishes. That's what it is. Alright, let me get the crate. See, I'm already at 125. Man, they want to take all my little wishes, ain't it? They were like, you've been holding on to these wishes for a long time. Let's lighten your load. Let's lighten your load a little bit. That's what they're saying. All the way to 10 pity. It's on Xavier, right? Okay. Had to make sure. Had to make sure. Had to make sure. Alright, let's see. Let's see if it's Xavier. Something told me, like, what if it was Caleb? They did reverse psychology on me instead. That's crazy. I swear. You know, I think... I think Xavier and Caleb are playing tricks on me. I really think they are. I really think they are. They're playing tricks on me. They're taking turn ranking each other. Like, they're ranking themselves. Well, it's guaranteed Xavier now. Oh my god. I'm gonna end up getting another crate. That's crazy. Well, let's keep going. I hope he at least comes early. Yeah, at least he's ranked. I guess I'll do Xavier first next time. I mean, they're gonna take all my little wishes. It's alright, I'll just keep saving more. Let's see. Man, this is so sad. This is such a sad pulling session. I might have to continue wishing off screen from now on. I'm like, I don't know, man. My wish has been going pretty good until I started streaming my pulls again. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Wait. Oh, this is sick. This is sick. Well, I might as well rank up Xavier too then. I made it far enough to get a crate. That's kind of sick, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna have no kind of savings for Caleb. GG's. Oh well. Let me see. Let me see. Hold up. Wow, wow, Caleb, wow. I'm pausing our wishing session right quick. Hold up. Let me see. This isn't what I paused it for, but okay. Honestly, I'ma wait. I'ma wait. I'ma wait. It's almost time for them to send the mail in the game. I'm gonna wait. Oh, you didn't know that they had a crate? Yeah. Yeah, they had a 5-star crate. I'ma wait. I'ma wait. I'ma wait. I'ma wait until they send the mail. They're gonna send the mail out in less than an hour. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go ahead and read Caleb's. And by the time I'm done with Caleb, we can continue wishing. We'll get the mail. And then we'll use that and continue wishing for, and get Xavier. Then we'll read Xavier's. That sounds like a good plan? Yeah, let's do it. I'll wait. They ate up all my little wishes. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Selected. At least we're getting more mail like next year for the anniversary, so. Man, look at that. 121. I knew I was gonna end up having like 100 so wishes about time I got done. I'm just like, man, I don't know. It kind of sucks. I still have to build up my wishes. At least I still have a lot of wishes, but you know, I like having a certain amount when I'm wishing to like rank their cards and stuff. Like, I want to make sure I have enough because I had to save a lot of wishes just to fully max out like Xavier's myth card. I think I had like 400, 500 wishes. So I'm just like, man, this is going to be rough. But I didn't want to keep skipping multi-banners, so I'm just like, GG's. But alright, let's go and read Caleb's card. But like, I have 3 of these though. Man, Raphael should have used that opportunity to pull up. I could have got him one of these crates. I mean, I could still give him one of the crates. Even though I don't have his card, I could still give him one of the crates. You know what? I will do that. I'll give him a crate. Alright, so I'm gonna use one for Xavier. And I'm gonna use one for Caleb. And I'm gonna use one for Raphael. There you go, Raphael got some clothes. Let's see. I know I probably should usually get Raphael, but I'm just gonna go ahead and rank Xavier. I'm gonna just use it to rank Xavier. I'm gonna be smarter about how I use my crates now. I'll just rank Xavier when I get him. So then he and Caleb can be ranked. No, I'm not gonna use it right now, but I'm gonna use it after I get Xavier's card. And then I'll just rank Xavier with it. Okay. Alright, Caleb. What if a heart were just a little bigger than the entire universe? Okay, before I start this card, I'm gonna go get myself some more water. And I will be right back. Actually, let me do this. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to go investigate something. But okay, we're back. I know you guys are like very much anticipating this card. Alright, let's get it. Got me some more water. See what's going on. Ooh, I know they're gonna cut me off while I'm trying to read. I can feel it.
Quick, seal the main bridge's black door. Those Empire bastards have already taken control of the secondary command center.
Alright, y'all, I started at 4:33 my time. So let's see how long this takes.
Send a message to the nearest starship immediately. High Marshal Caleb will...
One of my Imperial guards takes down the last soldier standing outside the... See? They still didn't give me a chance to read. One of my Imperial guards takes down the last soldier standing outside the blast doors. The Imperial Guard captain gives me a laser firearm, and I slowly raise it. I aim at the mechanical lock located in the center of the blast doors. The bridge's blast doors spring open, releasing a cloud of frosty white vapor.
Your Majesty, all Federation soldiers have been subdued. The starship now belongs to you.
Wait, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
We jammed their comms in advance. The Federation's High Marshal won't learn of this for at least 3 days. Reinforcements will arrive within 1 week to escort you safely back to our home planet.
I survey the area, walk past a broken Federation insignia on the ground, and give it a slight nod. The Federation dared to touch my belongings. The starship will serve as their reparation. 2 weeks ago, I received word that Empress's Roar, an Imperial transport ship, had been seized by the Federation while passing through Starport Number 7. The Empire and the Federation were always at odds with each other due to various conflicts, although battles large and small are a commonplace. To blatantly overstep their jurisdiction within the starport and neutralize space zones was unmistakably a provocation. Not to mention the Empress's Roar was carrying gifts from various overlords for my coronation. Have the guards inventory the warehouse. Record everything that's missing or damaged. Isn't the High Marshal still recovering from his injuries? I'll send him a letter of concern in 3 days. Imagining the expression on his face when he receives it makes me smile. Include a reparation invoice as well.
As you wish.
After the guards leave, I walk into the depths of the starship's cabin. My fingers trail over an exquisite ornate double-edged dagger on the table. This doesn't seem to be amongst my presents. The footsteps behind me resound almost simultaneously with the hum of a laser firearm charging to its maximum output. I spin and raise my hand. The trigger is set to maximum power. Dang, that's crazy. Trying to take me out that bad? But the man I'm aiming at only raises an eyebrow. With a flick of his finger... Oh, let me read! With a flick of his finger, the firearm traces 2 silver arcs in his palm. He tosses it to the attendant beside him as if discarding a boring toy. Behind him, dozens of Federation soldiers in pure black uniforms have sealed off all exits in the corridor. They bow their head to him in sequence.
Your Majesty hasn't changed a bit. When it comes to your belongings, one wrong glance would send you flying into a rage. You even made a trip to this remote galaxy.
No wonder the starship's defenses were weak. I anticipated the Federation would have a backup plan, but I didn't expect Caleb to appear in person. The Imperial Guards still need time to form a counterattack. I need to stall him for now. The same can be said about the High Marshal, no? heard you sustained minor injuries, but it looks as though you're alright.
You rarely leave your Imperial planet, so of course I had to personally welcome you to make sure everything was alright.
Caleb smiles and he raises his finger, and the Federation soldier's weapons simultaneously turn to me.
My baby sister.
A lore galaxy.
Your Majesty, the nobles are waiting in the audience hall. As for the interception of Empress's roar, someone leaked the intel. However, we don't know who. They're riled up and saying we must demand an explanation from the Federation.
The Empire and the Federation have been at war for centuries. We don't need an excuse. And the nobles don't want an explanation. They want to see the new ruler's position and capabilities. A ray of sunlight falls on the flowers in the vase. I set down the stems in my hand and gesture for the maid to clean up the scattered leaves. They should pay the price for daring to target what's mine. I pause and recall the interstellar news report from a few days ago about the attack on the High Marshal in the capital. I'm afraid Caleb's life in the Federation isn't always as glorious and carefree as I thought it was. He most likely doesn't have the energy to manage Starport-related affairs at the moment. This is the perfect opportunity for me to take the initiative. I sit up and take the robe the maid offers me. The Nebulasia apples at Starport number 7 are in full bloom, yes. I plan to visit them myself. Unfortunately, having a plan is one matter, but the changes brought about by Caleb's appearance are another story. More than 10 dots from the laser sight appear around me. I face them head on and take 2 steps. Killing me is easy, but did you think about how you'll handle the aftermath? Although I'm the Empire's Empress, there are plenty of potential heirs to choose from once I die. I shrug, lower my weapon, and smile. My successor might not be interested in playing these childhood games with you.
It was a joke, Your Majesty.
Caleb waves his hand, and the guns behind him are immediately lowered.
Traces of weapons smuggling appeared at the starport, and the Federation is assisting the Lorne Galaxy with its investigation. It's all for the sake of interstellar peace. If armed conflict were to break out, it would threaten the safety of shipping routes.
Let's set aside the matter of peace. If the Lorne Galaxy sought to help the Federation, that would be a reasonable justification. As the shipping hub at the center of our known cosmos, its stability affects the interests of many galaxies.
Those small gifts the Overlords offered you might very well be destroyed in some transportation accident. Even Your Majesty, who owns the entire Empire, would feel that minor wound. Am I wrong?
Since you know this, you shouldn't have interfered with my private transportation spacecraft. You know very well I won't let this slide. Or are you saying you went through all this trouble just to lure me here for sightseeing? Caleb approaches me and picks up the double-edged dagger, but he makes no move to slide it back into the sheath at his side.
It's been a long time since we last saw each other after your coronation. I missed you.
Huh? When he says that last word, his lips are almost pressed against my ear. Only I can hear familiar hints of playfulness. My finger curls around the loaded laser firearm as I lower my gaze. Caleb is the person closest to me, but at this moment, he and the Federation are the Empire's greatest enemy. If I want to secure my position as Empress, I will inevitably cross swords with him. Excuse me, what? Wait. Wait, hold up. Wait, will this actually affect the story? Hold up. As soon as the options popped up, the first thing I saw was fire the gun and kill Caleb. Oh, eventually I'm gonna have to check both, but Wait, would it end right? They wouldn't let me do that. They wouldn't let me actually do that, right? It's so early in the story. You want me to do it? You want me to... whatever happens, Cozy told me to do it. Okay, I'm sorry, Caleb. Various thoughts swirl through my mind, and at long last, I seized the clearest one. Regardless of our circumstances, he is my older brother, so naturally he belongs to me. Rather than let someone else kill him, I'd rather do it myself. Excuse me. He didn't let me shoot him, right? Oh, look at the look of disappointment on his face. I'm sorry. Bro, he looks so disappointed. He was like, really? Really? Was that really your first choice? Oh, I feel so bad. He looks so disappointed. What have we done? Oh, me too. The laser firearm's barrel is knocked away just before the beam is fired. It grazes Caleb's shoulder and strikes the porthole. Dang it. With an expressionless face, he sheathes his dagger and glances at where his blade cut me. Oh, he cut me? That's crazy.
I thought you'd be more interested in catching up.
Cozy told me to do it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I think it would have been funny if we actually shot him and that just ended the whole story. I think that would have been funnier. You know, like the Catch-22 cards? If you fail at stopping them in their like frenzied state, it'll give you a whole entire different ending. I thought that would have been a case. Man, they kind of missed the opportunity there. Ooh, that's crazy. The wound isn't deep. In fact, it's more of a warning. I pressed down on my wrist to stop the bleeding. Caleb raises his arm. The Federation soldiers who aimed at me again have received the signal to step back. They clear a path for me.
Take your Empress's roar and leave. I won't give you a warning next time.
Oh, he's mad. But brother, let me stop. Man, this thing making my head hurt. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Let me relax. Oh my god, all that laughing made my hair hurt. Ooh. Okay. That's so wild, like off the rip. Yeah, big bro was mad. He was like, you would dare shoot me? I can't believe you. I thought we was cool. But I mean, to be fair, he did try to joke and have his men point their guns at me. So I'm like, I mean, how do you expect me to react to that? Thomas said, it was just a joke. I'm like, yeah, me shooting you is just a joke. Haha, funny. Funny joke. Haha, laugh. I don't know, man. Man, that's wild. I was young back then. Grand ambitions and confidence would sustain me as I walked this path alone. I turned and left the bridge. I didn't look back, not even once. Wait. Wait, maybe we like judged it too early. Hold up. War broke out once more. It wasn't any different from the wars between the Empire and the Federation over the past hundreds of years. Caleb and I, at distant ends of the cosmos, live and die in futility. Oh, wait, I think we still got the bad ending. The heavens can only eternally spin in vain. In cosmic year 649, the meeting between the Empire's Empress Yoshi and Caleb, leader of the Federation, ultimately ended in discord. We got the bad ending, though. Yo, it still worked. Off the rip, you can get the bad ending? That's crazy. They once grew up together in the Imperial Court. Separated, they rose to power in two great galaxies to create their own era of prosperity. But as they ruled, the accumulated grievances between the Empire and the Federation failed to be resolved and worsened. They spent their entire lives restraining each other. They never achieved reconciliation. Right, that's what I'm thinking, Cozy. I'm like, ooh, this story gonna be long. Ooh, excerpt from The Star's Brief History. Wow, that was a good card. That was a good card, man. That was a good card. Wow. Wow. Wait. Wait, let me see how much it skipped over. Off the rip, you can get the bad ending. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, that is so funny. Off the rip. 10 out of 10 card. Man, that was pretty good. Unfortunately, it is not 5 o'clock. It is not 5 o'clock yet. So we gotta keep reading Caleb card. Yo, that's kind of funny. Well, wow. Huh. It is kind of like Catch-22. We need to see if it's just as long as Catch-22. I mean, obviously, okay. That is getting the bad ending off the rip. That's kind of funny. I thought it was gonna be one of those choices, like cases where the choice really didn't matter like that. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna go ahead and speed this up so we can get back to that one spot. I can't wait to see the rest. I'm gonna actually have to watch the rest of them on YouTube.
Your Majesty, all Federation soldiers have been. We jammed their reinforced.
That's kind of funny. Oh.
As you wish.
I just think it's so funny how blunt they were about it. It was like, shoot Caleb and kill him. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Yeah, we shot at him, but we didn't quite kill him.
Your Majesty hasn't changed a bit. When it comes to
10 out of 10 card would read again.
you rarely leave your imperial. My baby sister.
Come on, let's get back to the choices.
Your Majesty, the nobles are waiting.
At least we got that part out of the way.
It was a joke, Your Majesty. Traces of weapon smuggling appeared. If armed conflict were...
That's crazy.
Those... Even Your Majesty...
Damn, what is Xavier's gonna be like then? Oh my god.
It's been a long time since we last saw each other after your coronation. I missed you.
Okay, alright, we're back. We're back. Okay, we're not gonna try to kill Caleb this time. I drop my weapon and link arms with Caleb. My smile slowly widens. Regardless of what the future holds, this game-like power struggle has only just begun. I plan to savor it for a long time. I missed you too. Before I came here, I heard Nebulasia apples bloom beautifully. Would you like to accompany me to see them? He puts his arm around me while sheathing his dagger.
Good answer. I know the perfect spot.
Inside an observation room, the metal hatch slowly closes behind us. We're the only ones here. Caleb recommended we head to the top of the starport's highest tower. From the window, one can see Nebulasia apples in their entirety. Let me see them apples.
The attire of an empress suits you well.
Weren't you threatening me with firearms earlier? You changed your tune awfully quick.
Are you angry?
Yes. He removes his sidearm, grips my hand, and places it over the weapon's handle. 2 different temperatures simultaneously envelop my palm.
You could hold it and threaten me.
You think I won't shoot? I mean, we did shoot.
You won't.
We did. We did shoot. We did shoot. We did shoot. But we missed. His fingers glide across my wrist and trail down my arm to reach my back. The rough texture makes my breath hitch for a moment.
I'm the only one who has played these kinds of games with you since childhood.
Brother, chill out. Let me stop. I'm gonna be cringe the entire time. I just hope y'all ready.
Is that you don't want this to end too soon either.
I'm gonna be so cringe this entire time. I hope y'all ready. Okay, I want to see that part. It depends on what we can give each other during this time. I hug Caleb back. My breath corrects. I can't talk. My breaths caress his cheek, his neck. I can't talk. The Nebulasia apples, flowers at the starport are beautiful. I like them.
You can visit this place more often when you have the time. I can keep you company for as long as you want to look at them.
But the Federation! I narrow my eyes and pretend to accidentally step on his foot. Just straight stomps on his foot. I'm like, whoops, my bad, it was an accident. You've forgotten that what I like must belong to me. But as long as you let go, in time, I can let bygones be bygones. Maybe the relationship between the Federation and the Empire could be mended through us. However, it was never good to begin with. Caleb shows no sign of loosening his grip. Instead, he picks up a strand of my hair and twirls it around his finger.
I know you well enough. You're upset because you didn't get the upper hand. Let's see. Another Imperial fleet should already be on its way here. If I withdraw my people from the starport now, I'm afraid what I'll face won't be your reconciliation. I might as well be caught in a pincer attack.
My thoughts have been exposed, so I cut to the chase. On behalf of the Empire, I can promise not to act against you, on the condition that you leave immediately. No words leave his mouth. Then he flicks the accessory on my cloak, which is embedded with the crystalaces he gave me. Cryostalis? I don't know what it said. Hold up, what did it say? Where is it at? Cryostalis? I'm gonna say cryostalis. The crystal is only formed in the cold ring zones that are created when two nearby stars collapse simultaneously. Despite being on the market, it's always been priceless. One day, Caleb somehow got word from somewhere and piloted a long-haul vessel alone through a cold ring zone to find the crystal. I remember his smile when he brought it back. He said his job is to always bring me everything I want. But what if we want the same thing?
How long will it take for your fleet to arrive? A week? My people only need 2 days. Starport number 7 is the closest location for reaching the Nizir Galaxy, where the Federation is located. We must control it at all costs. If worst comes to worst, we'll destroy it. It's still better than letting the Empire control it. I assume you didn't want that outcome when you arrived.
He's correct. I'm here with the intention of displaying an alliance with the Empire's nobles to confront a common enemy. It is so I could win over some of the loyalty I need for my reign. Starting a war isn't difficult, but winning without fighting is. I also don't want my subjects to remember me as a warmonger empress, especially since I've just ascended to the throne. Contemplating the current situation, I pull away from his embrace. Let's compromise then. The Imperial fleet and the Federation's garrison both retreat. Everyone will be able to coexist peacefully.
My dear sister, you seem to have misunderstood me. I'm not here to negotiate.
Man, I should have just shot him again. Let me stop.
The Starport's viceroy submitted his resignation, and the Lorne Galaxy has accepted the new candidate who was recommended by the Federation. It was when we were viewing the flowers.
Huh? So he was stalling too. That's crazy. Caleb leans in, his voice softly brushing past my ear.
You weren't the only one buying time.
Man, I should have just shot him. Let me stop. Let me stop. Caleb, you truly become a convenient blade for the Federation. A dull pain spreads from the side of my neck. I reach out to push him away, but he catches my wrist first.
Are you referring to this?
How dare you? I struggle and Caleb's arms tighten around me.
The Lorne Galaxy is frequently plagued by turbulence. It's better to wait for your fleet to arrive so they can escort you back to your home planet. For the next few days, just relax and focus on catching up with me.
I don't know how I feel about this. His kiss descends without warning. Amidst the entanglement of lips and teeth, I bite his lower lip. I only feel satisfied when the metallic taste of blood fills my mouth. Ew, that's kind of gross. Okay. Since he took what he wanted, this is the lightest price he'll have to pay. Like, brother, what are you doing? Literally, stop.
This is Her Majesty's favorite.
Okay, I'm gonna be cringe the entire time. I hope y'all ready. I'm a little irritated by the opposing sides thing. I'm a little irritated because I was like, dang. I'm sitting here like, man. Kind of grossed out, not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree. And the fact that it just kept going. I'm like, it just kept going. I'm just like, if we're gonna cringe, we're gonna cringe together. Not the flashbacks.
Protect Her Majesty's vases! Bring the cushions from the other rooms!
The vases! Shortly after the fleet escorted me back to my home planet, which is in the Empire, Caleb's apology gift arrived. Currently, they're brazenly digging up the ground in my greenhouse's garden while making incomprehensible strange noises.
They're chewing on the last Nebulasia apple.
Right. Right. That's what I'm like, all right, I get it. But why would you, like, the brother-sister stuff aside, why would you still want to kiss him after dude's been, like, plotting against you this entire time? And, like, I don't like that. I was like, he kind of reminds me of, like, you know, like, in the story, when we found out that he was with the fleet, he kind of reminds me of how he was back then, and I don't really like that. I don't like that. That's what it reminds me. I was like, why would you still want to kiss him after all that? Both of y'all need some help. That's what it is. Both of y'all need help. I was like, why would you still want to kiss him after all that? I'm like, I don't know.
Your Majesty, this Bittapup has a stubborn, unruly temperament.
Bittapup.
I believe the High Marshal sent them here with ill intentions. Why don't we send the creature to the Houndmaster? At least they will be taught some manners.
That's unnecessary. I look at the chaotic state of the garden they're in, and I raise my hand to stop the secretary from saying more. They're a mischievous pup who can't possibly tear down my palace. On my way back to the Empire, I came up with the rough beginnings of a plan for my retaliation. I just need an opportunity. The Interstellar Starfaring Summit is about to be held in the Empire. Caleb has to arrive as a representative of the Federation. His starship will encounter a small problem, which means he won't be able to arrive on time. He'll have no choice but to ask me for help. I feel like this isn't going to go well, because it never does. I'll have them guard my bedchamber. When their formal master apologizes to me, they can help me deliver a message. In Cosmic Year 129, people dissatisfied with the Cosmic Empire left the Allure Galaxy. They announced they would establish their own nation in the Nazir Galaxy. Thus, the Glory Federation was born. The Federation opened its doors to all of the Empire's opponents. Within several decades, it rapidly grew into the Empire's most powerful adversary. In Cosmic Year 150, the Empire formally declared war on the Federation, and so, for hundreds of years, the flames of conflict never ceased. Both sides claimed victories and defeats, but two great galaxies always maintained a delicate balance. Neither could completely shake the other's foundation. In Cosmic Year 642, a young man who grew up in the Imperial Court voluntarily switched sides and went to the Federation to study. At the time, no one knew that this young man, who rose to the position of High Marshal in just 5 years, would change the entire cosmos. Except from the star's brief history. 2 months later. But before changing the cosmos, there was another important matter awaiting this young man's attention. His unexpected absence from the last evening's summit, which has been held in the Empire, is the result of bidding on the Lorne Galaxy's long-haul vessels.
Due to personal reasons, I will regrettably be absent for this interstellar starfaring summit. I hereby extend my sincerest apologies to all participants and to the organizer of this conference, the Empress of the Cosmic Empire.
So he just avoided the entire thing, period. Several ministers are already visibly delighted before the holographic report on the Astral News ends.
It's as Her Majesty predicted. The Federation would never admit that their starships experienced technical malfunctions. Who could have predicted that replacing one small component would make their superior navigation system malfunction?
I feel like he'll somehow be able to fix it and then he'll show up anyway as a surprise.
Representatives from the Lorne Galaxy want the Empire and the Federation to bid for the new long-haul vessels so they can gain a profit. Since the Federation is absent, we predict we'll be able to save 100 million cosmic credits.
Your Majesty is truly wise.
We'll see how wise this is, though. In a good mood, I tap the armrest on my throne while accepting the minister's flattery. Let's secure the Lorne Hall. Okay, let's secure the Lorne's long-haul vessel production line from the next 3 days before the Federation realizes what's happening. Caleb will get a taste of returning empty-handed this time. After everyone leaves, I reopen the news report from earlier and wave my hand to rewind it by several seconds. Then I take a screenshot. This obedient, apologetic expression is a rare sight. I'll send it to Caleb later so he can see it for himself. As I leave the audience hall, the overcast sky doesn't affect my good mood in the slightest. In the corridor, Tavy, whose name was found indescribed on the inside of their collar, is enthusiastically chewing on their beloved toy. They happily bound over to my feet. Wait. They happily bound over to my feet once they see me approach. I pick up the toy, hold it in my hand, and playfully tease Tavy with it. You're well behaved. I'll give you an extra treat later. The short tail is wagging even faster now. Oh, it's raining. As raindrops suddenly fall, I scoop up Tavy and head to the nearest greenhouse for shelter. The greenhouse has long since been renovated. Plants extend outward with their leaves to release the season's distinctive fragrance. Subconsciously, I make my way around to a flower wall. Sure enough, I spot that familiar white bench. It looks exactly the same as before. Back then, Caleb and I would often whisper here. Flowers bloom abundantly in the greenhouse. We avoid the maids by hiding in the blossom shade. Must you go to that weird academy?
It's the Glory Federation's Interstellar Military Academy. It's the best military school in the galaxy. You saw the acceptance email a long time ago and even filed it under not interested.
I pretend not to notice the teasing in his tone and pluck a wilted flower from the corner. The Federation despises Imperial citizens. They might never let you graduate.
Don't worry. I'll be going there as a neutral planet's heir. No one will cause trouble.
But if you go to the Federation, you'll have to start over.
Starting from scratch to reach the position of High Marshal sounds exciting, though.
But if you become the High Marshal, you won't just be my Caleb anymore. I furrow my brow and he pokes the space between my worry lines.
No buts. Don't you trust me? When you're the Empress and I'm the High Marshal, we can change the current relationship between the Empire and the Federation.
Who knows if that will be the case? When you leave, I won't be able to talk anymore. Wait, I won't be able to talk. Wait, huh? When you leave, I won't be able to talk to anyone. Okay. I had to slow
How's
down for
that
a minute.
possible? You're the future Empress. There will be plenty of people doing everything they can to win your favor.
A bunch of sycophants. He bends down to pick a Nebulasia apple from the flower bed and pins it to my collar.
They're like this flower. Regardless of its rarity, all you need to do is look at it a little longer, and it shall bloom forever in your garden.
I know, but they can be tiresome sometimes. They're nothing compared to you.
Power always means enduring a few minor inconveniences. But with me, you can always be that willful little sister. I'll be leaving in a month. Aside from your gift list, is there anything you want?
Anything?
Yes. Anything.
Summer flowers and fruit have ripened, their rich fragrance mingling with an intense desire. Before you leave, please satisfy me. Eh? I tilt my head up and kiss his lips for the first time. Back then, I had no idea what I wanted to taste. Oh, that's crazy. My scattered thoughts return to the present. I look at the petals I unconsciously plucked and brushed them aside. Perhaps Caleb and I had already taken different paths to build our own lives since the beginning. I believe that even though we might have instances of nostalgia, neither of us would question the choices we made. I just don't know when we'll see each other again.
Your Majesty, the High Marshal has arrived.
Somehow, Caleb had arrived in the Empire before the Interstellar Starfaring Summit ended. The fact that he left the other galaxy representatives behind to see me makes it difficult to determine his real purpose, however.
You complained about this silver tray being too plain when I gave it to you. You're still using it?
I forgot to throw it away.
As for these apple fruits, you must have forgotten to have someone replace them with more seasonal ones.
They're just fruits. If you like them, you can take some back. The High Marshal still insisted on visiting the Empire, even though the Interstellar Starfaring Summit is about to end. Are you planning to apologize to me in person?
Your Majesty invited me for afternoon tea first. Let's chat while we drink.
The Empire and the Federation are on friendly terms, but since Caleb is visiting during the summit, I still need to fulfill my duties as a hostess. Seeing him hold his teacup with a leisurely attitude, I feel as though he's returned to his own garden. Should have made him wait longer in the audience hall. The chairs there are most uncomfortable. The attendants lead Tebe away, but I don't overlook the way their tail wags with a particular enthusiasm. You raised them. They still remember you after so long.
Yet it seems like you've forgotten me. Or is the Empire's communication system so poor that not even one message from you could get through in 2 months?
I have my own matters to deal with. Caleb nods, non-committedly, sets down his teacup, and rests one hand against the side of his face.
Your Majesty should be occupied with countless Imperial matters. So, you've been busy trying to retaliate against me?
Before I can counter, he continues speaking, but he's not making any accusations.
The plan was good this time. The people who executed it were very careful. I almost didn't find any evidence. But if you had been a bit more ruthless, I could have been the first High Marshal to get lost and die in magnetic field turbulence due to a navigation system failure.
Man, ain't that most unfortunate. Let me stop. I pick up a pastry and feign the perfect amount of surprise. Oh, I thought you said you were absent due to personal reasons. Using such an excuse at the last minute to implicate the Empire would be too obvious. People from other galaxies wouldn't believe it.
So you were waiting for me to show up in the hologram. I took some time to get here, but fortunately, it could wait.
Like a magician, he produces a bouquet of flowers. I'm stunned. You took the time to prepare this?
I was already late, so I figured showing up later would be more to your liking.
That's not what I wanted. The familiar floral fragrance drifts past us. Despite our current circumstances, it stirs distant memories and softens my heart.
When you and I lived in the Empire, we used to butt heads over all sorts of things. You were younger, and I spoiled you. During those moments when you were in the wrong, sometimes I'd say you had a point. You never apologized, and I didn't have time to coax you out of your sulking episodes. But it's clear that neither of us could live without the other. We made a promise at that time.
Whenever one of us wants to make up to the other, we place a flower by that person's pillow. The person who receives the flower must forgive the other before it wilts.
I'm here because I wanted to know if this promise still holds true. And whether the Federation and the Empire we represent might still have a chance for cooperation.
Although unsurprised, I only raised my eyebrow and signal for him to continue.
The Federation and the Empire have been mired in conflicts where survival itself was at stake.
I know, right? That's what I like. I really like his voice. It's so comforting. I'm like, I don't know. I really like his voice. I was like, you know what? I just sit here and listen to you talk. I ain't gotta say nothing. Just keep talking. Just keep talking.
But after hundreds of years, this struggle has long since become a pointless habit.
Yeah, I really like his voice actor. He did a really good job.
From minor clashes to wars, each one consumes finite resources while others prosper.
It's not as if I haven't considered the matters he speaks of. The tension between the Empire and the Federation stems from more people maneuvering beneath the surface. They create a turbulent undercurrent that never stops. But if going with the flow takes the least effort, why should I position myself as a reef? Since there will always be those who profit from conflict, any attempt for collaboration would face significant resistance. I don't necessarily have to oppose you, but I also don't want to invite trouble.
If you let war fester, will it be easier for you to be the Empress? Don't forget that I defeated the ruler before you, who ultimately became the Empire's discarded pawn.
Caleb continues speaking in a measured, persuasive manner, but I detect a hint of something suspicious. You're confident you can defeat me? Why are you actively proposing cooperation?
The Empire has many heirs, but only you are my baby sister. Why wouldn't I favor you?
I don't believe you. That being said, I'm also aware of how Caleb's proposal is worth considering. He finishes his last sip of tea and shows no urgency as he waits for my response.
Come to think of it, it's been a while since we traveled together. Why don't we look at what I found while I was lost this time? I think you'll be interested.
The long haul vessel cuts through the edge of the cosmos and traverses star clusters and multiple warp points before arriving at the outermost edge of the Lorn Galaxy. Interstellar dust gradually increases during the latter half of the journey. Caleb steers with precision to avoid countless obstacles.
Luckily, I was able to practice on the way here. I wouldn't dare to take you on a flight like this otherwise.
I think it gave you the perfect opportunity to show off your piloting skills in front of your subordinates.
You're not wrong. No wonder people say that the younger ones are little heartwarmers. You truly are considerate.
During our conversation, the vessel gradually slows down.
We're here.
All around us are dust clouds that obscure our vision and churning nebular storms. I look at Caleb. He stares at the observation display, his wrists moving as he slowly adjusts the altitude.
When I got lost, I discovered warp points that aren't marked on the star map. I named this area Velitio, which means hidden place.
We're already close to the edge of the Loren Galaxy. If we go any further, I start realizing why Caleb brought me here. Loren is connected to a lore in Nazir. It serves as a buffer zone between the Empire and the Federation, and it's the central hub of the known cosmos. But beyond that exist countless unknown places that have never been explored.
It's exactly what you're thinking. This warp point might lead to an unknown star system. The value it could bring far exceeds a single war. Shared interests can resolve hatred. The same principle can be applied to the Federation and the Empire.
But it could also lead to destruction, or nothing at all.
The decision is yours. I'm simply showing my sincerity for cooperation.
Above the firmament, that unfamiliar warp point flickers faintly. It's barely perceptible in the distance. Does anyone else know?
You're the second person.
You trust me with that much? I look at Caleb, but I can't figure out what he's thinking. If I were to make a move against you, I could monopolize this discovery. No one else knows we came here. You'd be turned into cosmic dust.
Someone who truly wanted to kill would never look their enemy in the eye and speak the way you're speaking.
You don't know that. Let me stop. I need to think about this. Caleb lowers his head. Shadows fall across his brow as the air between us grows thick with tension.
Sure. But given our current situation, I'm afraid we don't have much time. Regardless of what our decision is, we need to move fast.
His kiss falls with a fierce intensity. I close my eyes and... I was reading! I close my eyes and allow myself to surrender to his bold transgression. Outside the porthole, the nebular storm surges violently once more, its eerie purple light flowing across the glass. The shadow of our intertwined figures is cast. There are many reasons that bind us together, but when they're weighted on a scale, our mutual interests outweigh everything else. I know Caleb doesn't trust me as much as he lets on. Then again, neither do I. Yeah, y'all over here kissing every time y'all get. Morning light pierces through the layering clouds and casts the light gray shadows around the massive long-haul vessel. They're arranged in a formation at the center of the square. Faintly trembling from the engine's heat, massive holes are painted with the emblems of the Empire and the Federation. Around the square, nobles advance slowly within layers of guards while commoners gather like a tide in the outermost ring. At the highest point of the ceremonial spacecraft, I stand shoulder to shoulder with Caleb. We overlook this performance of peace.
The Empire and the Federation will form a joint fleet for the first Velitio warp trial. The stars will be our witness to this program, as it paves a smooth path towards cooperation. Lasting peace shall last longer in the cosmos.
I gaze at the nobles below, whose expressions are filled with the most doubt. Then I look at Caleb, who's beside me. After returning from that trip, I formally considered his suggestion. He proposed that we could see Starpoint number 7 as a springboard to conduct a stable warp drill consisting of a joint escort. It would allow us to test whether Velitio is stable while rooting out few troublemakers who are working behind the scenes.
Your Majesty, High Marshal, please complete the ceremony.
I'm about to step forward when Caleb holds out his hand.
Shall we do this together?
Yeah, I gotta make it look good. This is the first time in 5 years that I've held his hand in daylight. His warmth travels through our fingers. It's so comforting that it leaves me in a daze. Meanwhile, the scepter I hold remains cold as always. Two weeks later. According to what Caleb and I agreed on, he will lead the first phase of the Valithio warp trial. He'll establish an observation center at Starport number 7 and use the brand new warp point to dispatch fleets in batches. Yet before the first fleet could even depart, the Empire's agents planted at the Starport reported bad news.
I didn't expect the Federation to act so quickly. It's only been a few days since they stationed themselves at Starport number 7, and they've already found an excuse to form a blockade around the area. Our people and long-haul vessel are still being detained. Communications have been cut off as well. They almost kept us in the dark.
The Federation can't be trusted. We never should have entertained the idea of cooperating with them. We've lost 10 of our newest spacecraft.
10? That's crazy. I'm somewhat prepared for the obstacles this plan would encounter, but everything happened so fast that it's catching people off guard. I rub my brow and question whether Caleb would make such a short-sighted decision. Perhaps I'm unwilling to admit that my desire to believe him is greater than I previously thought. But everything in the cosmos is constantly changing. The Empire can still afford to pay this price. However, the Federation didn't just offend the Empire. The Lorne Galaxy won't tolerate their repeated provocations. Rapidly calculating the current situation in my mind, the highest priority is to withdraw before public opinion turns against us. Fortunately, I have a backup plan. Stick to the original plan. I will announce that I'm recovering from an illness to temporarily avoid the spotlight. As for the joint fleet, it's time to let the Lorne Galaxy know the deployment details around Valithio. The Federation broke the agreement first, so they can't blame us for muddying these waters. Whew, let me drink some water. Let y'all know we almost an hour into the story. Whew. With the resolve to distance myself from this mess, I constantly claim I'm ill and remain in seclusion for the next 2 weeks. Each day, apart from taking walks in the garden and walking my Bitterpup, I spend my time in my bedchamber or study. This could truly be called leisurely. Until tonight, that is. As usual, I walk to my bedchamber with the secretary before parting ways. Then I feel something is amiss. The maid seems to be somewhat nervous.
Your Majesty?
You trying to kill me? Did something happen while I wasn't here?
It's the same as usual. The Duchess visited and brought her nephew, who reportedly admires you.
Oh? But Miss Maid, can't you see I'm thoroughly in love with my big brother? There's no way. Oh my god.
Following your Majesty's instructions, we said that you need to rest and receiving visitors is impossible.
Oh my gosh, what would Big Brother say? Let me stop. During my recuperation, nobles have already been stirring restlessly behind the scenes. There's also no shortage of those wanting to seize an opportunity to curry favor. Tebe is still lying outside the door. They normally bark when they catch a stranger's scent, but today they seem unusually well behaved. I'm overthinking it. Watch Caleb shows up somewhere. I give a slight nod and the maids immediately understand. They open the doors to my bedchamber for me. Before the doors are fully opened, I catch sight of a familiar outfit. I knew it. Caleb? Big brother? Let me stop. No, I won't stop. I quickly... Oh, wait. I quickly walk into my bedchamber and dismiss all the maids. Caleb approaches and leans down to remove my cloak. His fingers slowly brush across my cheek. Man, wasted no time.
You look terrible. Are you ill?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm eating well, drinking well, and sleeping well. The stress you've caused hasn't given me an actual ailment yet. And you? Are you so pleased with the chunk you bit off from the Empire that you made a special trip here to thank me?
I'm here to resolve that matter, yes.
His overly calm demeanor only makes me more, what? irritated. I turn to avoid its touch. I'm getting irritated by the text moving before I can read it. Does the truth behind Velatio matter to us anymore? The last opportunity for cooperation has vanished. Our next meeting will be on the battlefield.
You don't trust me.
Why would I? Didn't you already receive the price I paid for that trust? 10 long-haul spacecraft. It was very expensive, my dear brother.
Don't talk to me like that.
Caleb, I'm the Empress of the Cosmic Empire. You're the one who can address me so casually. Yeah, get straight.
I'll give you an explanation. You can decide whether or not you believe it.
Thank you. I'll be more cautious next time, especially when matters involving you are involved. People are like this sometimes. They know their words are irrational, yet they're unable to stop themselves from saying them. I thought tonight would end on a sour note, but Caleb stayed silent for a moment before looking outside.
I'm your brother. Don't always assume the worst of me.
At some point, it started raining again. The pitter-patter creates a delicate rhythm against the window frame. There are no other sounds. I turn away, avoiding his gaze that shines with a new emotion. Forget it. I'm not in the mood to play this game with you.
You'd rather play with another man?
Oh. Don't tell me that's the nephew. Please don't tell me that's the nephew. That's wild. Don't tell me that's the nephew. I look toward the sound and see a rug at the foot of the bed. It's rolled up. The vague outline of a person wrapped inside is visible. Who? Excuse me?
Behave. Falling out of the window of the Empress's bedchamber can barely be considered leaving with dignity and grace.
Don't tell me he heard about the nephew and... Ain't no way. The rug thrashes more violently. Caleb narrows his eyes and kicks it. The room falls silent once more. Why'd you kick him? I hope he has a good explanation for doing it. That was harsh. No, I don't want your hand.
You're worried about him?
Yes. He grips my chin and forces me to meet his gaze. Oh, Lord, he's doing it again. We don't even talk. Why are you concerned about nothing? I'll send him back later, but I want to know who that is. Who do you have tied up in my bedroom?
He went through quite the effort to touch the Empress's bed. And you're going to return him without even giving him a glance?
What are you trying to say?
His face is decent, but his physique...
Is that the nephew that the maid was talking about? There's no need for that. Plenty of people like him compete to get closer to me, and there are others with superior physiques. Don't tell me they're about to do what I think they're about to do. Please don't do that. Man, I hate to be that dude tied up in the room, not gonna lie. The way he's talking makes it sound like the dude broke into the room and Caleb tied him up because of that. But like, this whole situation it's just, what's going on? Oh, you know what? A part of me is glad that we got Caleb's out the way first, because at least with Xavier's, we can hopefully end on a better note, because this whole story is just like, what's going on? Everything about it is so insane. A low chuckle brushes past my ear as he suddenly grips my wrist. I crash into his chest. Oh no, not the big babongas. Not the big bazongas.
Seems you've been living comfortably during your recovery.
Not them big pillows. Let me stop.
Isn't it my turn now?
The sarcasm that doesn't escape his crutch is crushed between lips and teeth. Oh Lord. His kiss descends like a sudden downpour. But brother, there's a man in the room watching. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be able to take. Yeah, I think the other dude broke into the room. Which I don't know. I'm assuming based off of what Caleb said, the other dude probably broke into the room. But like, why they gotta do this in front of the dude He was literally replying like, you know what? Since he broke in, let's give him a show. I'm like, oh no. My body surrenders before my will can resist. For some reason, we seem to crave each other more than usual tonight. You know what? Let's keep going. It's raining again, and maybe, just maybe, we're both tired. The weather is perfect for holding someone close. While a dude is tied up in a rug, forced to watch the show between brother and sister. Yeah, sure. Or perhaps we finally see the unbridgeable rift that lies between us, yet we're unwilling to accept it. Yeah, sure. I bet little nephew in the corner tied up is getting a real good show, right? Yeah, sure, yeah. I'll be like, big brother, no, he's watching. At least turn him around. He's like, no, let him see. Come here, sister. Sorry. I'm okay. Before everything completely falls apart, we still want to desperately hold on to something. Okay, I see. Okay, sure. Big brother! Let me stop.
Your reactions are more genuine this time.
I glared him only to earn a more intense response as he presses himself against me. It's an attempt to overwhelm me with an irresistible force. Big brother, no, there's someone in the room! Neither of us wants to surrender. I forcibly push him, and he has to wrap his arms around me as we tumble towards the bed. Oh no, big brother! I don't know if I can see this through. I don't know if I can see this through. Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Let's keep going. I press my knee against his tense abdomen and look down as I restrain him beneath the folds of my dress. Excuse me? Big brother, no, there's someone in the room. We can't do this right now. He holds my waist. You know what's kind of sick? You know how every time we get a romantic card involving Caleb, and I always hope that they would have like more like detailed spicy scenes in the middle of it. I think it's kind of sick and twisted that they waited for this specific card to give me what I wanted. I think that's kind of sick and twisted. The first time we get it is with the brother sister complex. Okay. Y'all, ooh, I know they were plotting. I know the people with info, they were plotting behind the shadows. It was like, we hear you, but there's gonna be a catch to it, okay? There's gonna be a catch. You're gonna have to deal with big brother. You got what you wanted, but listen, it's kind of like when you make a wish to a genie, but then like you weren't specific with the wish, so then it was like, oh, okay, yeah, you can get this, but they're gonna be brother and sister. Oh, that's so sick and twisted. I tell you, I bet they were plotting the entire time. I bet they were just plotting. It was like, you know what? Let's just remind y'all what this really is. I'm like, I don't even know what to say, but like, dog, this is so funny. I'm having a good time right now. Oh, Lord, we gotta keep going. We gotta see it through. Hold my hand. Hold my little fin. We gonna make it through this. He holds my waist as his kisses trail down from my chest. The warm, wet sensation settles on my abdomen and sends thrilling shivers through me. Excuse me. Big brother, no, not there. We've embraced each other like this countless times before. For real? Oh, this ain't new. Where our bodies are intimately entwined. Oh, Lord. What's his name? We gonna make another King Charles II? Or was it King Charles III? Hold on, let me look him up. Let me look him up right quick. Which King Charles is it? The second? Or is it King Charles the third? It's one of them. Wait, no. Is it King Charles? What's his name? No, not the one from the UK. Oh, Lord. What's his name? What's his name? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't believe I forgot his name. The king that had the, like, had the warped face because, like, you know, like, they was doing a bunch of incest back then. I was like, yeah. You said, aren't they all inbred? Yeah. No, isn't, like, King Charles II of Spain or something like that? Yes, it is King Charles II of Spain. Look him up. Yeah, we're gonna make another King Charles II of Spain tonight. That's the King Charles I was looking for. I was like, let me stop. Let me stop. I feel like I would get attacked. I'm glad I'm not that popular. Let me stop. I feel like there would be certain people in the fandom that would just like, I don't know. They would probably like bully me over this, but like, bro, I'm like, what do you expect? What do you expect? How do you expect me to react to this? Like, but I don't know. I think the whole situation is so funny. And yet our hearts beat on opposite sides of an unreachable chasm. This is so insane.
I know why you wanted me to do this with you in the beginning. You're used to having everything, so you're unwilling to accept that I'm the one thing you can't control or claim as yours.
But brother, there's a man in the room. I can't let him see this. But aren't you still in my hands at this very moment? I released my grip on Caleb's hand and let my fingers trail downward from his Adam's apple. My movements carry a hint of teasing the teasing he excels at. Oh, a certain thought that has always lingered is about the surface. It's the simplest method, and it could solve all our problems. If I were to capture you and immediately imprison you, without you as their High Marshal, the Federation won't be a threat to the Empire for a very long time.
That would work, I suppose.
I'm still not over the fact that there's a dude tied up in a room. I'm sorry, I cannot let that go. I can't get over that fact. I'm like, he's probably over there.
What would Caleb be to you when he's stripped of his status as the Federation's High Marshal?
I'm probably... Wait, hold up. Hold up. Y'all probably know what I'm gonna pick. We gotta commit. We gotta see this thing through. Let me see. What would Caleb be to you when he's stripped of his status in the Federation? But big brother, you're the only one for me. Oh God, I'm okay. You are my brother by blood and my natural born enemy. You know, it's kind of funny. It's like they took everything that different people in the... I do need some water. Let me drink some water. It's kind of funny. They threw in a little something for the people that wanted Caleb and MC to be blood related. I guess the pseudo incest people get satisfied just by him saying little sister. And everybody else can get a little satisfied because they're finally getting a saucy scene. But at what cost, though? But at the cost of having to hear big brother, little sister. Everybody got a little something that they wanted. They threw everything into this one card, and it caused so much chaos. But at the end of the day, everybody got what they wished for. So I'm just like, I don't know. Everybody got what they wished for. Merry Christmas. Oh my God. I don't know. As long as you bear the name Caleb, I will never feel at ease when I sit on my throne. I'll give you a new identity, abandon your past, and stay where I can see you every day. For example, my bedchamber is the perfect spot. Oh. Oh, how the turntables. He wanted to build a maze that we can never escape from and that no one can ever find us. So now we're gonna cage him in our bedroom.
You
With a
want
dude
me
sitting
to
in
be
the corner.
your secret lover. A mere shadow that no one remembers. Names and identities are nothing more than pieces of cloth. Even if you strip them from me, you still won't be able to truly trust me.
His hand glides along my waist before finally collapsing my wrist and pulls me into his embrace once more.
Isn't this our current situation?
It's a reminder. My Caleb isn't a bird that can be caged and the greenhouse is guarded. Call back, call back. He's someone I can never control. I agree, Cozy. This card is so hilarious, but it's so unfortunate. Oh my god. It's the funniest and the worst cards that Caleb has. I was like, man. Who? I don't know. It's just so funny. I'm like, I don't know how to feel about it. I was talking to myself. This is still the easiest method. My fingers dangerously wrap themselves around his neck and shake it.
You want to turn my head into one of your trophies? If I let our circumstances develop naturally, maybe you'll get a chance.
Which head, though?
When that time comes, make sure you're the one who kills me. This is also my promise to you.
Mind you, we wouldn't have gotten this far had we just, like, settled on the ending to kill him at the start. We wouldn't have seen none of this. Alright, big brother. In his eyes, I see myself wearing the same complex smile that's on his face. Long ago, our hunger for power tore holes in our chests and filled them with cold, ruthless hearts. I was gonna say something, but there's enough going on. Caleb and I are prisoners of our hearts, lack of mercy. We're merely puppets who are controlled and deceived by them. But perhaps we can still do one thing, one tiny act of resistance, and that's making love to my brother right here, right now, while there's a strange dude in the corner watching helplessly because he's stuck in a rug. Let's leave future matters to the future. At this moment, I want to feel the warmth you leave in my body. Let me rephrase this right quick. At this moment, I only want to feel you inside of me, big brother. I take his hand and guide it to the warmest. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wait, I didn't get to read it. Slow down. As long as we have it to prevent us from being too cold, that's enough. When we embrace, he seemingly wants to embed himself into my very being. He wants to return to that point in primordial chaos when we had yet to be separated. No, Cozy, it's almost over. Hold my hand, we gonna make it through. Oh. Our passion isn't born from understanding and trusting each other. Our refusal to be consumed by that horrible emptiness gave rise to it. I'm so tempted to make a clip based off of this card, but I'm not sure how it's gonna go. I might just do it anyway, because it's kind of funny. I don't know if I want to face the backlash of the fandom. Where's the cut? Are we even close? Listen. Intense pleasure and faint melancholy mingle and merge. They wash over us in waves from where we're connected. Oh, really? Oh, really? Big brother. Oh. If this is what love is, then we're in love. I love my big brother. No one else can have him. Wait, did he talk yet?
You
Okay.
are mine. We've always belonged to each other. The cosmos in its entirety can't even compare to your kiss right now.
Oh my god. Oh, it's still going. I feel like this was longer than the ones that we got from the other dudes too. That's the funny part. Maybe it's just taking too long because I can't take it seriously and I keep pausing in between. Oh my god, hold up. I need to clear my... Okay. My tongue catches something Okay, let me keep reading. My tongue catches something salty and bitter. Are these my tears? It turns out even tears of joy are still a strange... Oh my god. But does it matter? I've already kissed him. Oh, you done more than kiss him, girly. Alright, we got over it. I'm proud of y'all. Good job. Alright, we got over it. We got past it. Oh yeah, I think they need more than therapy. Ugh, I had to drink some more water. Oh, okay, we got past it. That's funny. Actually, we still gotta see the cutscene. Oh, we ain't even make it to the cutscene yet. It's been over an hour so far. But man, the story has been so interesting. Oh, the Federation has betrayed us and taken control of multiple star points in the Lorne Galaxy. How do you get back to work after doing that? Oh, you know, not only do they need therapy, the guy that was tied up needs therapy. I think he's the one who needs therapy more than anybody. Like, they said that he was tied up at the end of the bed. So, like, if he's tied up at the end of the bed and, like, they're in the bed. They're like, the bed is creaking and bro's just, like, getting hit by the back of the bed. I'm like, you know what? Even though he broke into the room, I do feel bad for him. That was cruel and unusual punishment. Gotta watch a brother and sister get busy in the bed that you done snuck into. I'm like, okay. All right, cool. As your Empress, I have the responsibility to allow the Council of Elders to pass the Imperial Emergency Act. This is not a declaration of war. It is to ensure we won't be caught off guard when the crisis truly arrives. On the holographic screen, today's speech, in which I announce my recovery and return, plays repeatedly. I gaze at the figure speaking eloquently in the video, yet my thoughts turn to the person who's at the other end of the galaxy. After we parted ways that day, Caleb cleaned up the aftermath at Starport number 7 by himself. I don't know where I got 2 from. I don't know what he did, but even the Lorne Galaxy was pacified. The Empire spacecrafts were returned. Caleb packaged this crisis as my victory, and it even earned me a considerable amount of admiration from the nobles. And all it took was one night with Big Bro. This is his explanation to me, and perhaps the reason I might be able to trust him again. However, we know a cosmos that's about to be ignited cannot be doused by droplets of water. The communication device rings, interrupted my thoughts. Hey, big brother!
How have you been?
Not too bad, but not great either. You?
Same. I saw Taby had torn up your precious garden last time. There was dirt everywhere.
You sure did.
I sent a fresh batch of Nebulasia apples. They'll arrive in a couple of days.
I hope they can survive a little longer on their Taby's teeth this time. Speaking of which, they managed to chew an entire lace trim into my bedchamber's curtains. Do you want to see the photos?
Sure. Don't spoil them too much, though.
I don't do that. When they're not being mischievous, they're actually adorable. We chat about everyday matters and make jokes as usual. We avoid mentioning the war. It's possible we have nothing left to say to each other once the situation has escalated to this point. Whew. 2 days after the umpteenth border scuffle between the Empire and the Federation, The Nebulasia apples that Caleb sent bloom. Petting Taby, I sit on a bench in the greenhouse garden. This is a rare moment of peace. Suddenly hurried footsteps resound outside the garden. I turn and see the serious expression.
Your Majesty?
Shut up, Secretary. I turn and see the serious expression on the Secretary's face. Alright, continue speaking, Secretary.
We have an emergency.
What's up?
There was an explosion in Starport Number 7's transit zone. The Federation claims that the starship involved bears markings of a transit authorized by the Empire.
Oh no, is Big Brother okay? The sound of rushing water echoes in my ears again. I see myself drifting downstream toward the only direction available to me once more.
The nobles are already waiting for you in the audience hall.
Oh lord. Let's go. I pet Taby's fluffy head and stand up to leave. Clutching a flower, they roll around on the grass. Their tail wags as cheerfully as always. I want to see what Taby looks like. I know it probably looks like a dog. The war has begun. It happens more easily than expected and it's developing rapidly. The situation where two sides are evenly matched changes drastically after the Lauren Galaxy first batch of long-haul vessels joins the Empire. In a few months, the Federation's decline has become apparent. I haven't seen Caleb, and I no longer hear the ringtone that accompanies his call. Big Brother, where'd you go? But occasionally, I will hear his name in military reports.
Your Majesty, we've just received intel. The Federation's council is pressuring Caleb. They're demanding him to voluntarily resign.
I bet they are.
But Caleb took an unyielding stance and sent people overnight to warn the leading councilman. 2 days ago, he left the Federation's capital with a loyal fleet. His whereabouts are currently unknown. It's also possible that the Federation deliberately released this as a smokescreen to make us lower our guard.
Let's buy the headlines on the front page. All galaxies will spread this rumor. Either Caleb comes forward to deny it or he lets it become reality. I believe the scales are tipping in my favor, but the sense of achievement accompanying it isn't as great as I expected. Something from the past never died. Even now, it continues to gnaw at me. The void in my heart becomes exponentially vast. It's an emptiness that couldn't be filled even if I possessed the entire cosmos. After ending another deployment meeting, I return alone to my bedchamber and fall into deep sleep. In my dream, an indigo wasteland stretches across cosmic dust. Something older than memory summons me. I raise my head and see the moonlight outlining a familiar figure. Big Brother!
You look tired tonight. What's wrong?
You have the gall to ask. I walk over and sit beside Caleb and lean against his shoulder, like when we were children. Let me finish reading! I feel an unexpected softness. Fortunately, this is a dream. I wouldn't be able to lean on you otherwise.
I'll always protect you whenever you want to lean on me.
Lean on me. I shake my head. You once told me that power is a blade. We must hold it in our own hands. And when you grip the hilt of your blade, you can't dream of embracing another person.
Using a blade is easy. You'll always point the sharp end toward your enemies. But your current enemy is me.
You say awful words, even in my dream. I hear Caleb laugh as if he doesn't care. Then he wraps his arm around my shoulders to pull me into an intimate proximity.
Although this isn't what we originally wanted, the war has already begun.
You don't want it either because I'll win this time.
Can one victory fill that unbearable emptiness in your heart?
I don't know. The throne, victory, peace, a greater cosmos, and you. I want everything.
We've only been apart for a few months, and here you are, being more brazenly greedy.
You're also at fault. I'm notably honest when facing Caleb in my dream. Maybe it's because it's been too long since we talked like this. You're the one who made me think I could obtain everything, and now you won't let me continue having beautiful dreams.
Aren't I in your dream at the moment? You can do whatever you want to me.
No.
I just don't know how much you'll remember when you wake up.
Isn't the rule when you're dreaming to not mention that it's a dream or something like that? Or to not, or is it just don't ask if it's a dream? I don't know. I'm like, isn't that like the rule or something? Noticing what Caleb is trying to imply, I pinch his arm. What am I to you?
You're proud.
Dang.
Greedy.
Okay.
Suspicious.
That's crazy.
Willful.
Oh.
And even detestable sometimes.
But I know you love me, big brother.
You're the cutest baby sister I could ask for.
I knew you love me. Let me stop. Surely it's almost over. Under the vast sky, we sit quietly for a long time. Only the moon's slow descent reminds us of the passage of time. No, Cozy, I can't stop until the story is over. No stopping until the story is over. I gotta stay cringe. Something soft brushes against my palm. I look down and see a blue-gray flower he placed in my hand. It's then that I notice the wasteland is somehow covered in blossoming nebulasia flowers. Caleb seems to remember something. Smiling, he stands up. Are you leaving?
The dream is about to end.
Nuh-uh.
We can only make our wishes come true after we wake up.
Nar! Wasn't the cutscene in the middle of the story too? I'm assuming based off of the cutscene, it might be somewhere towards the end. I would think. I'm not sure. I think we might be getting close to it. It doesn't look like he'll say more. I give up. Never mind, you're just part of my dream. I can't expect you to answer questions I can't figure out myself.
2 stars following separate orbits. Even if they intersect for a moment, it'll bring about destruction.
Yeah, I still gotta read Xavier's after this, and I still want to do the home system. I knew today's stream was gonna be long.
That's one cosmic law. But it's possible that after seeking and embracing each other for eons, their attraction might not necessarily be for mutual destruction.
It's crazy because I was thinking about breaking like these streams into like 3 different streams. So I was like, no, I'll just do 2. So I knew like these streams were gonna be kind of long. And I'm kind of glad that the story, like the main story, isn't updated today. Because I know that's gonna take a few hours. So I wanted to sit there and do that like all on its own. And do everything else today. I'm still trying to make sense of his cryptic words. When he turns around, he walks toward the edge of the wasteland where the moon has fallen. I want to catch up with Caleb, but I step onto empty air and rapidly fall. I assume that's how she woke up. Before my consciousness drifts away, I hear his voice again. It's more distant.
Aren't you curious about my wishes? I want the rules of this cosmos to change according to my will.
When I wake up, moonlight filters through the lattice windows and falls next to my pillow. Looking at my empty hands, I feel disoriented. It seems someone once gently, tenderly held them for a long time. Oh, he did more than that, but yeah. Even now, warmth still lingers. I like how that dude that was tied up just wasn't brought up ever again. Like, he wasn't brought up at all. But he was there. He was there. And they probably tied him up afterwards and was like, you may be on your way now. Just know that only Big Brother can have the Empress. Let me stop. No, I won't stop. Time passes silently and the shadow of war still looms over the major galaxies. Inside the reception hall and in front of a massive panoramic glass wall, starship models are displayed like constellations. Nearby, Phelan, a representative from the Lorne Galaxy, taps the hologram to give the sales pitch for a batch of brand new starships.
This is the design for the 3rd batch.
It is?
If Your Majesty approves, we can immediately begin the next round of production.
Sure. Oh, never mind. There's no need. Currently, losses from the Imperial Starship battles are lower than expected. I'll give you a contract that our strategies redrafted later. Phelan pauses, and the hologram on the glass wall slightly trembles in response.
Of course.
He's like, man, I failed the pitch today.
Your Majesty!
Yes, Secretary? Without waiting for the guards outside, my secretary bursts into the reception hall. She's unable to hide her excitement. Oh, excitement?
The fleet led by the High Marshal encountered an emergency in the Allure Galaxy.
Oh?
The cause is currently unknown, but they chose to make an emergency landing within Imperial territory.
Oh my gosh, big brother.
We've already calculated their approximate location and narrowed it down to 3 sites.
Phelan immediately stands up and bows respectfully.
Congratulations, Your Majesty. The High Marshal has crashed into the Empire's territory. This is an excellent opportunity.
Bro sounds like a pirate.
If the Empress gives out the order to execute him, no one will dare to question Your Majesty's reign.
They give us another opportunity to kill Caleb. Oh, since when have Lauren's Dennis's started caring about matters between the Empire and the Federation? I thought you'd be happier to see this conflict continue. After all, you still have plenty of high-quality goods worth selling.
The High Marshal has always been despotic and recklessly willful. My suggestion is to not let him easily escape your control, Your Majesty.
I remain non-committal, my gaze sweeping past Phelan to land on the secretary waiting nearby. Find them. Before I give the order, no one is permitted to attack.
As you wish.
Yeah. I nod in acknowledgement, my finger tapping the table surface. Out of the corner of my eye, I catch a fleeting shadow of displeasure across Phelan's face. Oh. Ever since the Interstellar Starfaring Summit was held, the people of Lorne Galaxy have been somewhat dissatisfied with Caleb. But obvious attempts at sowing discord are first. Did their patrons become impatient? The Lorne Galaxy may have never been truly neutral, but I have no intention of exposing their scheme to use me as their weapon for now. At this moment, I'm more concerned about Caleb's situation. Notify the command ship. We're departing for our home planet. The command ship traverses through the dark cosmos. Stars streak past at light speed as if the entire world is disappearing behind me. I think I have too many things to ask him after 6 months. 6 months! What capacity should I meet you this time? I think we might hit the 2-hour mark, not gonna lie. Oh, cutscene! Let me put on auto. Y'all know what time it is. Big brother! Let me stop. What do you mean go find him? He right there. Uniform look nice though. You look good in a uniform.
But I brought you a gift for your coronation. Our nations want us to kill each other. However, they don't know that we're from the same source. Our souls are entwined.
Oh, call back. I want to pause it. I didn't get to read it, but I don't want to pause it at the same time. Ooh, I should have did it right there. Hold up, y'all. I'm sorry. I wanted to read what it say. Okay. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
You may have ambition, but haven't lost conscience. Sealing their own fate.
Wow. You're so cool,
Now
big
then,
brother.
Let us discuss the terms for a ceasefire.
Oh, I should. Okay. What if I don't grab his hand, though? Will it matter?
You.
So smooth.
But after tomorrow, you won't belong to just me anymore.
What the? Big brother, give me back my crown. Right. This is so wild. You need to find a way to. Oh. Oh.
Then let's make this our solemn vow. We'll forge our shackles anew.
Can I have my crown back, brother? Thank you.
And we will kill that very thing called fate. Together.
You know, the storyline is so wild to me that I'm not even complaining about Caleb's popping sounds when he kisses. That's like the least of my worries right now. Yeah, I've been keeping the fireworks in mind. It might be close to time, about time I get there. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I still have to decorate the house too. So maybe by the time I finish Xavier's, it will be time for the fireworks to start, maybe. But man, it'd be good to have the house set up before the fireworks. Oh my god. It's okay, we'll get there. The fireworks will hopefully still be going. On the throne, Caleb and I rest in each other's embrace. The dust has settled, and only wisps of smoke rise above parts of the ruins. Oh lord. Imperial generals have regained control of the situation. It's not hard to track down the forces that tried to sabotage our negotiations. Those who want to profit from it will pay for the war to never end. It's just not Lorne, though. The Empire and the Federation have no shortage of such people. They're only more covert about it.
Exactly.
Dragon right there.
Too bad they picked the wrong targets. No matter how hard they try, it won't work.
No one can ever sever the ties that I have with my big brother. Caleb rotates his wrist and spreads out several encrypted documents. He taps them, and a series of terms appear in the air. Raising an eyebrow, I lean in to get a good look at the documents. Phelan drafted them and added enticing language in generous terms. Right. It is. They even promised you Lorne's entire shipbuilding capacity for the next 10 years. You weren't tempted?
Isn't it because I already have the ally whom I want the most? I had no choice but to turn them down.
I also turned them down, big brother.
Even though my little sister abandoned me halfway through our collaboration, I won't hold a grudge.
I mean... He's referring to the Velectio incident. I claimed to be sick halfway through while providing intel to the Lorne Galaxy. I suppose I caused him some trouble at the time, but that's in the past now. There's nothing we can't discuss. I couldn't have guessed you detected someone was planning to bomb the starport, so you decided to strike first. In any case, the situation was unclear at the time. I wouldn't put my crown at risk.
I figured as much. I did visit you as soon as I stabilized the situation. You did the same thing tonight.
His expression, free of accusation, stirs a sense of guilt that's been dormant for a long time. I gently link my arm with his. Be honest, didn't you think you might die if I hadn't arrived in time? One of the others persuaded me, and I decided to kill you. He doesn't answer my question. He only lowers his head to kiss my hair with a familiar
Do you remember the
something.
warp point?
Don't cut me off. Intimacy.
Veletio. And the plan we created. I still believe it can change certain established rules and lead us to a different future. What do you think, Your Majesty?
The card just ends. 3 months later.
The Empire and the Federation have reached a consensus and renewed the Centennial Mutual Assistance Treaty.
Yay!
The exploration plan regarding Veletio will also be resubmitted for deliberation by the Noble Assembly and the Federation's Council. Your Majesty, High Marshal, you may place your hands here.
Caleb and I step forward together and solemnly place our hands on the treaty. A ring of blue light spreads across and ripples outward like starlight before settling into the profound silence. But the cosmos abides one truth. It will forever exist in unrest and chaos. Tranquility is only temporary. But we'll leave those headaches for our future selves. At the moment, I feel an unprecedented sense of satisfaction filling my chest. Doesn't this feel like we're exchanging vows? Big brother?
If I had known, I would have prepared rings. If we exchanged vows, the old guard in the Empire would throw more than just one tantrum.
Do you care about that? Maybe we'll never be able to stand beside each other in such a way. His voice is quiet, yet is clear. It feels as if he's whispering directly into my ear.
Ever since I was little, I've always accomplished what I set my mind to. Once I've chosen a path, I'll see it through to the end. It doesn't matter how impossible it seems. And when you kissed me for the first time, I was happy. I'm lucky that I have a sweet baby sister. Her heart is just like mine.
Yeah, genetically.
Ever since then, I've never felt lonely.
Oh. Caleb and I were once at opposite ends of the same fuse, but now all of that is behind us. The cosmos will forge ahead unscathed. In the Empire, Caleb's name no longer symbolizes danger and destruction. Rather, it will be the most gentle, romantic footnote of this era. Caleb, the Federation's High Marshal of the Empress's big brother, former enemy, and lifelong beloved, second only to the Cosmic Empire. Someday, I think I'll agree to let someone delete that small text in parentheses. After all, the life we'll experience together will be a long one. Yay! We beat the card! We finished the story! Oh my gosh! Oh, we got through it! We got through it! We did it! We did it! Yeah! Okay, so, I had to look it up. At least I had to look it up, see how long people's YouTube videos were. These cards usually last around an hour, but you know me, it's gonna last a little longer than that. You'll never read the story again. I probably won't either. Not gonna lie, I probably won't either. I don't think I have any reason whatsoever to return to the story. But you know what? I'm glad that we were able to share this experience together. Now, oh, I kept Caleb waiting. He's gonna have to wait a little longer. Now we can finally get our 10 wishes and all of our other stuff. Thank you. Now we can go back and wish for Xavier. Whew. I hope he comes within his 10. Please don't make me wait on like the last pool. That would be kind of rude. Okay, he's here. Woo! Alright, Xavier's here. Yeah. Yay! Hi, Xavier. I like the fact that we get lightsabers. That's so cool. Phew. Alright. Yeah. Nice. Go back to Xavier, I guess. Let me see. All right, it took us 210 wishes, and I have should be like 100. I think it's still 121, right? 122. My bad. Okay, so I'm gonna have to build up my wishes again. Most unfortunate. Oh, I'll
Did
answer
you
the
see
phone
the weather
call.
forecast? The typhoon will make landfall tomorrow.
Nuh-uh. Oh, you also got Xavier? Congrats. You have 17 pulls? No. Oh, no. Did you lose to Xavier or did you get him because of his card? I was planning to tell you about it, though. I have to admit you don't sound worried.
Typhoons are dangerous, but they always pass.
Yeah, they do, but hunger won't. Do you have enough food at home?
I think so.
The supermarkets might be closed when the typhoon hits. If you don't stock up now, you won't have enough to eat.
I see this is a very serious problem.
He never sounds serious. It's okay, you still have
I
time.
just checked my pantry. Beef jerky, spicy chips, milk candy.
Oh. They're all gone?
I don't want to eat any of them.
Oh. Are you implying something? Let me stop. We're about to be hit with a typhoon and you're being picky about food. Also, aren't these your favorite snacks?
Allow me to correct you. They were my favorite snacks. Yesterday.
Am I your favorite snack?
But me and these snacks aren't on friendly terms now. It might be a compatibility issue because I've eaten too many of them lately. Their novelty wore off.
I'll never wear off. Let me stop. That's a very detailed way of saying you've grown tired of them. Put those snacks away for now. Maybe you'll miss them again in a few days.
I'm running low on frozen food too. There are only a few packs of vegetables now. This is the first time I've seen such a healthy fridge.
Same, I'm also running low on food. Come to think of it, it's been a month since we shop for snacks together.
And there's no time to lose. Let's head out now.
That's what he wanted the entire time. You can't wait to get out of the house now that snacks are on the agenda. Am I shopping with Xavier or a hungry snack hunter?
I just can't wait to see you. Is that a problem?
No, it's just that you sounded so urgent like tomorrow is the end of the world.
If the world does end tomorrow, then that's all the more reason for us to stay together.
Oh, you such a wish the Raph, Zane, and Xavier. Oh! Ooh, congratulations! That's where all the wishes went. Congrats. Let me know how their cards go.
At the very least, from this moment to the last second before the world ends, there will be no one but me in your memory.
I gotta favor that one. That one's kind of smooth. Smooth. Hi, Caleb.
Why are you clingy all of a sudden, Pipsqueak?
Ooh. We got a lot of stamina to burn. Ooh, what a card. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get right into Xavier's, because I know that one's gonna take some time. And I still want to do the home system before in the stream. Ooh. Oh, right. Okay. Understood. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm about to play it right now. And let me see. It took like... I'm gonna say it took like maybe like... Let me see. I started at like 4:30 something. I started at like 4:33. I finished at like... Check back in like an hour and a half. If it seems like I'm still in the story, then leave for like maybe another 30 minutes. And then if it looks like I'm not in the story, then I'll be done. Or I'll try to leave a comment. I'll try to leave a comment when I'm done. But yeah. I'm gonna try not to take 2 hours on it. I think Caleb's was just a different situation, but like I'll try not to take too long, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm about to start it right now. Alright. Destiny weaves its puzzles with time as its pin. Oh, let me drink some water. Caleb's card was so funny.
When time and space meet as opposing currents, the strangest vortexes form amongst the stars.
Only Caleb was different for sure. Surely. All right. See you later.
In legends known throughout the cosmic empire, the vortex is called the Interstellar Gate. Inside it, time and space no longer follow ordinary laws. Past, present, and future flow together as one.
The Interstellar Gate opens to reshape time, and chains of destiny will break. New hope will clear away the cosmic dust, and future pages will part the mist. Those ancient verses echo in my mind. I motion for the scholar beside me to continue. With practiced ease, the scholar taps the holographic screen. A star map unfolds before us, and a red dot blinks on it.
The Interstellar Gate is more than a theoretical existence. This red dot, our current location. It's exactly where it will appear. If we can't find a method to control it,
then we could see the future.
We can even shape it.
As the newly crowned Empress of the Cosmic Empire, my greatest obstacle is the Grand Elder Sayo. Sayo? He has advised rulers since the old dynasty was established 300 years ago, and his power is only second to the throne. When the old dynasty's last emperor died, one era ended and a new one began. No longer a resident, Silo retreated to the assembly of elders. At last, that story is told to the public. To be honest, let me slow down. To be honest, even as the Empress, I often have to listen and abide by his will. Sayo has always opposed researching into the Interstellar Gate, and he meddles in many of my decisions as well. If I can seize the Interstellar Gate power, I might be able to rid myself of him.
Your Majesty, look!
I raise my head and follow the scholar's gesture to the window. In deep space's silence. Thanks for cutting me off, I appreciate it. In deep space's silence, an enormous vortex opens before us. Alright, continue. Black and golden swirls flow. They twist together and surge outward in endless waves. Unreal, indescribably strange. It's as if an ancient legend is slowly waking up from its long slumber. Oh my god. I'm trying, y'all. I've been doing a lot of reading today. I didn't even get a chance to read that one. Are you done? Okay. Unreal, indescribably... Okay. There's another violent tremor. Okay, I read that one. Did I? Raging currents collapse and scatter in the countless shimmering fragments. Oh no, man.
The Interstellar Gate appears to be unstable. It can't stay open for long.
So traveling here was pointless. Before I order my party to retreat to Allure, a speck of light appears in the vortex's center. Something is crossing over from the other side. A sleeping pod? How could such a thing emerge from the Interstellar Gate? The rest of the legend returns to my mind. Radiant stars shall sail from the Interstellar Gate, and the unknown forges the path ahead. The lost will find their homeland, and the Empire shall endure forevermore. Guards, lower the platform. Bring the pod aboard. I'll see what lies inside. A handsome man. After dismissing my attendants, I slowly walk toward the sleeping pod resting on the platform. It's a model that was discontinued 200 years ago. Thin layer of frost covers the transparent window and faintly reveals the face of a man inside. He lies quietly in the cramped pod. His body and mind have been sealed by time. After studying the pod's structure, I press the button to open it. There's a soft sound, and the hatch lifts. Cold white vapor rushes out. Trying to flip me off. Rise and shine. Wakey, wakey. Wake up. The man remains unresponsive. Carefully examining him, I lean in. His features are reminiscent of a finely carved work of art. A profound serenity rests on his face. And beside his hand lies a sharp sword. It glimmers with cold light. These engravings only appear on weapons belonging to the old royal family. Now, only Silo carries a ceremonial sword with this pattern. But who are you? A royal sword, an ancient sleeping pod. I closely study him, and a single name bursts into my mind. Isn't this Xavier, the last crown prince of the old dynasty? According to the history textbooks, Prince Xavier formed an expedition team to venture into deep space 300 years ago. He sought out the interstellar gate. But tragedy struck on the journey. The entire expedition died. Their remains vanished into the endless cosmos without a trace. The royal family lost its brightest heir. The monarch had to say goodbye to his most beloved son. Soon after, grief consumed him, and he died. Grand Elder Silo, a distant relative to and close confidant of the monarch, declared himself a regent after the monarch's passing. The old dynasty fell, and a new era began. Xavier and the age he belonged to became nothing more than history. Yet I never expected to find him here. He's a man that rumors and history thought have died. Someone connected the Silo. Oh my god, Silo. I keep wanting to say Silo. Ugh. Could he be an unknown variable? Should I save him? Close and cast the pod back into space. Oh, that's so sick and twisted. I'm not gonna do that to Xavier. I'm gonna wake him up. Wake me up inside. I press the button for emergency resuscitation. The pod restores the temperature, oxygen, and carbon dioxide to safe levels. I wait for him to wake up. Minutes pass, one after another. The man inside doesn't stir. Oh, I'm gonna give him a kiss. Xavier, wake up. Here's Xavier. Wake up. I reach out to check his breathing. It's faint. Wakey, wakey. I move my fingers to his neck and check his pulse. His breathing and pulse haven't stabilized. Something's not right. Nah, I got this. Let me resuscitate him back to life. I think for a moment before leaning down, one of my hands supports his neck, and the other tilts his chin back. His skin feels cold. My gaze traces the sharp lines of his jaw before drifting to his lips. Forgive me. That's not his lips. I pinch his nose so that no air will escape. Then I lower my mouth towards his. Ugh. Before I can continue, a cold arm presses against my neck. The pressure is weak, but the warning is obvious. Man, this all would have been prevented if he just woke up.
Impudent.
Excuse me. I move back and brush away the loose strands of hair from my face. What a shame. Don't overthink it. I only wanted to wake you up. He coldly stares at me, and his hand grips the sword at his side. Noticing his movements, I shrug, smile, and pull out my firearm. If I were you, I'd set that blade down and politely thank the person who saved you. You've been in stasis for too long. You won't be able to fight me in your current condition. And if I wanted you to die, I would have killed you already. The air grows heavy with a certain emotion. He hesitates before using his long sword to push himself up. He forces his weakened body to stand. Gotta rest them old bones. Xavier, where are you going?
When you address royalty, you should follow proper etiquette.
Baby, you not on the throne no more. I raise my eyebrow and cross my arms. Are you saying the Empress of the Cosmic Empire should honor a commoner? Xavier stops in his tracks. Yeah. The sharpness in his eyes softens into confusion. His gaze drifts away from my finely crafted gun to the state-of-the-art starship's interior that we stand in. Then it lands on the ancient sleeping pod.
What year is it?
Cosmic year 649. Your dynasty fell 300 years ago. You're no longer a prince, and the Empire is no longer the one you remember. He lowers his sword quietly. Seconds pass. It seems as though he believes me.
Escort me.
You wish. You woke up cold and hostile. I'm already starting to regret saving you.
That's not what I did. I have cryo-sickness because I spent too much time in the pod. I feel nauseous.
Not him making
Take me
up
back to the
excuses.
Empire. I'm willing to...
Xavier's voice trails off and vanishes into air before he can finish. His body suddenly loses all its strength, and he falls toward me without warning. His cold face crashes into my neck. I try to steady him, but the impact pushes me back. Oh, this man heavy. The chair tips over, Xavier jacks me down with him, and we fall onto the floor.
Your Majesty, what happened?
Help me, this man is heavy. On the ground, I push aside Xavier's tousled hair and let out a quiet sigh. Close the doors. What happened today, along with this man's existence, will be kept a secret. Seven days later. A physical examination shows Xavier's body is mostly alright. The cryo-sickness is real, so he needs time to recover. Uncertain of Xavier's true ties to Sayo, I took the time to contemplate my next move. In the end, I decided to quietly bring him back to the Cosmic Empire. I began digging through the records related to the Lost Expedition team and searched for any traces of truth behind Xavier. The last transmission from the expedition reported heavy artillery fire after leaving the Allure Galaxy. Let me drink some water. Okay. The assailants were piloting the Empire starships, and they used weapons only the Imperial military could possess. Who could command them now that the prince... and know the prince's exact route 300 years ago? I bet that Sayo dude was the one that betrayed them. Aside from the monarch, only Sayo would have been capable of such a feat. Well, there you go, that's your answer. I push open the door to a room. Sunlight spills across the blanket that forms the shape of a sleeping human. Xavier appears to be resting. If I can spark his thirst for revenge, he'd be the perfect weapon against Sayo. Hey, that's the event story. I clear my throat a few times. He doesn't respond. Xavier? I pull back the blanket only to find pillows and clothes. Xavier is gone. What is this? Where is he?
Your Majesty, that gentleman said he doesn't like people near him and dismissed us. We don't know where he went.
Oh my god. Y'all just let him go and y'all didn't let me know? He rules this palace now?
The secretary said he was your favorite, so we didn't dare to upset him.
My favorite. Speechless, I turn my gaze to the secretary.
My apologies, Your Majesty. You told me to find an excuse to hide him, so I...
You thought that he was a secret lover, huh? Never mind, but this cannot happen again. Before the guards can track down Xavier, I return to my study to deal with the stack of royal decrees that require my signature. But when I open the door, I sense something is amiss. The royal decree on my desk have been tampered with. My hand flies to the gun at my waist, yet before I can draw it, I'm pulled into the study.
Shh. Don't shout. It's me.
What do you want? I swat Xavier's hand away and narrow my eyes. How did you get in here?
I walked in.
Okay. The guards let you stroll into my study?
Aren't I the Empress's favorite?
No. No, stop talking.
I was also told that I'm the first one.
Don't you dare say another word. I cover Xavier's mouth and pin him against the wall. Cabedon. Cabedon. Don't think you can distract me. Why were you going through my documents? Xavier doesn't struggle or flinch. He calmly removes my hand.
I was looking for the key to the archives.
What do you want to do there?
I wish to find something that benefits you. I assume the evidence against your greatest enemy, Grand Elder Sio, would be useful.
So it is Sio. So it's not Sayo, it's Sio. I'm gonna just say it that way then. What are you talking about? I don't understand.
While I was resting, I heard you ask your secretary for records about my expedition. You studied every page that mentioned me or Sio. You kept me hidden in luxury, gave me the best physicians. You want me to be the blade that deals the fatal blow to your enemy.
He's only been awake for a short time, yet he's gathered this much information. Perhaps he could actually be my sharpest weapon. I smile and speak softly. You're in a hurry to look for this evidence. You care about the mastermind behind the ambush as much as I do. Your silence is enough. Don't worry. If Sayo... Wait, did I say Sio? Oh, Lord. Okay, if Sio was behind that attack, I promise justice will be served. Xavier catches my hand, steps forward, and pulls me close. He lowers his head, his warm breath brushing against my ear.
Is it justice that you seek for me? Or are you consumed by your hunger for power?
His deep voice seemingly caresses my ear, almost feels like an intimate whisper. I mute his gaze, and my polite smile widens. Does this matter? When he was the crown prince, he knew how to weigh his priorities. I'm almost certain he'll give me the answer I desire.
If our goals align, that's enough.
Indeed, so let us cooperate. I give his hand a squeeze and end the test between us. And you want to visit the archives? Come with me. The archives can be found in the west wing of the palace. It's the second room from the left. It's the second room from the left along the gallery. Records from 3 centuries ago are too fragile. They're sealed away in alloy preservation vaults and stored in a vacuum. The archives only have a massive curved display when scanned copies can be accessed. All the records are in... Stop! All the records are in the database. You can search for anything you want. Xavier presses a button and the display hums to life. His hand hovers above the table. Doubt and uncertainty flicker in his gaze as if it flits between the screen and the table. What are you looking for?
The control panel.
Ah! It's kind of funny because he originally comes from a time that has advanced technology. And now he's been sent to a time that has even more advanced technology than what he's used to. That's funny. It's a touchscreen. Use your fingers. I slide my chair closer to him and pull up the military records.
You have my thanks.
Before I move my chair back, Xavier types in a few words. Royal Skyguard. It's called the Imperial Division of Sky Security now. That's a long behind name.
Thank you.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Xavier is startled and quickly steps back from the display. It's kind of funny seeing him like this. Confused, I frown. Xavier points at the pop-up I have closed earlier.
Someone was calling you.
I freeze because I realize he's referring to the archival assistant. My lips twitch as I look away. That's the archival assistant. It helps you quickly search through the records.
Oh. I appreciate the explanation.
Now, I know they had AI assistants back then. I realize with painful clarity that 300 years isn't just a phrase, it's real. Shall I help you adjust to modern society later?
By later, do you mean...
Tonight. Xavier is ready to refuse, but after almost deleting the entire database, he reluctantly accepts my offer. Oh. Ooh, I hope we get along. Make out see with Xavier like we do with Caleb. Something to look forward to. At night, a spacecraft quietly slips out of the palace. It carries me and Xavier to a street with restaurants and stalls abound. As we arrive, I make it fly low and slow our speed so Xavier can take in the scenery. The clock strikes the hour, holograms shimmer to life around the square, and theater posters come into focus.
The Royal Theatre shall present an epic of the era. The Lingering Sword will be premiering soon.
Do you want to see it? I heard the cast is spectacular this time.
What is it about?
It focuses on a prince who seeks revenge against his uncle. I lean in and lower my voice as I tease him. Doesn't it remind you of what you plan to do? But, unlike you, the prince is brooding and indecisive. He's kind and idealistic, and unfortunately, it only leads to tragedy. I summarize the play's plot. When I finish, Xavier looks at me.
Do you admire that kind of person?
Hold up. Let me see. Let me make sure I read this right. Um. I don't think I read that right, but I'm gonna say I don't. There's some room for idealism in power struggles. I can appreciate such themes in a story. But in reality, I bear the responsibility of securing the Empire's future. Xavier glances at our surroundings. The laughter in the streets and alleys seem to erase his mood. Seem to ease his mood.
He's capable of. You're more suited to rule.
Of course. Now choose a place to eat. This is the Empire's oldest, most famous hub for cuisine. It's been present long before I was born.
It's undergone significant changes.
You've been here before?
Yes. Back then, there was only an inn for travelers.
Xavier points to a towering restaurant in the distance.
Let's go with that.
All this talk about food making me hungry. Above it hangs a huge sign which reads Flavorful Satisfaction. It's the restaurant's name. Only then do I remember that this is the all-you-can-eat barbecue place. It sparked this area's food craze. Man, barbecue sounds so good right now. Places might close early for the holiday. I recall their famous... Well, some places might stay open late for the holidays. I'll think about it later. I recall their famous tagline was something along the lines of, "We've been serving deliciousness for 300 years. It's so good that even the prince approves." Xavier, do their words ring true? As expected, all their slogans are fake.
They didn't lie about one thing. Their barbecue is excellent.
So the prince does approve.
However, they weren't exactly happy to see me at the time.
Why?
The restaurant's owner found out who I was and begged me not to return.
Aw.
They said I ate too much.
Oh.
Making a profit was impossible for them.
So he's going back to relive 300 years of trauma. Okay. Impossible. Xavier doesn't look like someone with a huge appetite. Oh. I don't believe you. Show me.
All right. I'll prove it to you.
Oh boy. Xavier opens his palm to reveal a small golden bead.
I brought enough to cover the cost of our meal.
That's outdated currency. I take a step and gently close his hand. 100 years ago, scholars discovered a planet on the edge of the Allure galaxy with gold mines. Their supply is inexhaustible. Xavier, you're in a different era. Gold isn't worth much anymore. Oh. He quietly slips the bead back into his pocket. He was like, "Don't worry, baby girl. I got our meal." In the end, we entered the restaurant that served barbecue. Xavier ate with elegance for 2 hours without pause. With a knife and fork, he was slow yet steady. When time was up, he set down his utensils and walked out. The restaurant's owner looked relieved. When I visited at a later date, I discovered that they shortened the dining limit to 1 hour and 30 minutes. That's crazy. Oh, Xavier. A month later, Xavier discovered something suspicious hidden among the endless deployment records. On the day of his ambush, several military starships had conveniently lost their warp logs due to radiation interference. Meanwhile, I combed through the medical records of past monarchs and found the discrepancy. In my royal bedchamber, I summoned Xavier and asked for a tray with intricate desserts. Are you frustrated that we still haven't found definitive evidence pointing to the culprit?
Not necessarily. At the very least, the truth isn't impossible to find. You can voice your thoughts if you'd like. To have a troubled expression on your face. Do you think I'm unaware that something's bothering you?
While you were reviewing the deployment logs, I checked your father's medical records. Wait. Okay, it's Seo, right? Seo? Oh, Lord. Seo regularly sent him tinctures during the time his health declined. The Grand Elder claimed they would improve his well-being.
You suspect Seo murdered my father?
I do. I nod. Xavier's expression is icy. It's as though a cold wind has swept in to remove what? The last trace of warmth. Okay.
Struggles long ago. I had many reasons to find the Interstellar Gate. One of them was to avoid witnessing them tear each other apart. I never thought the first victims would be my comrades.
He looks hot when he's angry. The air is heavy with silence. Nothing moves in the bedchamber. Only a maid knocking on the door breaks the quietly brewing storm. Eat. I push the tray towards Xavier and dismiss the maid with a wave of my hand.
Did you have these made just for me?
Hold on. Okay. This is a simple act of hospitality. I turn my head away. I'm the Empress. There's no need to coddle anyone. But if I admit this care is only for him, then the Secretary's words about my favorite might actually be realized.
Is that so?
I pick up the Star Wars candy and on the plate and pop it into his mouth. Xavier swallows it without harboring any suspicions. The sour coating wipes away his cold expression at last. Bite it. The sour shell cracks to release sweet jam. It coats his tongue with relief. The sweetness comes after bitterness. Sweetness comes after bitterness.
It wasn't bitter, though. It was sour.
I mean, you get the point. I feel slightly annoyed. I try to comfort someone for the first time, and he doesn't even flinch.
Are those words truly from your heart? Or is this one method the Empress uses to obtain loyalty?
Why would I use food to gain people's favor? I believe the road ahead doesn't have to be walked alone. We could be partners. After all, only you and I know how cold the throne is. Xavier falls silent, then he picks up a pastry from the plate and holds it to my lips.
In that case, we'll walk the road ahead together.
I bite down without any hesitation before using his fingers to wipe the cream from the corners of my mouth. Ooh. So, what's your next move?
Strike first to make Seo expose himself.
Yeah. With his diluted bloodline and lack of succession rights, Seo obsessively clings to his reputation. We'll give him a taste of his own medicine and ensure his schemes are recorded in history forever. That's Xavier's goal. After our discussion, we reached an agreement. On Seo's birthday, we would deliver a gift he'd never forget. On his birthday. Nice. One month later.
To our most esteemed Grand Elder Seo. Without him, the Empire could never have preserved its former glory.
Cap.
May your life be like the finest wine as it grows richer with every passing year.
Your blessings today will forever remain in my heart.
It's the pirate. Oh, Seo is the pirate. Oh, crap. He kind of looks like, his silhouette kind of looks like, is it Plato? One of those statues, is it Plato? One of them old Greeks. At the banquet, Seo glows with pride. His hair is snow white, yet his voice carries strength. After exchanging pleasantries, he takes his seat. He directs a mirthful gaze toward me.
I heard your majesty has met with scholars to review research pertaining to the Interstellar Gate. The Empire's finances are already strained. We shouldn't waste resources on such matters.
I bet you wouldn't want to waste resources on such matters. Does the Grand Elder oppose it so strongly because of Xavier? It makes sense considering he's the Crown Prince who vanished while exploring the Interstellar Gate. Seo freezes. Then a wave of grief spreads across his face.
Precisely. He was so gifted and principled. If only he were still with us. Alas.
Oh, you might get your gift. I suppose I chose the perfect gift for your birthday then. I tap my goblet, and the banquet hall slowly falls silent. Grand Elder, look! Who is that? The doors open, almost all the lights dim, as spotlights from the ceiling converge on the red carpet. Back from the dead. Impossible! Under the dazzling glow, Xavier slowly steps forward. His gaze is cold and clear, and the sword at his waist glints coldly. Everyone freezes and holds their breath. The only sounds present are the ticking clock and his sharp footsteps. Each one is like a bullet being loaded. Xavier stops before the Grand Elder.
It's been a long time, Uncle.
Uncle? Dun, dun, dun. Seal's eyes widen. He remains where he is.
It seems my uncle has forgotten my face.
Xavier isn't dead, and he was pulled into the Interstellar Gate. When we found him, he had been in a sleeping pod for 300 years. The room is chillingly silent. My passionate announcement doesn't receive a response.
I guess I've arrived at an inopportune time.
Not at all. How could you say that? I'm simply overwhelmed. This is the greatest surprise. Why, it's the best gift in the world.
Cap. With everyone's attention on him, Seal steps forward with glistening eyes and embraces Xavier. But the muscles in his cheeks never relax. I can't help but wonder how hard he's clenching his teeth. The guests' confusion turn into exhilaration. The applause crashes like unending waves against the shore. The first step of our plan is complete. As for the second, every year, Seal's birthday banquet includes several members of the press. Ooh, nice. Seeing the spectacle, they eagerly navigate through the guests and urge Xavier to tell his story of returning from the Interstellar Gate.
I led an expedition team to seek the legendary Interstellar Gate 300 years ago. After departing, we stopped to resupply on a planet that's a loyal subject to the Empire. There we were ambushed. Dozens of starships descended on us in a coordinated strike. In the end, every member of my expedition perished. The cosmos swallowed their bodies. By sheer luck, the gate opened before me. I was pulled inside and survived.
Xavier looks at Seal.
Those who ambushed us flew Imperial starships, and their weapons belonged to the Empire's military.
Ooh.
Tell me, Uncle, who sent them?
Yeah, Uncle, who sent them? The Grand Elder is momentarily speechless. The reporters noticed the tension between them and whispered among themselves. Everyone, it's getting late. Let's bring the banquet to a close. I end the event at the perfect moment and let doubts and suspicions simmer in the hearts of the guests. Ooh, I know he's mad. Oh, he's mad. After the banquet, Xavier and I return to the palace. Grady sent people to spread rumors. In 2 days, conspiracy theories will roam the streets. I look out the window at the palace gates. Guards are escorting several reporters. Do you think CO left behind any evidence?
As far as he's concerned, my death was guaranteed. Why risk drawing attention by wiping the records? Doing nothing would be safer.
His calm expression remains as if he's speaking about someone else. I've been wanting to ask you, how did you survive the ambush, and how did you enter the Interstellar Gate?
At the last moment, someone helped me. They led me away from certain death and gave me a chance to live.
Who was it?
I'm still looking. I never saw their face, so their assistance was done with silent signals.
Plot twist, it was
me.
me.
If I see the same handwriting again, I might recognize it.
I suddenly recall Xavier flipping through the old handwritten files back in the archives. He must have been searching for a trace of the person who saved him. Ugh. Well, aren't you loyal?
Without that person, I wouldn't be here.
A weight as heavy as stone settles in my heart. Have you found them yet?
Almost.
Don't forget, I was the one who pulled you out of deep space. Half of the credit is mine. Xavier reaches out, his slender fingers brush against my cheek and slide behind my ear.
Of course. I couldn't have survived without you.
Mm-hmm. A cool touch graces my neck as a necklace settles against my collarbone. Its gleaming gemstone is reminiscent of a falling star. Xavier gently sweeps my hair aside, his knuckles grazing my nape. He fastens the clasp.
It suits you better than I had imagined.
Ooh, a gift? I glance at the long sword on his hip. The jewel on its hilt is gone.
I had a necklace made,
Oh.
and this Celeste tiding was set into it.
That gemstone represents your status as a prince, yet you're giving it to me?
I'm no longer a prince. Now it's only a keepsake that's accompanied me for years.
Oh.
The necklace has nothing to do with our agreement. It's simply a gift from my partner.
Okay, partner, thanks. Moonlight spills across Xavier's face. For a moment, his eyes shine as brightly as the celestite. Oh my god, I know he just said what it said, but oh lord, I forgot. I touch the jewel that rests against my chest. It's still warm from his touch, and my heart races. It's beautiful. I accept your gift. I lower my head to look at the necklace. It's cool to the touch, smooth, and has a unique design. Wait, where did you get the money to hire a designer?
300 years ago, I funded several institutes as they researched the Interstellar Gate. Now that I've been revived, they honored the contracts and paid me back.
Huh, nice.
I was one of the founders.
I won't say you're unable to adapt to modern society again. The ambush involving Xavier and his expedition sparked rumors. There were whispers of betrayal and lies. In time, suspicion turned to Seal. He can no longer sit still. One day, our informants reported that Seal set off with his confidants. They were heading to the site where Xavier was ambushed. In our spacecraft, Xavier and I followed them. We watched the Grand Elder's spaceship veer toward an abandoned military base. Now he's trying to go clear his tracks. He didn't have to worry about it before because he thought Xavier was dead. The control room has The control room has a recorder that captured voices in various military operations. Even though it's been shut down, the data can still be recovered. It must be Seal's target. Xavier nods and places a small communication device into my ear.
Contact me if anything happens, and be careful.
He slips out of the vessel, using the base's shadows for cover. Stop! I'm trying to read. He intercepts Seal at the front gate. Okay, continue.
Good morning, Uncle.
I know he's tired of seeing this dude.
What are you doing here?
And to relive the past.
I'm here for the same reason you are. During their exchange, I pilot the spacecraft to circle Seal and land in front of the control room. The dome is draped with web-like cables, and the screens that once glowed now sit as blank black glass. A thick layer of dust coats the main console, but the recorder remains intact. I restore the emergency power supply and attempt to log in, but the system denies my access. The base was decommissioned too early. My credentials were never entered. I'll have to remove the recorder and decode it later. On the recorder's cold casting, I notice a hidden groove. It matches my necklace's Celestine. Oh lord, I'm not even gonna try. This. Let me see. Let me go back and see how you pronounced it. Hold up. Where is it at? Where is it at? Okay. I had a necklace made, and this Celeste tiding was set into it.
Oh, Celeste tiding. Okay. Oh lord. It's like after he says it, now I can read it clearly. Celeste tiding. Okay. In my ear, the confrontation between Xavier and Seal comes through over the communication device.
Out of all the places you could visit, you chose this one, Uncle? Aren't you worried about getting your hands dirty?
There's only dust. It shouldn't be difficult to sweep away.
A mocking laugh resounds. Xavier's voice melts into the night. Cold, sharp, it's akin to the shining light on the edge of a sword.
When I was a child, you brought me to this planet. Back then it was a royal hunting ground. Manticores were present as far as the eye could see.
My dear nephew, are you still bitter about how I accidentally left you here? I remember those monsters almost tore you apart.
Accidentally in quotations.
I'm sorry. I was the one at fault back then. I didn't properly take care of you.
Your apology is late. I'm curious. Are you trying to sweep away dust? Or me?
It's a shame you were fortunate. You survived.
Maybe I've been luckier than you ever since I was born.
Xavier.
Xavier. Smart tongue. Bloodline has always been a thorn in Sio's side. He spent half of his life pulling it out, only for Xavier to drive it deep into his bones again. I wish I could see the Grand Elder's expression. It must be priceless. Xavier, you're wicked.
Indeed.
I have the recorder, so I'll be leaving first. You keep him busy.
You're in a different era, Xavier. You have nothing.
Nuh-uh, he had the barbecue place.
For 3 centuries, I've eliminated your supporters. They went to their graves and never knew why.
I detached the recorder and returned to the spacecraft. Taking off, I look back at Xavier. From here, I can't read his expression.
You have 1 foot in the grave, yet no crown sits on your head. You're the one who has nothing.
Uh-huh. The sky grows dark, clouds hang low, and the broken walls and bare rebar groan in the wind. As if echoing an omen, my spacecraft's alarm blares. Several unidentified starships are closing in. Something's not right. Sio's reinforcements are here. We need to move.
Take the recorder and head back first.
I grit my teeth, leaving a partner behind to be a target of firepower. That's not how I operate. I pilot my spacecraft directly into the line of sight. As expected, they turn and unleash a storm of fire on me. I can't use the original route. I need to find another path. Amidst the violent turbulence, I remember the place where Xavier found the Interstellar Gate. It's inside this restricted zone. I can only hope the gate that once saved him will shield me.
Why would you expose yourself like this?
Who would abandon their partner? The comm signal weakens. At last, I dive into the restricted zone, and it cuts out. An unstoppable pull seizes my vessel. That breathtaking sight returns before my eyes. Golden black entwine like dancers on a grand ball. As their skirts flare, colors spin toward the vortex's center. The spacecraft's power supply dies, and I'm dragged helplessly into the vortex. Wish me luck, Xavier. The violent tremors tear my mind apart. I can't withstand the impact on those consciousness. While I open my eyes, that familiar starlight is gone. A formless void surrounds me. Am I inside the gate? The sight before me defies human understanding and breaks the laws of physics. Glowing strands made of gravitational forces weave together, forming countless shifting quadrilaterals. They're entangled in endless fields. Time and space twist like mirrored fragments in a kaleidoscope. They bend, fold, swirl, and swell. The fields look like stacked screens, and inside each one is a flickering fragment of someone's life. Space-time isn't bound by any laws here. Past, present, and future have merged into one. The Imperial scholars were correct. Weightless, I drift aimlessly. I don't have any sense of direction. But then, a single speck of starlight pierces the dim void. Is that the celestiding from Xavier's sword? See? I got it right this time. When I look down, the gemstone is still hanging from my necklace. I glide toward the shining field, only to be stopped by the crisscrossing strands of gravity. In the distance stands a desolate forest. A boy grips a long sword.
Who sent you?
Once I cut off your head and deliver it to my client, you'll know.
A tongue that can't even flap properly doesn't deserve to stay in your mouth.
Kid Xavier sounds funny. In the gloomy forest, only towering trees and I bear witness to the brutal clash. He wipes away the mixture of sweat and blood from his face. It takes 3 attempts before his trembling hands pull out his sword from the assassin's corpse. The boy scrubs the blade against thick bushes to clean it. Suddenly, the Celeste Tiding trembles, and the sword shudders in his hand.
Who's there?
He turns his head toward me, and I recognize that clear, piercing gaze. It's Xavier.
A figment of my imagination.
The sword stops moving. We aren't in the same time, nor the same dimension. Meeting each other is impossible. The boy drags his small, weary body away. He's no different from a lone leaf carried farther away by the wind. A faint glow pulls my attention downward. My Celeste Tiding is flickering. Are you trying to tell me something? It's as if it understands me. The gemstone pulls me toward another field. I follow the Celeste Tiding and travel through the scattered moments of Xavier's life. His past, present, and perhaps even his future, vast as the stars themselves, they're scattered across the galaxy. Blinding fire rushes in, and I spot a distant field. Explosions shake the entire space station. The heavy barrage tears into it like a beast. Stop, I was reading! Where is it? Okay, like a beast that leaves only steel bones. Okay. That was 300 years ago, the day Xavier's expedition was attacked. From our gravitational strings, I see Xavier. Flames burn his clothes, and torn fabric sticks to bleeding wounds. Metal shards cut his cheek. Xavier! Stay calm, this has already happened. I'm only a bystander. Xavier will be alright. He said someone helped him escape so he could reach the interstellar gate. I try to calm my heart while keeping Xavier in my line of sight. The last surviving expedition member is scared. The last surviving expedition member is scared and crying.
Captain, are we going to die here?
Maybe not we, but maybe you. Xavier steps over the bodies, shields him and fires instinctively at the assassin heading straight over them.
Stay focused.
I search frantically, but I don't see any assistance. There isn't a silent signal. Then I notice a gun's barrel hidden in the corner. It's aimed at Xavier's heart. No! Xavier, behind you! I pound against the gravitational strings in an attempt to break through. Even the smallest noise might be enough to get Xavier's attention. The gravitational strings are tied to everything in the field. My strikes make them shake. Xavier hears them and turns around. My efforts save him. The bullet that should have hit his heart only grazes his coat and buries itself in the wall. But the second bullet cuts through the smoke and pierces the last remaining expedition member. Crazy.
Captain! Run! Captain!
The expedition team member falls. Aside from me, there's no one who could help him. Aside from me? In the firelight, Xavier fires his last round. Tossing the gun, he pulls out the weapon he has left, his sword. Bringing a sword to a gunfight. The necklace tugs me. The Celeste Tidings light grows brighter, and Xavier's sword trembles with it.
It's you. Again?
You remember? Ah, so we were the plot twist. We did save him. His gaze sweeps through the space station. Then, seemingly pulled by the gemstone, he finds my location in the field.
Over 10 years ago, when I was in the forest, you were watching me. And now you've seen me at my worst again.
I finally realize where fate has been leading me. I'm an observer and a participant standing at the edge while also being at the center. It is like a Mobius strip, a Klein bottle. There is no beginning, ending, inside or outside. The present me and him in the past. We're bound by one celeste tiding that spans space and time.
At the last moment, someone helped me. They led me away from certain death and gave me a chance to live. I never saw their face, so their assistance was done with silent signals. Without that person, I wouldn't be here. Almost.
Flashbacks.
Of course. I couldn't have survived without you.
Man, them fireworks going crazy outside. The words Xavier once said are like a key. Now they've slid into the lock called the truth. He realized that I saved him, but it wasn't the me from his own time. I need to help Xavier leave this place. I drift outside the field and explore the space station structure. Then I find a route where an ambush hasn't been set up. I tug on the gravitational strings, which move the tips of his sword. I guide Xavier towards a safe path. Artillery slams into the starship, akin to crimson scars, cracks spread across its hull. With my guidance, Xavier reaches the isolation chamber. The starship's only sleeping pod is here. Once the interstellar gate opens, he has to launch the pod and send it inside.
I still don't know who you are. Are you a human?
Maybe. No, I'm a fish. I grip the gemstone and tug on the gravitational strings to say yes.
So all you can control is this gemstone?
Xavier pauses, then he approaches the sand table and holds his sword above it.
Write out your message for me.
Pulling the gravitational strings does leave marks on... Pulling the gravitational strings does leave marks on the sand table. But they don't bend in the way I want them to. In the end, I only managed to scroll out 2 crooked words. Gate, hurry.
Your handwriting. It can be a new form of art.
Man, that's crazy. He has the time to mock me? I protest by writing a giant X. Xavier looks at it and laughs. Oh, don't lag. Don't lag on me now. It's genuine, and I'm reminded of the dawn on a wintry day. My tension and fear quietly fade. The isolation chamber shudders, and the interstellar gate's vortex appears. So are they stuck in a time loop? That would suck. I shake the sword to signal that Xavier must leave.
We will meet again. I'll find you. It doesn't matter how long it takes.
The sleeping pod door closes and seals itself, and the countdown ends. It's launched toward the interstellar gate. The destroyed starship has used the last of its energy, and it floats into the darkness of deep space. I turn back and see the blinding flash at the interstellar gate center. Fields begin to shake and the gravitational strings flicker in and out. Fragmented time shines bright and dims. Is the gate collapsing? What's happening? The necklace on my chest trembles violently. It pulls on my neck. Is it because of the Celeste hiding? Maybe even the interstellar gate, free from human logic, won't allow the same object to exist in the past and present. The collapsing force pushes me. It's as if its countless invisible hands are trying to drive me out. Xavier, we'll see each other in 300 years. A flash as bright as daylight swallows my vision. When I open my eyes again, the interstellar gate has cast me back into space. Similar to how I was prior to entering it, I'm in my spacecraft, hands grip the controls. I'm far away from the restricted zone, and the enemies who chased me have disappeared without a trace. What year is it now? What if I'm like Xavier? What if I was thrown into an era that isn't mine? I stop wasting time and race to the Empire's border. The border starport looks the same. I let out a sigh of relief. But for some reason, it's strangely empty. Cloud World Starport is the Empire's largest starport on the border. Yet there isn't a single merchant spaceship or a caravan in sight. Did something happen? I land and leave my spacecraft. I've only taken a step when guards surround me. Wearing a look of concern, Seal emerges from the crowd. Uh-oh.
Your Majesty, your absence during these past few days was worrying.
Only went out for a short trip. You don't need to make a fuss, Grand Elder. Seal shakes his head. Exasperated, he looks at me as if I were a spoiled heiress.
Your Imperial Guard captain gave us a confession. Before your disappearance, the last person to see you was Xavier.
Ooh, he's trying to frame him.
He stayed in the palace, seduced you, and manipulated you.
Oh, did he?
He wanted to drive a wedge between you and the Assembly of Elders.
Oh, he did? Where's Xavier?
Xavier is wanted for putting the Empress in danger. His whereabouts are unknown.
Using his words, I slowly pieced together what I missed. Xavier and Seal had already clashed at the military base. Any pretense of peace vanished. After I entered the Interstellar Gate, the Empire had no leader, so Seal declared himself the regent just as he did 300 years ago. Grand Elder, you and I should talk. I like your opinion on something you might be interested in. I still have the recorder I got from the military base. He won't refuse. The data inside could turn the tide of this power struggle. That's why he rushed to intercept me. Inside Mothership.
Let's speak plainly. Considering the current situation, do you still plan to side with Xavier, Your Majesty?
If you hadn't always put me in impossible positions, I wouldn't need to ally myself with Xavier.
To always oppose your policies. It was a short-sighted move on my part. If Your Majesty helps me get rid of Xavier, I will give you my unconditional support.
No, why would I do that? It looks like I have a choice, but in reality, I don't. For now, I have to play along. It's settled then. I don't want to see an heir with an old dynasty's bloodline either.
In that case, will you entrust the recorder to me?
As expected, that's his real objective. I remain calm and smile. Of course, but the best move is to remove the threat directly. It's better to take a risky gamble than sit and wait. I must meet Xavier. The method I use is of little importance. Seal looks at me, his expression unreadable. His eyes, however, reveal his suspicions. I have the recorder. It's only a matter of time before Xavier appears before me. I take off the necklace I'm wearing. This gemstone is a device we use to communicate. Have it appear at an auction. Xavier will show himself when he sees it. The rest is up to you. Seal silently stares at me. I meet his probing gaze without fear. He grins and holds out his hand.
Your Majesty, I hope we have a good partnership.
Yes, let us get what we want with it. I don't take his wrinkled hand. Instead, I shove the recorder he covets into it. Seal announced the auction as per my suggestion. Today, people will bid on the Celeste tiding. I touch my neck and remember Xavier's word. I'll find you. It doesn't matter how long it takes. I hope Xavier understands what I'm doing.
Your Majesty, the Grand Elder has a message.
Oh?
He would like it if you stayed put. He has ordered men to attend the auction, and they shall capture Xavier.
Understood. You're dismissed. Afraid I'll ruin his plans, he's restricted my movements. I pace back and forth in the corridor to shake off the unease in my heart. Woo! Cutscene time!
The Celeste tiding is missing! Level 1 alert! Watch out for intruders!
Baby! Oh, hi! I missed you! Ooh. Hello! Hi! Okay, I'm sorry. Let me shut up.
You gave away the Celeste tiding I gave you just like that.
But I knew you'd get it back. It's pretty, too. Cabedon,
We'll be here soon. What's the plan?
Ooh. Oh, we have to keep acting. I knew it wasn't act. Tell.
Stop struggling. You can't escape.
I could tell when he's like paused to leave marks that it was yep, right here. Gotta make it look staged enough. I think that's so cute that he paused like that. Ooh. I kind of want to go back and do it to see what happens if I don't do the quick time. Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't read it. Wait. Can I? Okay. Okay.
Do that in the Empire's mind.
Ooh, Cabedon.
How are you so
Yum.
sure that I won't hurt you?
I know you won't. Oh. Nice. Ooh, that's a cinematic shot. Oh, I missed it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna play it again. Oh, that was a good shot.
Are you insane?
That was a good shot. Why did it bite him? Dang, that's crazy.
You lured me here, and I won't let you walk away.
That's a good shot too.
The Queen is over there!
The Queen!
Hurry, on it!
From now on, Your Majesty,
Oh, I gotta watch this one again.
you're all mine.
Oh, he's so smooth with it, please. Oh, life was like a movie. Oh yeah, I gotta come back and get some shots from that one. Oh, that was cinematic right there. Oh, I like that one. Oh, Xavier. Oh, he was so smooth with it too. Oh, okay, let's wrap this up. A starship carries Xavier and me away from the Cloud World starport. How did you get your hands on a starship?
The founder of Operation Interstellar Gate has the authority to request starships.
Oh, wow. Seeing Xavier's calm expression, I can't resist teasing him. You kidnapped me without a second thought, but you want it. Wait, but what you want the most? The recorder from the military base is still inside CeO's hand. CeO's hand. Oh, Lord.
Didn't you already pull out the data chip from it? Back at the military base, I heard you unlock the hidden slot through the comms.
Smart. I'll have to remove the recorder and decode it later. Yeah. On the recorder's casing, I noticed the hidden groove. It matches my necklace Celestiding. I examined the necklace closely and found a tiny clasp where the gemstone links to the necklace. I detached the stone and inserted it into the recorder. The hexagonal shell unfolds and reveals the data chip inside. That fool ain't even check it. You actually knew. Disappointed, I pull out the data chip and pout. Xavier sets the starship to autopilot and moves closer to me.
You've already entered the gate.
I lower my head and he fastens the necklace around my neck. It carries our promise.
Then you're aware. No matter how long it takes, I will find you.
Oh. Of course, otherwise, I would have never risked using this necklace as bait. I look into his eyes. Maybe tonight is the first time we've truly met. All these memories pass only we remember. This promise spanned 300 years, and on this night, it's been what? It's been fulfilled. Wait, I don't get a saucy makeout scene with Xavier. Scammed. My beating heart is akin to ripples on the water's surface, stirred by the wind. They're restless and impossible to soothe. This isn't the first time I've seen his face from a distance. That's almost... Wait. Okay. This isn't the first time I've seen his face from a distance that's almost... Oh, God, I can't talk. Yet right now it feels distant. Perhaps these feelings had already sprouted, but before I entered the interstellar gate, I refused to face them. When I saw Xavier 300 years ago, covered in wounds, I never had the time to hear my own heartbeat.
You said what I wanted the most was the evidence of Sio's crimes. That's not true.
You're the one that I want.
What I want the most is... a person.
His hand trails down my neck and rests at my waist. Oh, maybe there's still time. Meeting his burning gaze, I raise my hand, press it against his neck, and kiss him. You're bold.
I hope you can forgive me, Your Majesty.
Ooh. Xavier's warm lips find mine, and his tongue slips between them. Ew, we're getting our mouth. Oh my. His breaths are akin to fire. They burn away my reason. Is this how you'll ask me to forgive you? Xavier firmly grips the small of my back.
May I be bolder, Your Majesty?
Oh, yes, you may. If I said you couldn't, would you listen to me?
Not necessarily.
You know what? Go ahead. My back hits the cold control console, but Xavier's warm hand shields me from it. We move as though we're the Interstellar's gate's opposing currents. Entwined in the emptiness of deep space, we rush and converge towards a singular point. Ooh! The blinding light is gone. I can only hear his breaths, his emotions, his desire. The world is seemingly reduced only to us. We merge in the silence of deep space. Don't cut me short. Oh no! What about the epic makeout scene that I was promised? Why would you do this to me? They went so hard on Caleb's wedding. When Xavier took me from Cloud World, Starport, he left Sio a ticket to the Lingering Sword. The Prince's Revenge is a story on the stage and a conflict in reality. Even the longest hatred must end. Likewise, every play must have a curtain call. The final act has arrived. In the dim theater, I sit in the center of the front row. Moments before the curtain rises, Sio arrives. His expression is darkened as he stops beside me.
Watch enough plays, and Your Majesty starts acting as well.
Watching and performing never has a clear distinction. I'm sorry, I'm almost done. Hold up, let me pause it for you. Oh Lord, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna pause it for you. I think I'm almost done. I do want to let you know I did just get past the cutscene, so I think I might be close to the end. But I did say if not in an hour, give me 30 more extra minutes. But I think I might be done soon. But I'll leave a comment just in case. I'll leave a comment when I'm done. But yeah, I think I'm close to the end. I think I've been making good pacing. The cutscene already happened though. But yeah. I'm still reading it. I don't want you to get spoiled. I'm still reading it. But yeah, it's so good so far. It's a nice story. A lot less chaotic than Caleb's, I must say. A lot less chaotic. But I don't know, it's a pretty good story. Okay, thank you. I'm almost done. Okay, and an inevitable sacrifice. Everyone can see a reflection of themselves in its tale. Don't you agree? Wait, do you agree or disagree?
I don't share Your Majesty's taste for leisure, but since you insist, I shall sit with you.
Win. All he wanna do is pout and cry. He brushes away the imaginary dust from his robe, lets out a cold snort, and sits next to me. This performance is a play within a play. Do you see the king on the stage? His schemes will be exposed to everyone through the play.
It's a vulgar tale.
Is it? Despite saying it, I notice his clenched fist and pale knuckles. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Fire Emblem Fates. When you play the Nor route. Or maybe actually the scene happens in both routes. You know, like the king, what was his name? Like King Garen. And you know, like he's possessed by the dragon, and you know when they sing the song, when Azura sings the song and then he starts like moaning in discomfort, that's what this scene reminds me of. That's what that reminds me of. That's how I imagine this dude sitting in his chair right now. Like he's just in distress because the song. It's like the spotlight focuses on a young man slowly guiding a middle-aged man onto the stage. The middle-aged man's face is pale, his steps unsteady. It's as if each one is draining the last of his strength. The younger man's face is heavy with worry, while whispering comfort, his gaze shows deep sorrow.
Xavier hast been missing for a year now. My dear brother, thou mustn't keep wasting away. I brought a sedative. Take it first, then rest.
Is there a mistake in the script?
The play is gonna show the true intentions, like what actually happened.
I'm not sure. Let's keep watching.
This crowd is getting a new rendition. The scene changes, and the apothecary hands a glass vial to the king's brother.
Your Highness, the dosage must be precise. If the poisoning is too obvious, we won't see another day.
Not the apothecary being part of it.
Perfect measurements shall make others believe he died from the grief of losing his son.
The scene changes again. The middle-aged man's breath grows weaker. With a barely audible sigh, he closes his eyes. Next to him, his brother smiles.
Starting today, the Cosmic Empire is mine to command.
Wait, isn't this
about the Grand Elder?
Mm-hmm.
Who changed the play's script?
I did. The theater falls silent. The actor playing the new king is confused and meets Sio's gaze. Everyone in the audience holds their breath. It's a predictable twist.
What are you trying to do?
Allow me to remind you of your deeds.
Xavier. A tall, upright figure walks onto the stage. Reaching the front part of the platform, he stands. Xavier looks down from above, his voice cold and emotionless.
In the original play, the prince suspects his uncle is the murderer, yet he hesitates and never strikes. However, I prefer a direct approach for revenge. So I rewrote the script.
Oh my gosh, are you gonna kill your uncle?
You don't like it?
Guards! Where are the guards? Seize this liar at once!
Since I haven't given out any orders, no one moves. Xavier, or rather the prince in the play, takes 2 steps forward. He faces the actor who's playing the prince's uncle, but his gaze moves past him and lands on Sio.
The Empire's true sinner is you, uncle.
Ooh.
Have you ever thought about repenting? When you wake from your dreams in the middle of the night, are you afraid?
The actor on stage says nothing. Instead, Sio's voice plays slowly through the theater speakers. These are his exact words from 300 years ago. We pulled them from the recorder.
After it's done, money, honor, power. I can give you everything you desire.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see Xavier or a single member of his expedition make it back alive. It's better if their bodies don't return. Then there will be no proof.
A spotlight sweeps across the stage and lands on Sio, who sits in the audience. He's forced to squint. Oh, right, I gotta do the bad ending too.
You conspired with generals to assassinate the heir apparent. Then you contacted an apothecary to poison the monarch. And today, 300 years later, you abducted the Empress to hide your crimes and seize power. Your crimes can never be forgiven.
I sentence you to death. Xavier looks at me and waits for my judgment. Sio, As your empress, I declare that you shall pay for your sins with your life. Xavier draws the sword from his waist, its icy gleam sharp enough to slice. I wasn't done! To slice through the night. The blade pierces Seal's withered frame, a mix of terror, pain, and relief crosses Seal's wrinkled face. Until it breaks into a broken wail. From this moment, evil is buried in the night along with this unfinished play. I didn't get my saucy time with Xavier. No. News of Seal's execution sweeps across the Empire like a storm. The details of that night, along with the altered player, spun into countless stories by the people's imagination, the streets and alleys known of them. Some praise me for ending Seal's plot with a merciless decisiveness. Others praise Xavier for enduring endless trials of bearing every humiliation to honor his fallen comrades with his enemy's blood. In addition to the gossip and tales, the empty seat in the Assembly of Elders creates new ambitions. So long as that blood-stained bone remains upon the high dials, countless people will claw their way towards it. Their hunger is insatiable. The struggle for power will never have a simple ending. There might still be a chance. I rest in my bed after getting a good night's sleep. I decided not to worry about the future. Sunlight filters through the heavy curtains and spills across Xavier's face. He's still asleep. I roll over and make the mattress bounce. He doesn't stir. I lean in and blow air at the hair on his forehead. Please don't tell me I have to do it. His eyelashes slightly tremble, but his eyes stay closed. His body doesn't move. I reach out and touch his long eyelashes. Rise and shine. He stretches out his arm, pulls me back down, and holds me in his embrace.
It's so bright.
You're brighter. I was trying to block the light for you, but you don't appreciate my efforts.
Just close your eyes.
Xavier kisses me to stop me from talking. The bedchamber falls silent again. His lips' softness and warmth are like medicine for my heart. Stop, I'm not done. He gently pinches my cheek before letting go.
Sleep a little longer.
Oh, I don't want to sleep. I want when I'm old. I can't. I'm hungry. What are your plans next? Xavier sits up and faces the sunlight. Drowsiness fades from his something to cut me off again from his face.
And to leave in a few days.
No, don't leave.
I'll work with the Imperial Scholars and install a trail of eternal lights across the space stations.
Wait, don't leave.
They'll be similar to a chain of stars. Those lights will serve as a guide from the interstellar gate to the Cloud World starport.
You're doing this for your expedition? Xavier nods. Buried in the starship, lost in deep space, their remains will never return home. I hope these lights will guide their souls to where they belong. Come back soon. And before you go, have your identity verified by the Secretary. You will need guards to announce your arrival when you enter the palace then. Xavier raises an eyebrow.
Your Majesty is making an exception for me? Aren't you afraid of the gossip?
They already think you my favorite. I smile and nuzzle Xavier's neck. Stop, I'm not. No. Nuzzle Xavier's neck and inhale his warm, pleasant scent. You're my favorite. Of course I'll make an exception. Man, I didn't... It's not fair. I blame Caleb. Caleb hogged all the saucy moment. Oh, he took everything. Oh, I'm heartbroken. You telling me that entire story and I didn't get like a detailed saucy down? No, I didn't mean to click that. Get me out! Get me out! Okay. Man, I feel robbed. Okay, I still gotta get the bad ending. So, almost done. Okay. So yeah, that took a little over an hour. So yeah, I just... Caleb's story was just so intriguing to me that it took a lot longer than it should have. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Surely.
When time and space meet as opposing currents. In legends known throughout the Cosmic Empire, the vortex is called the Interstellar.
Okay, let's keep going. Did I? Okay.
It's exactly.
Let's skip all this and just get to the part that we need to get to. And then I kind of want to look at the cutscene again before going to the
Your Majesty,
system.
Look.
Go, 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 go. It takes so long just to get there. Okay. Sorry, I just kept like mindlessly clicking. Okay, let me okay. Close the cast and put the pot back into space. I think that's so sick and twisted to do. That's very sick and twisted to do. It kind of breaks my heart just clicking this. The unknown means danger. It'd be better if I didn't take that risk. Oh, my heart hurts. My heart hurts. I closed the sleeping pod, summoned the Imperial Guard captain, and ordered him to send it back into the boundless cosmos. Oh, that hurts my heart. Oh, it hurt my heart to send him back into space. Oh, only after a significant amount of time had passed did I learn the truth. If you fear the unknown, you lose your chance to embrace hope. Trapped in an endless struggle with the assembly of elders, I discovered the only path I could walk was one lined with thorns. The constant strife left me wearily in body and spirit. What ended my suffering was a familiar blade. One day, Xavier stormed into the palace alone and drove his sword through Seo's body. I never learned how Xavier survived. I only knew that his body was covered in scars, and his eyes held nothing but cold indifference. Oh, please, no. After the assassination, the balance of power teetered on the edge of collapse. The order I had worked so hard to preserve disappeared. No. Xavier's return was brief, yet the reason for decades of irreconcilable division could be traced back to that day. Oh, this hurts. After every exhausting council meeting, I wondered if this was the price I paid for refusing to save him. Oh, my heart. Day after day, year after year, I dragged the Empire's broken body. I didn't need the Interstellar Gate to glimpse into the future. The ending was clear. Oh, that hurt. That one, I think that one hurt a lot more than Caleb's. Hold up. That thing hurted. That bad didn't hurt. That thing stung. I couldn't imagine sending him back out into space. No lie. I think, like, compared to this one, that encounter with Caleb made me kind of want to shoot him. Because, like, you know, everything's just falling apart because he's, like, one step ahead. And I'm just like, you know, it made me not want anything. You're like, you know, let's just end this. But, like, Xavier is kind of stung. I don't know. Maybe it's because I read this first. But either way, even if I did Caleb's good ending first, I don't think that would change how I feel about, like, about the bad ending for Caleb. I don't think that would change how I feel. But, okay, let me let Cozy know that I'm done. There we go. Okay. Not my name being orange. Ooh. I'll get my shots from the cutscene later. Hi, Caleb. Hi. I still never read your message. Hi. Hey, how's it going? All right. It's finally time. It's finally time for the moment we've all been waiting for. The home system. I'm ready. One day I received a mysterious package along with an unexpected surprise. Ooh. Welcome home. This spacious house, a warm haven, is yours. Have you imagined such a scene? Starting today, this house belongs to you. To become a true owner, you need to explore. Add the decor you like, leave life's traces, and fill it with warmth. In time, it'll be more than a house. It'll be like an embrace, forever waiting for you in the vastness of deep space. May this gift bring joy and accompany you every day as you head back home. The one who knows you best. Welcome back, Cozy. It's done. I can finally renovate my home. I'm so glad to be able to afford a house in this economy. I never thought I'd see today. Real estate certificate of title. I wanted to read it. Sole ownership. Oh, it's mine and mine alone, baby. Oh, and it's such a nice house in this economy for free. Oh my god, they're spoiling me. All right, let's go check out our villa. Okay, now I gotta switch to this one. Oh my gosh, I love playing The Sims. Let me stop. I was never really a dedicated Sims player, but it looks fun watching other people play it. This will be my Sims. All right, hopefully we have no issues. I want this in VR so bad. But I want it on the Oculus. I ain't got that Apple VR thingy. And nor do I plan on buying it. I just have to say GG's. That'll just be for the rich girlies, I guess. I'm like, they could at least put it on the Oculus, right? Ooh, the graphics were kinda... Oh my gosh, look at my house. I have a house now. It's a pleasant surprise, so I might as well make the most of it. This place would be my sanctuary. Oh my god, I'm so excited to be able to afford a house. Let me stop. Okay, swiping the screen to move the camera. Pinch 2 fingers to zoom. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can scroll with the mouse scroller. Okay, drag the joystick to move. Okay. I think I can actually walk. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Y'all, look at me. Y'all, look how excited I am to afford a house in this economy. Got a house. Tap the lower left button to switch between walking and running. Okay. Now move over to the sofa. Run. Some interior items are interactive. Try tapping the... Okay. I want to sit down. Nice. Different items have different interaction options. Okay. You know I want to use the phone. Okay, please. I'm going to get out the tutorial. I want to play. I want to look at my house. Okay, stop. I get so irritated with tutorials. I just be wanting to roam them all. I understand why we have tutorials, but I just want to roam. Come on, Xavi. Come on. Come to my house. Want to see him at home right now? Yes. Oh, Xavi. Come here.
A gentle warmth greets me when I open the door.
Welcome to my house. I wanted to wait to see.
I guess that makes me a walking light bulb.
I ain't gonna try to read it. It's just gonna keep going. I'm gonna be like, you're right.
Xavier can be summoned without that, okay? Anyway, here's my housewarming gift. Preserved wavy leaf sea lavender. I made them myself.
What? Hold up. Okay, Seribot got him. That's good. And not join my Discord, you dang bot. Anyway, I'm busy with my mans. Oh, you guys, thank you for the gift. It looks so gorgeous. Thank you. Housewarming gift.
Preserved flowers never wilt, and they don't need nourishment or a lot of rest. A star that never falls can be with you forever.
I want I want to
Judging by what
program
you
this
just said,
specifically
that's my
for
permanent access
mouse and
pass.
keyboard. I've gotten used to using
Now
mouse,
what?
mouse
You
and
have
keyboard
plans,
controls.
right?
I think that would be more beneficial for doing this, maybe. I'm preparing for 2 stars.
Okay. I can use 2 controllers, though.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. In
You said it's
addition
better
to
than the Sims
eternal
bet.
flowers, I prepared other gifts. You'll like them.
You the only gift I need.
Yeah. I bought a set of the latest smart kitchen appliances.
Ooh.
Ever since we cleared kitchen partners together, my cooking skills have improved. You'll be surprised.
Please don't blow up my kitchen. I just got the house. All right, I'll be looking forward to it. Yay.
Huh? You're not going to try and stop me at all?
I feel like I should, but
Warm and bright.
Oh boy.
So that's why I got turned into a light bulb. Only if I'm shining for you. Then I love it.
I want to go look around my new house, please. Okay, together feature. Okay. You'll find activities he wants to do with you at home. Chat with Xavier in the home system one time. Admire the indoor furniture. Interact with Xavier by the tall window. Place Xavier's first visit exhibit by a gift home. I read that so wrong. Place Xavier's first visit exhibit gift at home. Style Xavier in the home system. Watch TV with Xavier. Let Xavier sing. Okay. Let Xavier sing one time. Sing for me, baby. Okay. Move closer and tap on... Where did he go? Move closer and tap on him to interact. Pookie, where did you go? He did... No! Wait, oh, he's right here. Okay, hold up. Let me see if I... Okay, good. I can use my controller. I was like, good. Okay. I'm gonna, like, use my controller and the mouse because this is kind of killing me on the move. Okay, so if I wanted to, like... What these buttons do? Okay, so... And then I can, like... I can zoom in. Oh, this is gonna be so clunky. This is gonna be so clunky. Let's see, look at it. Hi. Is this for you? No, that's the plant. Let me just... I'm so confused. Wait, come over here where it's open. Hold up. Come over here where it's open. Oh, he followed me anyway. I ain't have to call him. Hey! Am I not bright enough for you? Oh, you're bright. I didn't know that you were gonna keep following. Wait, is he still gonna follow me? He followed me before. Okay. Oh my god. Y'all, please forgive me. I'm trying to get these controls straight. Okay. Why she have to step back? Okay, hold up. I can run. Running. Hi. Okay, so now I can click on him. I want to see you sing for me.
Na 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 na.
Y'all playing though, he can sing.
Na 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 na.
Y'all playing, he can sing though. Oh Lord, hold up. Let me fix the camera. Y'all playing though, he can sing. That's my king. That's my king. Oh. Join me in singing. I'll let him have the spotlight. I'll go. I want to talk. Okay, let's talk about daily life. The movements look like they really, I don't know. I'm really confident that they might use the Homestead system as a way to test out VR, because I don't know, the way that the models are moving, it seems like it's perfect for VR. I will die on this hill if I have to. This Homestead system would be a good transition for them to get Love and Deep Space on VR. Like, this is probably what they've been working for since the game came out. I'm telling y'all. And hopefully they'll have it for more than just like the Apple VR system. Like, they'll have it for like all the VR systems. I'm just like, please, please, please put this in VR. And my life will be yours, please. Okay, let's
involves
talk.
a bunny that travels through time and ends up meeting its good friend. It's a lighthearted story. I can read it to you before bed if you want.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, what else we gonna do? I still man, I'm still talking to him. I decorate. Okay. All right, Savy. I'm a oh boy. It's a lot of stuff over here. Oh boy. I'm kind of scared to open this on my phone. Ooh. Mind you, this is my first time looking at the home system. I haven't done it on my phone. Would I try out VR, lads? Honestly, yes. I'm not sure how I would be able to stream off of VR. I'm pretty sure I can find out by looking it up, but I don't know. I've always considered streaming VR games, but I modded my I modded one of my games, so I'm just like, to avoid copyright, I probably can't play it on stream anyway. It's Beat Saber. I did mod Beat Saber because I wanted more songs. So I probably can't play that one on stream because of copyright. And I don't really have that many games on VR anyway. The only other game that I have is what is it? Job Simulator? I think that's what it is. Job Simulator. And I mean, VR Chat is free. I downloaded VR Chat because I was curious, but I don't play VR Chat. It's a lot of weirdos on VR Chat. I just wanted to go and see what it was about, and then I'll only play it if I have somebody that I know to play with. It's not, I don't want to go in there and talk to strangers. I don't know. A bunch of predators on there. But I don't know. Okay. Okay, cool. Love notes. This is a lot to look at. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to try to make some time for this. We got some music. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just let that play. Hi, Herpy. Have you been lurking this entire time? But yeah, I know it should be fun on Twitch, but YouTube, yeah. I'm like, oh well. I don't know, I might consider it one day. But hi, Herpy. You doing anything special for the countdown for New Year's? Okay. Oh boy. I want to go look around my house. I'm tired of the tutorial. Oh! Hi! So clunky. Can I sit right here? Hey, can I sit right here? This seat doesn't look taken. Wait, can I? Oh, give me what I want. Give me what I want. Oh, you're just gonna watch the ball? Okay, yeah. I don't really have that many plans either. Hey, I don't think this seat is taken. Let me try this one. No, please. I just want to sit on Pookie. Okay. You don't want to watch no TV or nothing? You don't... Wait, is he gonna get up? Okay. Nah, because I was about to sit down. I'll sit right here then. Wait, hold up. Before I sit down, maybe I should turn on the TV. Let me turn on the TV. You want to watch some TV? Let us watch TV together. What we watching? Get out of here, tutorial. We watching TV. Hi, you want to watch some TV? Let me sit down. Okay. I want to sit and relax. Yeah. Isn't this quite swell? Look at us. Look at us watching TV together. Wow. Isn't this nice? He gets up. Wait, don't move. Okay, should I take... Yes! Take a picture!
Ah, another cute, picture-perfect moment. I have to keep my cool during times like these.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all the decoration on stream, but like, because I've been streaming for a long time now, but like, I
That
like
way,
this.
I can get everything on camera.
He's taking a photo. Ooh.
Are you ready? I'm going to press the shutter button.
Wait, do I get the pose or anything? Okay. Oh. Can I see the picture?
Do you mind if I take a few more pictures from different angles?
Go ahead. Okay, sure. Huh?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to press the shutter button.
Wait, make sure I don't blink. Wow. Wow. Yeah.
Do you mind if I take a few more pictures from different angles?
I mean, if you want to. Okay, let's do one more angle. One more angle. I need to stand up. I've been sitting for a while.
Are you ready?
Whew.
I'm going to press the shutter button.
Okay.
You worked hard on these photos. So can I treat you to dinner at Bunny's Hot Pot?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Thank you.
I think the photographer deserves a small reward too.
Oh, he does. Yeah.
Then we can sit down and look through our photos together tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I think this picture is good. Do you want to look at it together?
Yeah, I want to see what kind of pictures he took. Cause all the pictures look the same. I look so dead inside, huh? What? Was I able to pose or something? Was it possible that I would have been able to pose? You did great, Xavi. I love them. I love them. Wow. I look so good. Yeah, send them to me. I would love that. Thank you.
I guess I got a picture that both of us like.
Yeah, yeah.
Does this mean I'll get the title of your best photographer?
Yeah. You're my only photographer so far. Okay, I'm gonna let him what. I mean, he can do what he wants. He can do what he wants. Oh, at level 2, I can get him the keys and change. Oh, I have a mission, man. I have a mission, absolutely. Let's go work on that. I want to get out the chair. Oh, now he wants to sit back down. Okay, I'm gonna let you watch TV, okay? I'm gonna go look around and get a good look at the house. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Let's go look around. Oh, these controls are so... Okay, what is this, the front door? Do I get a map? What is this? Let me look at the plants. I want to water the plants. Because I'm a good plant mom. There you go, nice and watered. I missed the tutorials because I was trying to move. Okay, what's in here? Okay, I can't go in there. Cool. No, I'm looking around the house. Okay, I'm glad that you like watching me pace. I just want to get a good look at the house. Is this the front door? It got a mat, so I think this is this the... Okay, what's in here? Tidy up. What's in here? Oh, okay, cool. Dustin. Oh, I can't go to all the... I'm still got to do the... Oh, my God. Can I at least go upstairs? Okay, well, I'll just admire the plants with him or something. I'll just keep doing stuff. Hold up. Oh, they want me to do this. Okay, fine. All right, let's do it. I want to look around my house. That's what people do when they get a new house. They look around at all the space that they just acquired. I want to do that. Okay, in the current okay, you can rearrange furniture. Okay, rotate the camera. I'm on Moo Player. Wait, hold up. I'm on Moo. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be decorating like through this. I might have to wait to do it on my phone because these controls aren't that built for this emulator. I know it's all in the key bindings and stuff, but like I only have but so many key bindings. Okay. Okay. Oh, it snapped. Cut away. What's the music? What is this music? Is that the TV? I kind of got the volume a little low on it. Is that the TV? You know what? Let's save. I can't with this right now. I can't do this. I can't do this. No, I can't do this. Okay, more tutorials. Okay. So I have to craft this stuff. Okay, I want... Let me guess, I have to click that thing at the top. I can't order what I want. You know what? Fine. Let me get one of these. Okay, fine. I'll order one of these. Okay, thank you. Ooh, we got nice beds. Interior shop exchange. Okay. Got throw pillows. Got some seating. We got some chairs. Got some beds. Better for sleeping with them. Got a little swing. Oh, we have a lot of stuff. I want a little Roomba. Can I get a Roomba? I want a Roomba. I want a cute little Roomba running around the house. Man, what a Roomba at? Scammed. Okay. I was about to exit out the emulator. Oh my god. All I saw was an X. Okay, collection. Wow. Oh, then I'm gonna go outside with the flowers and then I'm gonna get a oh, this is the currency. Okay. I'm like, I hope this currency is easy to collect because obviously I want to build stuff. I don't want to be too hasty with buying stuff yet. I want to get a good look around the house before I decide to decorate. That's what I want to do. Alright, what am I missing? Okay. Coziness rewards. Unlocked one TV program. Crazy. Wait, so how do I level up my... Oh. I'll keep listening to the tutorial. Okay. camera. Fun. Okay, I assume that they want me to go do this. Let me go get Xavier. Let me sit down again, cause oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, he's resting. He's still sitting watching TV. Oh, Xavier. Hi. Hi, Xavier. Hey. I got the camera. Wanna take pictures? Maybe I could take a selfie with him. You know what? Forget Otto. No. Let me go. 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 I want to take a picture with my phone. Okay. Oh my god, look at me. I'm so cute. I'm so cute. I have to position myself a certain way. Xavier. Not him on his phone. That's on his phone. Hi. Hey. Okay, maybe I can stand right here and like take a picture with him. Come on, let's do a selfie. Let's do a selfie. Okay. Hi. Look at me and my mans in my new house. Hashtag wealthy. Hashtag bringing in the new year in style. Let me stop. Wait, I could pose. Okay. I could do like one of these. Hey, y'all, coming in live with my new house. I was like, please don't get up, Xavier. Don't get up. Let me see. Let me see. Nah, I think we gotta hit him with one of the peace signs. Yeah, we gotta hit him with the peace sign. Hey, Xavier. Wait, I can have him look at the camera too. Look at the I feel so bad his head just snapped up. Hey, look at the camera, Pookie. We gotta take a picture together in our new home. You can see him kind of messing with his... I guess he's messing with his phone or something, but like... Is that the shadow of my hand? Okay, don't think about that too hard when we make the shot. Don't think about it too hard. Okay, let's take the picture. Say cheese! Thank you, Pookie. Alright, you can go back to what you was doing. Oh, we got a picture in our new home. Yeah, she literally was just holding her hand out. That's crazy. Thank you. Love you. Oh, okay. So I guess I just gotta keep doing tasks. Okay, place 3 interior items in your home. Purchase 1 interior design. Okay. So this is that currency that they were talking about. Let me see. Let me see. What's good? It's a lot of furniture to buy. Holy. Okay. What should I buy? What about a little hourglass? Okay, there, I bought something. Alright. Okay, place 3 interior items in the home. Okay. See, stuff like this just make me drop stuff anywhere. Oh boy. Okay, Let me see. Okay, let's go over here. Oh my god, there's a load limit. My enemy. Load limits are my enemy. Oh. Load limits limit creativity. I stand by that. I was like, I could place this on the... Don't do this. Can I turn off the snap settings? Free placement, ignore sides. Where is it? Okay, no grid snap. No grid snap. Because that is going to bug me forever. Okay. All right. Put that right there. All right. All right. Fixtures. Flooring. Basic lighting. Can I look up? Ah! My bad. Stream's still going, right? Okay. Okay. I only have one light fixture. Template. No, thank you. Okay. I'm trying to take some consideration. All right. All right. Move back there. Oh, come back. All right. Zoom in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this on my phone. This is kind of stressful. But I did want to look at it. Let me turn the camera. At least I have a multi-select so I can move a lot of things at once. I do appreciate that. Unlike some other game I was playing, Water Park Simulator. I mean, it's okay. The game is still in beta. No. Cancel. Okay. I still have to put one more thing down. I have some flowers. Okay, let me turn around. I still have some flowers. Where can I put the flowers? Over here, I guess. Okay. Go. Okay. Ooh, big flowers. All right. How are you trying to dictate where I put my flowers? Let me do the top view. Okay, now I can move it a lot better this way. All right. Yeah, right there. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, sure. Hallway. So I only have access to the hallway and living room. Shame. Okay, save. Oh. Okay. I did my home guide. Yay! I reached home level 2! You know what time it is. Uh-oh. What I done did. Wow, I finally get to go outside my home. Now I'm gonna get the gardening tutorial. Fun. Are the other guys added to the 3D home? Yes, you can invite all the other guys to the home, but not at the same time. But you can invite them all to your house. Ooh, I unlocked gardening. Oh boy. Okay, I want the pink ones. Not like they gave me much of a choice anyway, but I wanted the pink ones. Okay. What if your plant's flowers vigor? I'm gonna be honest with you. If this is something that I have to keep coming back to check, then I'm not gonna want to use the flower feature. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Okay. I play, he sings. Why can I? Oh, garden level 3. Fine, I'll do a solo show then. Oh, Lord. All right, I hope y'all are ready for my performance. It's going to make all the plants grow. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for my performance? Grow, my little baby, grow. Mama's gonna take good care of you. Lit. I think my baby's happy. You're gonna grow into a strong and happy flower, and I will give it to my lover. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, I have to do this one. Thank you for coming to my performance. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Nah, I don't want to perform again unless I can perform with him. Okay. Okay. Hybridizer. Okay. Time management. Oh boy. You're in free mode. In this mode, you can adjust time however you like. Drag the clock hand clockwise to adjust the time. Okay. Do I have to do that right now? I'll do it for the sake of the tutorial. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I still want to see the fireworks before I end stream too. Oh my god. Will I even get the chance? Okay. Cool. I gotta click all this, don't I? Yeah, I feel very overwhelmed. I feel very overwhelmed. I might have to do this off stream. I feel very overwhelmed. Right now, I just want to get rid of the red dots. Okay. Alright, collection. Thank you for the diamonds. Truly need them after that diabolical wishing session. Okay. Wow, it's so pretty. Wow, oh my gosh. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, the camera, the sensitivity is insane. Oh. Ooh. Is it this clunky on mobile or is it just because I'm using an emulator? I know they'll have to fix a lot of bugs and stuff. I'm just like, oof. It feels clunky. Hi, baby. Look, I'm outside. Hi, look. I'm in the garden. I'm in the garden. You want to come to the garden? Davey, come to the garden. Davey. Davey, look. 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 Come on outside. Come on. Come on. Hi. Let me stop. Just looking at him through the window. Let me see. I want him to compliment me. Honestly, dance for me. Not the whine emoji. I want to dance too. I want to dance with him. Thank you. I love those moves. Very good moves. Oh, okay. I'm kind of scared to open it on my phone. Thank you for coming out here, Zaby. Look at our garden. Oh my gosh. We can sit over here and chill out together. This is nice. Can I go in this way? Eventually, I'll be able to. Okay. Fine, fine, fine. I have nothing to hybridize, though. Okay, cool. Unless they got something for me. Oh, they do. Of course they do. So I just... Okay, cool. 19 hours. Okay, cool. Alright, what else do I need to do in the garden? Access home system for 2 days. Oh. So I'm not gonna be able to see the rest of the house today? That's what that means? Which harmony with him and home? Watch TV with Xavier. We weren't watching TV? That's what we weren't doing? We weren't watching TV? Okay, let's go back inside and watch TV then. I guess I did it wrong. Ooh. Is that the bed? Ooh, look at the bed. Where did he go? Oh, he's watching TV. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. I want to watch TV with you. Yeah, I do want to see you. What's the window for? Draw a heart with him? You know, let's watch TV first. I'm sitting here blocking the TV. Let us watch TV together. Wow, this is so nice. I'm very much enjoying this time with you, Xavier. Watching TV. I love this show. I love superhero action show. Let me stop. Isn't this nice? No, I don't want to leave home. I have to get up to access the other stuff, unfortunately. Did not count? Let me see. Live mode. Because it's almost time for the fireworks. I think they said it starts at 90. It's raining? No, it can't rain. We gotta see the fireworks. Make the rain stop. Man, it's raining. How are we gonna see the fireworks if it's raining? Oh, I hope the rain stops before the fireworks. Hold up. Please, I want to look around my house. Don't make me wait. Please. Well, I guess in the meantime, I could just focus on decorating this one section. Like the hallway and the living room. And then I'll, like, do the other sections as they come, I guess. I don't know. I'm not good at interior design. I wish I was, but I don't have that type of mindset. Okay, where's the, okay. I could change the lighting. I want to see, please. How do I get back to the smitten? Something heart-fluttering just happened. They can get annoyed? Oh, I hope they don't get annoyed at me. Oh, no. Oh, no. I like this. How do I get back to the... Oh, my God. Is it this? How do I get back to the thing? Okay. I don't think that was what I was looking for. How do I get back to the thing that shows, like, his stuff? How do I get back to that? We really can't do much right now but watch TV. Wait, didn't you say that I could change his clothes? Home level 3. I'm in shambles right now. Loan collection, set collection. Oh, right here. Is this okay? Is this buy gardening supplies? Oh. Oh, I have to make a flower arrangement. Well, it's raining outside. I don't want to go out there right now. Buy 3 gardening supplies from gardening shop. Ah. I'll buy like 3 of these. Okay, there you go. Making me use up my hard-earned currency. Was that not the gardening supplies? What do you mean? Do I have to buy them one at a time or something? Okay, let me get a vase. And let me get some of these seeds then. I had to do it like that? That's crazy. Access home system for 2 days. Can't do nothing about that. Rich harmony. Okay, this is where it is. How do I normally get to? Okay, so I need to style him in the home system. And then we need to go to the tall window. Oh, so the TV one did work. Okay. Admire indoor furniture. Okay, so we'll admire the furniture and then we'll go to the tall window. Okay. Okay. Does it matter which window? Okay, let's go to this one. Draw a heart with him. Then why would they put so much stuff in front of the window? Fine. So I gotta sit here and move stuff from in front of the window. I'm trying, Xavier. I'm trying. I don't want to go outside in the rain, though. I'm gonna go outside in the rain. Whee! Oh, I have an umbrella. Haha. Can we do it right here? Or is it? Oh, I have to do it from the inside. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was just gonna interact with him by the window and like make the flower arrangement, and then I was probably gonna call it. I think I'm good for now. Okay. Okay, flower. Okay. Okay. Come join me. Okay, come help me. Wow, look at the flower. Look at the flower. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, okay. Yay. I don't know. I just need something. Who is that? Who was that? That wasn't me. Yay, now we can display it in our home. Thank you. Thank you for coming out here in the rain with me. I know you were watching TV. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm gonna go back in the house, okay? Wait, but I still want to see the fireworks. Should I just wait? Is it fireworks time or is it like in less than 30 minutes? I want to see the fireworks before I get off the game. Okay. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, I can keep going. I can keep going. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? Yes. Okay, nothing else matters. Okay, I was just here. Okay. Okay. Xavier, come back inside. Come back inside. He didn't even have time to get his umbrella out. Hi. Hi. Let me see. Okay, shop. I unlock new interior stuff. I'm gonna ignore this for now. Okay. Hold up. Where is the walk-in closet? That's what I want. That's what's important right now. Ooh. Let's put on something cozy. Okay. Sync all home and hair makeup. No. Huh. So is it like I have a different house for every dude, or is it one house and they just come to my house? Let me see. I want to put on something comfortable. We at home. Let me see. What can I put on? I'm putting on bed clothes. Okay, let me get my hair straight. I know I gotta put my glasses on. It's not me if I ain't got my glasses on. Okay. Is this? Yeah, that's my hair. Okay. All right. Outfit, accessory. Okay, so it's just one house? All right. Cool, cool, cool. Let me get my glasses on. Is it this one? No. Those glasses that I like to wear. I think it's these. Yeah. Those my glasses. Okay, now it looks like me. Sync all home hair and makeup. The makeup is what I usually wear, I think. Okay. I mean, they didn't change that much. They just put me in default outfit. Alright, his turn. Wait. Apply. Okay. His turn. Time to get you dressed. No, we're changing you out of that. Oh, this is his default? Crazy. Let me see. What else you got? Puts him in nothing. I mean. Okay, this one. I can't have him outside in the rain naked when we look at the fireworks. I can't do that to him. Okay. Wait, I could put some glasses on him too. He looks really good in glasses. Alright, let's put him in some glasses. Let's see. Nah, not those. Let me see. Okay, there we go. And he already has his ring on, so we good. Let me make sure I have our ring on. Let me see. I need to put my ring on. That's what I need to do. Alright, got my ring. Alright, now we looking cozy. Oh my god. I'm gonna just back out of that. Yay! Looking nice and cozy, Xavi. Okay. Interact with Xavier by the tall window. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some reorganizing so I can access the window. Wait, does this count? Nope, that's a door. Okay, yeah, let me do some redecorating. Sorry, I hit the mic. Okay, let me close this. Oh, that did not make it better. Okay. All right, you come over here, and you come over here. All right, there you go. And save. Because I need access to the window so I can do what I need to do. Okay. All right, Xavier, let's go play at the window. Let's make cute little hort. Come, Xavier, come. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at her heart. It's so cute. Aw, so cute. Look at them, so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Admire the view with him. Yes. Wait, let's head over there. Where? Where you trying to go? It's raining outside. Already got my jammies on. Oh, this is so cute. Ugh, I cannot control the camera. GG's. Ow. Well, anyway, it's cute. It's cute. I like this. No. Okay, I have to break off, I guess. I know. It breaks my heart. Okay. Drew a heart on the window. The red dots keep tempting me. Leave. Okay. Okay, renovation guide. Reach home level 5. Okay, now we have to admire the furniture. That's what it is. Alright. You want to sit down again? No! Xavier, we need to look at the flowers. We need to look at the flowers, okay? Xavier, wait. Don't you want to admire the flowers and the flowers and the flowers and the... Come on, let's go admire the flowers. Let us admire with him, yes. A bit far, give me a sec. Yeah, I know you just sat down, but please, I'm on a mission. I am on a mission. Thank you. Uh-oh, you gave yourself bad luck, Xavier. You gotta turn around and look at the flowers. You gotta, okay. Okay, I appreciate the effort, though. Thank you. Okay. No. Alright, now what is this? Oh, that's how you access Harmony. Figured it out.
You've been staring at me with a sparkle in your eyes.
Yeah.
I remember having to fight a video game boss while blindfolded the last time you had that look. What do you have in mind? Another round of Is Xavier Actually Human?
We'll be playing a game. Let's see. Ooh.
A 2-person voucher for the amusement park?
Are we going to the bedroom? Oh, it's only for you, it's not for couples?
This game is suddenly less fun to play now. Less appealing, too.
I agree. What's going on? Oh, right, the pass.
If I'm not mistaken, this custom pattern is exclusive to Xavier, right?
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Maybe I should have done 3 Love and Deep Space streams. But nah, if I'm gonna customize this house, I'm gonna have to do it on my phone. There is no way I can do it on Move Player. It's too exhausting trying to move around.
My save file for this game and guess again. Oh, I know. Xavier's exclusive anchor.
You cheated.
It's okay. I'll make good use of this for my redemption arc.
Not the redemption
For example, my visits can increase the concentration of sleep-inducing elements. It'll cure your insomnia.
Mm-hmm.
There's an upgrade. Having Xavier personally lull you to sleep every day will improve the effect.
My bad. Y'all probably hearing double. I realized the mic is picking up the... Okay. Let's try that. My bad. I didn't realize I had it up so high. Okay. Yay! Xavier's permanent stay in your home. Oh my god, yeah, I wanted to hug him. Now I can hug him. Where my hug at? Let me see. Join me in doing... I'm gonna hug him from behind. When can I kiss you? Hug from behind. Let me hug you. So cute. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love this so much. Okay. Oh, look at the bubbles. Oh, he's so bubbly now. I like this. Wait, before I forget, I need to find out what time it is in the game. Dance with him? Okay. Okay, let me dance with him. Davey, you want to dance? No, I'm not doing chores. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, how do I dance with him? And am I not able... Why'd you leave? Put a radio down the... Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, let me do some decorating right quick. I might have to go buy a radio. Is it appliance? What is this? Wait, what is that though? Oh, the speaker? Okay. This counts, right? Okay. I can't put it on. Okay. I just set it right here for now. Okay, this works. I'll just put it right there for now. I am gonna need to leave soon. I've been streaming for a long time and I need to eat. I need to eat as much as I want to play with the home system. Okay, let us dance romantically together. I want to dance silly. Come dance with me. Come, come. Come, come, come. Let's dance. Oh, that's so cute. Now I want to do the other dance together. Dance energetically together. Oh, that's interesting. What is this? Wait, that is so cute. Oh, wow. Oh, the little finger guns. Please. Okay, let's do romantically. Oh, look at the bubbles. I would love to dance with you. Aww. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, yeah, we can go play Pump It Up in the arcade. We'll do really good. Keep clicking it. No. Okay, nice. So oh, that would be interesting. I wonder if they consider it. But I know a lot of people would complain, but like, no, I don't want them coming over to my house. It was like one Xavier, one household, something like that. I don't know, something, whatever they be talking about. Some people might have issue with that, so I don't even know if they'll add it. It depends on whatever the Chinese player base wants. You know, that's the main player base. But honestly, I think it'd be a cool feature. But I know some people would be a little too parasocial about the boys and they wouldn't want to invite their friends over. But I think at most they might have it where you can when is the rain gonna stop? They might have it where you can like look at people's setup but probably not visit with them. I don't know. I don't know. You know how weird people are with this game. We can dream. Yeah, I'm just like, I guess it is good that they're forcing us to pace the house slowly because it is a lot to look at. Even just these few rooms looks like a lot. Is he doing chores? My king, get you a man that'll do the chores. Look at that. That's a hard-working man right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You go, Xavier. Okay. What about the fireworks? They are supposed to start right now, right? Let me leave. Is it frozen? I would like to meet Caleb, but I'm not gonna do it right now on stream because I do need to end stream soon. This is a lot to look at. I do need to end stream soon, so I'm probably just gonna do it on my own time. And I think the game froze. Yeah, I really need to end stream. I've been streaming for hours now. I'll just close out the entire Moon player. That thing froze. It's still frozen on stream. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Why does it look like this? Okay. I at least want to try to see the fireworks. That'll be the last thing that I do. Then I will go take me a break. Yeah, it's been almost 7 hours. It's been a while since I streamed this long. Ooh. All right, let's go. Yeah, my back is fine. My back is fine. I'm good. I just need to eat.
Curious about how I concentrate?
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, I wanted to check through. Okay, so in 4 more minutes, the fireworks are gonna start. So I'll wait around in the home system for a little bit. The fireworks will start. I believe they said that's when they start. Alright, now why does this look like this? Let me exit out. Why does that suddenly look like that? I don't like this. Why does it look like this? Did it update or something? I have to fix it again. Hold up. If I do full screen, no, that doesn't help either. Hold up. Did it update on its own? I don't like that. Why is it doing this?
What does
Hi,
the moon
Xavi.
look like tonight?
Okay, yeah, it's just doing that now. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to see if I can... That's annoying. It makes me not want to, like, stream this right now. I don't want to, like, mess with what I have right now on stream, like, in OBS, just in case it's a fluke or something, but, like... I don't know. Is it snowing? Did it start snowing? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why is it snowing? Kind of cold out here, ain't it? I think this might just be my sign to end the stream here. I know the fireworks and everything. Maybe we'll catch a little bit of fireworks. We got like a minute. But like, maybe this is my sign to end stream, because I don't think I want to tweet with this thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Now, how are we gonna see the fireworks if it started snowing, huh? He's doing chores. Bless his heart. Let me see. Okay, the fireworks should be starting, but like it's... Oh, it cleared up. Okay. Yeah. I'll teleport there. Okay. I know it looks clunky.
Look.
Hold up.
Even the sky is like a flower in full bloom.
Thank you, Burb. Yes, I will make sure to eat. I will make sure to eat. Trust me, I'm going to eat. But yeah, thank you.
For people who listen to their hearts, I'd say this
I know it
counts
looks
as
so
today's
clunky right
reward.
now, but I don't know.
After
Maybe
waiting for
Moomoo
so
Player
long,
updated.
They can finally witness the special moment when everything lights up.
Okay. Well, I know we didn't get to see a lot of the fireworks, and I think it's kind of funny because, you know, I can hear the fireworks outside, but, you know, this isn't that bad. This is nice, but, yeah, I still think this is my sign to go ahead and call stream. Yeah, but, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on this last day in 2025. The next time I see you guys, it will be 2026. Where'd you get the drink from? Okay. Don't tell me he went back inside to watch TV. This dude make... Okay. He went back inside to watch TV. He was like, yeah, the fireworks are alright. But, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Have a happy new year. And the next time I see y'all will be on Friday. And we will continue with the main story. So, yeah. Have a good night, good day, wherever you are. And I'll see y'all next